All right.
Okay, so
Roll, it's a new damage, I'm
it's
assuming?
only supposed to be 2d4 now.
Cool.
I don't quite have a button for that.
Just roll 2d4.
Okay.
It'll be 2d4 plus 1 because of Inspire Courage.
Three.
All right, so it's going to do 13 points of damage.
Oh my god.
Nice.
That sucks for
Wait,
them.
are you sure it's meant to be 2d4 now? That's
Yeah,
how
it
heightened
says
3, right?
whenever they start their turn within the cloud, they take. Oh, it is heightened.
Yes,
Ah,
heightened.
so it's an extra d4.
So
Yeah,
there's
so the
another
extra
one.
Nice. Oh, it's also a 1.
So
But,
they
you
took
know,
14
whatever.
Minus another one. And it will pull up into the swarm.
Ah. Oh, that lighting is terrifying. Good God.
Yeah.
It's so cool.
Looks like a sea monster.
Oh, it sadly does.
As it splashes down around this life-giving well, you can see it swells from some of it, regaining 20 HP.
So, I'm assuming we see that it starts like kind of like the burns on it start kind of patching itself, and that's how we know.
100%.
Maybe we should boil the water? No?
It's just.
I mean,
The worst
for
idea.
all that,
As this thing approaches.
I don't know. It was just a suggestion.
I'm starting to realize that I've gone very heavy in mental damage for all my stuff.
I have too. It's fine, honey. We're just gonna be out here
Crying
destroying
together.
ourselves
It's all
mentally.
good.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yes. Emotional damage only for us.
Emotional damage.
It focuses its assault on you, Lufia. As all of these piercing, biting vines go to attack you.
Can I use my reaction? Usually, I know shield can only be used on yourself. Can I throw up a hand instinctively in Lelufia's direction and cast shield as a reaction?
Oh yeah, I'm all about that.
Amazing, great. So you get a +1 to your AC as Mishkin just throws up, and you see a green sigil, circular in nature, just appear in front of you and just move in front of every strike that comes in your direction.
Roll your spell attack.
I don't know if I need to. I think it's
No,
just
roll your spell attack.
So I've cast it.
No, you're fine. It's out there. I'm just telling you to roll your spell attack.
Oh, right, okay. Oh, right, there we go. Sorry. Okay. There we go.
Oof.
16.
Okay.
It only does the 1. So only a +1 to your AC at the moment.
Right, okay.
I will, let's see here. Drag and drop. I will drag and drop the shield effect onto Luvia. There we go. Now you're 24 AC. All right, here's that focused attack.
Oh my God.
Misses.
By 12? By 12? What?
What?
Done.
You sh- are you
Can
kidding me?
I-
Are you sh-
83 points of damage.
Are you sure about that one? Oh my god.
Yes.
I can I
Is
do
that double
something?
damage too?
Yeah, that's critical damage.
Oh fuck.
Am I permadead? Because that is
I-
well over half than my.
No, you took 62 points of damage, and then the remainder is just under the 31.
Can I have stabilize as a cantrip. Can I please use it as a reaction?
You'll need to be in touching distance.
Okay, so then as a reaction, I am going to move. Where am I? I can't see. It's so dark. I'm going to move over.
You won't be able to use any movement on your reaction.
God, okay. Then I just scream. Ah!
I mean, mood. Oh fuck. Oh my god.
Callisto, you can see the acid pooling as the heat rises up above an unconscious Lufia.
I think Luthier's not conscious to see this, but his face twists into a look of hostility, the same look that he had when he looked down at one of the agents just a few hours ago. And he's silent, but it's clear that there's a mixture of worry for Leluthia and just pure, unadulterated anger and rage towards this creature.
Callisto, as you look back that way, you see Lufia's runic focus ignite. What color does it shine, Lufia?
It would be a pale blue.
Is
Almost
this-
white looking?
Pale blue light shines up as you've fallen gracefully into the healing waters where you're at. As the acid does not permanently scar you, as it washes over your body 20 hit points back. Because you are standing literally in the stream.
I am a streamer.
Oh my god. You know what? Never mind. Take the 20 HP back.
Take it back!
Oh my gosh. Cool.
You are
Oh god.
wounded one. Seeing you rise back up with its final action, it goes to try to swallow you whole.
Yo, fight me, dude. 1v1 me, bro.
Is there a way I can give this thing a disadvantage? Or,
Oh, yeah,
I feel
absolutely.
Burn inspiration, isn't it? Is it inspiration or advantage that I burn?
I mean, I think you can just use your fake out reaction, right? Shouldn't need to worry
The
about
fake
that
out.
for-
Fake out makes it easier for me to wait. No, fake out makes it easier for whoever else is about to hit.
Yeah, that's right. It's an
yeah.
aid thing. Damn.
Yeah, it's an aid. What do I need to burn for that? Can I burn advantage for that? Or is that not a thing?
No, you can. Absolutely.
Awesome. I am going to play my advantage card to give this attack disadvantage. As I quickly spin around, seeing breath return to Leluthia to fire a shot. Not even really to deal damage, but to distract. Maybe it like glances off one of his teeth as it chomps towards.
Go ahead and make an
Leluthia.
attack.
Okay. Courage. Okay. Oh. 27.
27 does not hit.
Oh my god. God. Oh, this is so rough.
Every fucking fight is. Jesus Christ.
Captain Robert Bear. Yada.
I've never been more stressed. I'm gonna tell my therapist about this.
Every week.
Yep, every week.
Oh, and we do it twice.
Yeah, we just
Do
got
this
out
first
of we just got out of hell jail. Now it's time for Fey jail. Great.
I am going to burn Reaction Surge
Oh,
to try this one more time. And I'm going to use a D6 inspiration as well to add a +1 to this.
I'm stressed.
goddamn! Where's
Nice.
Manoa when you need him?
Oh,
Plant food.
No. Yes. Sorry. I was like, no, man. No, it is the one. Sorry.
Oh, yes, get it, drag! Oh, thine is the kick-ass, the power, and the glory.
so is this just distracting or does it hit?
You'll get to do damage with a 20 as well.
Yes. Okay, perfect.
Yes. Let's fucking
Don't
go.
fuck with my wife.
Oh. Ho, 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 ho.
25 points of damage, piercing damage,
50.
and
I accidentally hit the button. I got so excited I pressed the button.
You
Yeah,
got
I
to
already
press the button. Sorry. That just registered.
I already rolled crit, so yeah, it's 25 even with the crit. And they are also frightened 1. They are flat-footed until the end of my turn, and they have to make a fortitude saving throw. Or be stunned 1.
I would say at disadvantage, by the way. I'm just saying I'm biased.
I'll leave it out to RoBear. But they are frightened 1, which I think affects their DC fortitude anyway, which might be helpful.
Yes. Still probably high as balls, but you know.
Yeah, still
Can
probably.
Alright.
can I throw a card in the ring to make their DC higher? Can I use an inspiration for that?
It'll
On
use
his
your
behalf?
you can use your reaction to
I'm gonna use aid. I'm gonna aid Callisto in this, and therefore I'm going to kind of fizzle out constellations, harmful constellations that just kind of like smack this thing's face and like disappear.
DC 24. You can roll your folklore, you can roll your occultism or your spell attack. All of those
Okay,
will
good
work.
question. My AC went down to 22 whenever it only went up by 1 to 24.
Because you're flat-footed, you're technically prone, so you kind of flat-footed to
Oh, it
minus
takes some of your AC?
Yeah.
That's
Oh.
all
So
that
you
shit
have to like
automatically now.
actually stand up.
All right,
Yeah.
so I can use what things?
Which I'm going to allow. I'm going to get you off of your feet here.
I believe it was folktales, lore, occultism, or performance. Am I right on that,
Or
Robert?
my spell, right?
Or your spell
Oh,
attack.
yeah, no, that was it.
I'm gonna use my spell
Occultism.
attack.
Yeah.
You son of a bitch.
It's fine. I dealt decent damage, and yeah, so they're frightened. One, I need to make a flat-footed. I need to make a DC 22 Fortitude.
All right, here comes the save.
It's gonna be gross even on like a 2.
Yeah, they literally need to make a nat 1 to fail.
Yeah, no, that's...
Succeeds.
Oh my god.
I hate this monster.
It's like the grossest thing I've ever seen. Ah!
Miz, there are 2 of these.
All right,
If you'll realize that. There are 2 of them.
Yep.
it will attack at disadvantage.
And we haven't even gotten to the layer action.
Oh god.
I don't want to talk about
I
it.
see that smile on your face, Robert.
I don't
How
want to talk
dare
about
you.
it.
I'm gonna reroll a character.
Right? Yeah, I'm.
No way.
I have a swashbuckler coming up next. It's fine.
All right, it's got a -1 because it's frightened. It's got a -5 on the multi-attack penalty. Disadvantage.
Oh god, okay, it's not a crit.
Oh.
Oof.
Good night, sweet prince. Again.
Olivia is swallowed whole by this beast.
Do they poop? Just asking for science.
Stay dead, okay?
Well, ain't that a load of shit?
That monster's full of it right now. At least I get to avoid the layer action.
Maybe?
Does it count?
Layer action.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
It will retract 2 of its beasts that are up here screaming in flames. And it will send them down. Back this way, as that ash cloud is no longer there. And you see the ceiling drop 10 feet. There is a 40-foot canopy. Now it is only 30.
It's not a
Oh my
problem for
God.
me because I'm small, but I know everybody else is freaking out right now.
Oh god. Oh god. Okay, well, shit.
We have to split this thing open to save her, otherwise she'll be gone forever! I will burn extra strike card. So I can cast Fireball with my first action. Okie dokie. Or how big of an area does it do this? All right, I will burn an advantage card. This is okay, these are saves. Yeah, but this is long term. Go for it. I will invoke my primal focus spell of combustion. I will go ahead and play a one of my D10s, so it's going to give a -3 on the save. It'll do so with disadvantage. -3. Keep lower.
Wow, damn.
I am going to burn a luck, and I'm gonna make a reroll. Son of a bitch. All right. $14 points. Oh, but it doesn't take the persistent damage. Ah!
Ooh.
That's 17 points of fire damage. Ah! It's not enough! As it sears this creature, it does not open up or regurgitate Lufia. I have 2 more left.
No, you used an extra strike on that, didn't you?
Yeah, I have two actions left.
What? Oh, what?
So I can cast another big spell.
Yeah, extra strike gives you 1 extra action, and they use that plus their first action.
I see. So this was a
Fireball.
2-action cast, so you have 2 more. Okay, I got you. This is actually very pertinent to know as another caster.
Let's get Manawa out then. Manawa! Warrior of Flame! Retrieve our friend! Manawa's gonna go in. Come on, buddy. Does get advantage on these strikes.
Ooh. Would he be inspired couraged?
Yes, he would be. Let's go. That'll
Okay,
hit.
so that just
That'll hit.
hits.
Ooh,
Good.
good catch.
Good God. AC of 24. What the fuck? Oh God. Oh, that's insane.
It should not be 34.
Yeah, that's what I was
Yeah,
thinking.
Nope.
Yeah, this is.
It is not 34. It's 28.
It
so-
says it's. I don't know why it's.
It does
34,
because
but
it,
is.
I modified it. It's a
Okay.
big creature that I modified. So it's going off the original. So its AC is 28. So that will hit.
My heart cannot take this.
16 points on the first strike. All right. This will be an important counter to make. Oh, good. It gets persistent damage. Yes! Let's go.
And that's persistent with the weakness too, right?
Yeah, so it goes, we got 17 plus 26. 43 points. 40 points is the mark. Lufia, your body is jettisoned from the creature. I need you to roll a 1d4 to see where you land. Three. You were luckily spit back into the same pool. Only on this side. 3 and 4 were your lucky numbers. This time, very much laying prone. 20 HP back again. Manawaz's second strike with advantage. This will be a +1. So 26 will miss. Do you want him to go ahead and swing the third time?
Oh man,
Absolutely, yeah.
You
If
think?
he critically misses, it's bad. But I mean, like, I think we kind of just got to roll for the fences here.
Yeah.
The AC is 28. If they roll again, it'll be a +6. They have to get that 20 to hit.
Oh man. Oof.
And anything lower than a 12
Can we use?
is a
Use the
crit
inspiration card. You can get him to +3.
We have.
Yeah.
And you got advantage on your side.
We have 4 of them in the party hand, so we
All right.
have plenty to play.
Here we
So
go.
We can do that if everyone wants.
+3
Yeah, let's
with
do it.
advantage. -8. Here it
Also-
goes.
It should also have Inspire Courage on it. Still
Yes,
doesn't-
the Inspired Courage, which is another +1. Got it.
In fact, that actually also makes a difference for the damage too. So it's an extra 2 damage. on the
Yes, I will
table
put the extra 2 damage on there. 28 just hits. Let's go. Let's
thing.
go.
Good choice.
Okay. Whew.
I'm gonna play that just so that's out of party hand.
$23 points of damage. Another rack of persistent damage.
That will be now 3 damage across the whole thing.
With this
Or rather,
creature lit up, it is bloodied. End of Farouk's turn. We will go to Michigan's turn, and then the session will end.
Okay.
One quick
gonna
second,
press
this
it.
thing's got to get its turn out of its way. It's going to attack
No,
Chrissy.
also real quick, Manoa needs to be an initiative as well.
Don't worry, I'm going to get him there in a second.
So what's attacking me?
This boy.
Oh, I didn't even see him. Yeah. that
24 will hit.
Oh, low roll though. Nice.
hits. I have a reaction to that I can use.
You have
because-
already used your reaction for this round. You will have to use a reaction surge.
I think I might have one.
I thought we had 2 reactions, one for someone else and one for ourselves, right?
Mm-hmm.
In which
I only
case,
use my reaction for somebody else.
Ah, I'm sorry.
yeah,
Okay.
indeed.
So because this thing is vile and spit at me and I'm upset about it, I'm going to use Blood Vendetta.
Will save coming in.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Will fail.
Okay. What does that even mean?
It will take the full damage first, so that's going to be 12 damage to it, and then it will also take persistent bleed damage.
Yep, so just hit the damage button and then
Okay. Not Matt.
targeted Manawa.
That's fine. It's cool. We're cool. Here we go. Let's try this again. Bro, I am clicking on the thing.
It's alright. I'll help you out.
Okay, thank you. Because I clearly am stressed. I'm under duress.
There we go. All right, it's got bleed damage on it now. It is going to go for a swallow attack.
Oh,
It also needs to just take 2d6 damage on top of the persistent bleed as well. Because it's failed that save.
So I'm just gonna roll that.
Here we go.
Not Manawa. Okay, 9 damage.
Why is it Manawa?
I don't know. It also has weakness 1 to piercing and slashing damage until the bleeding stops.
All right. Let's go! It's gonna miss as it goes to swallow you whole. It is now stun 2.
Ooh, that's huge actually.
As
It's
it
like
goes
a whole
and
turn burned.
slams into the ground. Can't get its teeth out of the vines that are underneath it. Mishkin, it is your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna burn a double movement, so I'm gonna play that. And as the plant in front of us crashes to the ground, Mishkin is gonna start running over towards the bridge next to Lelufia. And as he does so, you can see that he is bringing out what looks to be a small glass orb. And inside there is a raging green fire. And if you look closely enough, you can almost see a face scraping against the edges of the glass. And as he looks at it, and he sees Lelufia on the ground, he looks between the two of them, pockets the glass orb, and he is going to run and stand in between the creature and Lelufia. And I'm going to play an advantage card because I really want this to work. And I want to try a thing. I want to cast Vampiric Touch at the creature, but I don't want the hit points to go to me. I want to extend my other arm and place my ghostly hand on Lelufia and transfer whatever I take from it to her.
Because of your ghostly hands, I will not split it 50-50.
Okay. So
It'll all go to Lelufia.
Okay, so I'm casting.
Is this a spell attack?
It's a melee spell attack.
That's all I need. I'm going to use Fake Out to aid this attack. Yes, I'm going to use my Rector to aid this attack with Fake Out. As, again, I've dealt some decent damage to this, so again, I'm going to turn away from this one in front of me and turn my pistols and fire another Meant to be a distracting or warning shot at this creature as I use fake out.
And remember, because you have fake out, I let you have advantage on the shot.
Perfect. One, another crit. Come on. And keep higher. Okay.
Ooh, it's good.
35.
Let's go.
Oh wait, actually did that wrong. Fake out is a very specific thing. Hold on. It actually adds. I add a +5 to that, so it'll be 40.
That'll
So
be a
that would
critical.
be a
You can
crit
go ahead
because it's-
and drop damage.
Perfect. Perfect. Don't fuck with my wife. This is the moral of the story. There we go. 41. And since they're flat-footed, I should actually get my sneak attack on this as well to be another 2d6 on that. Because they should be flat-footed to me specifically.
Yes.
Until the end of my turn.
God damn. Oof.
Jesus.
Max on that.
What?
Let's go.
3 points of piercing damage.
Please continue to deliver us from evil, Drac.
I think he likes me.
Oh, and since it's a crit, they're already scared of me. They're already intimidated. They already have frightened one, so it's
Yeah.
fine.
I think we all are, Drac.
Does need to
I'm
make
into
that.
it.
All right, advantage on your attack, Mishkin.
Okay.
Does it need to make the fortitude save for?
Oh yeah, they need
one?
to make the fortitude
Yeah.
save as well to be in case they're stunned one.
Well, I
They
mean,
succeed.
Will succeed.
nope.
I've also realized that my one, it actually needs to take a fortitude check as well. So, seeing as I played an advantage card, can it do it at disadvantage, or shall I renege on that?
You're gonna have disadvantage on it from aid, so you can go ahead and have your advantage card back. You can play one of your cards to essentially raise the DC. In that case, it's how I just lower it, so you can lower it by 1, 2, or 3.
I don't know if I have anything. I've just got inspiration.
Inspiration will be that. So
Yeah, that's the
okay.
1, 2, or 3.
That'll be the +3.
Great. So like a grant one character 1d6 inspiration?
No,
What is that?
6 is 1, 8 is 2, 10 is 3.
Okay, so I have a 6, so I'm gonna play that.
All right, here we go.
Do you want me? Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Save coming in. Disadvantage -1. Just succeeds by 6.
Okay. Yep, because of my reaction, that is all I can do, unless... Yeah, no, that's all I can do. So that doesn't work. Okay.
Is it all or nothing? Shouldn't be all or nothing with it being a save.
It should still be half. It should still be
Yeah.
half. A basic beast, they take half damage.
Yep. Go ahead and roll that damage.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. So, not as much as I was hoping, but Lelufia, you regain half of that. So you get 4 points of damage. Or hit points. Cool, that's all I can do.
All right. 4 points of healing towards you, Lufia. As you guys stare out with the ceiling lowered, one more of these creatures still sitting on the shrine. That is where we will pick up next week.
Oh boy.
You're doing
These
good.
goddamn ears off. I'm
We're
so
doing pretty
mad.
decent,
I am
I
so
felt like.
mad.
You're doing good. You're using the things. You're using the
chipping away.
things.
I really wish I knew Fireball. I wish I knew Fireball so badly right now.
My ass thought was such a good idea. And then I went to crap.
I was so stressed. I'm still very stressed.
You should be. There's a whole nother one there.
Yeah.
And you
Got
have
it.
30
Okay.
feet on the ceiling. Maybe you should get to the shrine.
man.
Who knows?
Maybe we should go up by the thing with many jaws, past the other thing with many jaws, and the other little things with many jaws.
I need to remember
You
that
notice
this
there's
guy's
a lot of
flat bit
jaws
to
in
me.
this encounter. Yeah.
I want to see how far away I am from it. How far away am I from it?
Too
Okay.
far. It's ridiculous.
What
That's
are
why
the
I
numbers?
did the ash cloud.
150.
You
Doing
guys-
something while I moved up.
You guys hung back. That's you didn't want to go towards it. That's
I only have 30 feet.
no. This is in the RP, and the RP you guys didn't want to. You wanted to be cautious, so that's what cautious got you.
You know what?
What?
I don't like when you say that. Okay. I
Yo,
feel very
sometimes-
attacked right
Attackers
now.
are-
I'm gonna say it was still the right call, because if we had gone all the way up there, we would have been literally surrounded by these fucking things, and everyone would have been inside one of these motherfuckers.
Yeah.
Truly, it's probably best that we split the party. Not our party, their party. You know what I'm saying?
Yes. Split them with fireballs. Lots of fireballs. A significant
I
number
almost
of fireballs.
expected you, Robert, to have like a head grow back like a hydra. And I was like, you jerk.
Oh no, not. That would be real. That'd be real bad.
No, knowing you, you're vile.
Just it's just the healing waters here. Hey, you have no scarring thanks to your rolls. You landed back in the healing from being in acid twice, so you were, hashtag blessed, yo.
Hashtag blessed. I am leaving.
I'm realizing Callista only really does roll damage when Lilithia goes down.
100%, dude.
That's the only time I really do any raw damage.
Well, when you talked
not
about
saying-
this clumsy, gunslinger, it is until there's extreme threat, and then it's just like cannot be fucked with.
Yeah.
It's like
No,
the dice
man.
gods know.
Yep.
That was a good session.
Yeah, it was great.
There was a lot of character building. I love it.
Good session.
I'm just
Had fun.
I'm just so mad. I'm so mad.
Right? Like, I'm gonna need Drac to build my next character. Whatever I'm doing is not it. I'm here for comic relief, nothing else.
I sat there and retooled all of my spells for the thing, and I was like, yeah, I've got a good mix of saves, good mix of damage types, lots of stuff that fits. And nope, no fire.
I have very minuscule fire. Like, the fire that I have is like not worth its weight at all. It's like,
Yeah.
oh, here, take 1d6 of fire damage. Oh, there are man-eating plants. It's fine. It'll do so much.
Yeah, I only have 1d6 of fire damage. It only lasts like 2 turns. So
the
I only
good-
really use it.
You have
News
a
is any
fire
damage gets
elemental
weakness 10.
and a fire hurling kitty, so you got things.
Yeah,
I don't
think
know.
we're
That
good.
kitty, the more I see of that kitty, the more I'm like, okay. But you're the one who don't trust nobody. You just reincarnated a fucking bird, my dude.
Oh my god, that was so fucking good.
It's just like,
Sam was messaging me being like, hey, I have an idea. And I'm like, okay, cool. Yeah, let me know if the idea still works after a round and then we can go and do it. And they got eaten. RoBear.
I was like,
What the
never
fuck?
Do what you can.
Yeah, I was the same. I was like looking at my spells and I was like, cool, I'm gonna do this next. And then everything went wrong and I was like, none of these things will work.
You got 160 points of damage. This thing, it's on its last leg already.
I mean, yeah,
have
but like
legs.
you also like one hit someone.
Well, it had to crit to do it,
It's scary, dude.
and it had to
It's so
focus
scary.
all of its mouths and strike at once. It was angry. It got set on fire.
You know what? Fair. I tried the diplomatic route, and it shit on that. Nope. Wasn't having it.
Well, you had
That
to.
was pretty-
That's funny.
Yeah.
Hey,
I mean, the good.
hopefully it
thing we know
tries to
now
eat
is that
Manawa.
It's not
I
that
didn't think of
smart.
that. A spicy meatball.
It's spicy meat the ball of Manawa.
A spicy meatball.
Oh my god! Callisto pulls out the spicy sausages that
Yes.
Anything can
It will
happen.
crawl. Yes.
Find out next week.
Oh,
I'm
dude.
excited. I'm ready for this. Is it Wednesday yet?
Right?
Love you all.
Technically.
Have a great weekend, everybody. Thanks for joining us.
Bye, friends.
Adios.
What's going on, everybody? It's Captain RoBear's and crew here for Stormforge episode 8.
What were you about to say?
Gobble, gobble, gobble.
Go. You'll never know,
one
chat.
understands
Some
why.
things you'll just never know.
no.
Oh, welcome everybody. I'm so happy to be here. We got a full crew. I didn't think we would. I thought we were going to be missing some people, but you know what? The threat of death has brought us all together again.
Oh, I'm gonna leave now.
Same,
Wow, that's
it
weird. Something
turns
came
out-
up. I can't be here today. I'm sick.
Sick and tired of dying.
I'm just casting heal on rotation with every character that I assume. Welcome, everyone. Who's got some crazy announcements for the community out there?
Oh, I do. You can't see me. Everybody else can, but y'all can't chat.
We're very lucky.
Ooh, stop that. I'm blushing and I hate it. God damn it! For the Lord of the Rings Beyond the Mountain Shadow little mini series that we are doing with Nat One Fun, Dan Munoz, who is amazing. We officially hit our goal. So thank you all so much for contributing to that. We did our first pre-recorded session and oh my god, it is so much fun. I cannot tell you, like, I had a blast. It is gonna be amazing. The cast is impeccable. Our storyteller, lore master, also impeccable in Sweet Rosie B. Please check that out. You can check it out on Twitter. Yeah, that's the only thing. But that was big and it was fun and I got sidetracked because I was blushing. Gross. Ugh.
Love it.
I don't have any new announcements, but the same old. Any of my enemy. We're going to be hitting our penultimate episodes this week on Friday, 8 p.m. Eastern, over on Demi Playing RPG. Things got messy when the vampires and hunters met up. So if you want to catch that, be there at Demi Playing RPG at 8 p.m. Eastern on Friday. You can go on their YouTube channel to catch up on anything you've missed. It's going to be a 5-episode season, so there's not too much to catch up on. You can go to the YouTube and watch and catch up in time. Yeah, there's going to be some words exchange, and honestly, maybe blows exchange as well, despite the combat.
Or we
ending.
might kiss. Who knows?
Or we might kiss. All three of those things, honestly. Yeah. So check it out on Demi Playing RPG.
Love it. Speaking of Demi Playing, give a shout out for Josh and the team for completing most of the character creator. They almost have everything inside the beta now. It is really close. They're only lacking a handful of options. I was almost able to recreate Farouk 1-for-1, and it is slick smooth. It is very, very polished, and it is only in beta. So I am so excited for them. It is going to help so many more people create Pathfinder characters in a clean, logical, logistical way that will alleviate some of the stress of, oh my, I have this many choices to make.
Yeah. I think
What you've told me is I have a dangerous new form of crack for myself whenever building characters, because D&D characters consumed like 2 years of my life, and I'm so ready to do it with Pathfinder now. I'm very
I
excited.
think the D&D's like biggest boon, other than like Critical Role and all of that stuff, was definitely D&D Beyond, making it so easy to make characters. Once Pathfinder and like other systems, because Demiplane is doing it for many other systems as well. Once Demiplane has that set up for other systems, including Pathfinder, it's going to be wild, I think.
It is the gateway to playing others. 100%.
Absolutely.
We were
And
talking
the
about it last night.
accessibility is because I can only speak from a neurodivergent standpoint, but the accessibility, because I was playing around with the Pathfinder stuff, the accessibility and the ease of it is going to make it so much better for so many people to actually sit down and understand exactly what is happening. And the way that they've edited the text down so you're not just getting hit with walls of text for every ability is fantastic.
And it makes it like a little journey. It's like, oh, you do this, then it takes you to the logical thing that then you're able, oh, okay, then I'm boosting this. It's kind of a little journey instead of D&D where I do all this one section now. I do all this one section now. Theirs is kind of like a little, oh, so I get to do this again and I go back to this, but it's always highlighted, showing you where you go, which is great.
Nice.
Yeah, chef's kiss.
It's
Shout out to
delicious.
them. Can't wait them to do everything else. Their team will be eternally working.
Yeah.
It's not really an announcement, but thank you for the incredible support on the Season of the Deep content, and for the cool, like, last week worth of launch. Also, haha funny, because literally whilst the last episode of Stormforge dropped, they dropped a bombshell in Destiny terms, and I was desperately trying to keep things going in RP whilst also on my phone, because, just casually bring Cade back and drop marathon teasers and 48 hours of chaos, man. 48 hours of chaos.
I can't believe they dropped a final shape like teaser to you while you play D&D.
This is meant to be my time off, man. What the hell?
Oh, wait.
They let me out of the editing dungeon for like 6 hours every week, and this is 3 of those hours.
Way to be a trooper and a friend, because a lot of people have been like, hey, I gotta go. So thanks for hanging in there.
The joy of doing what I do is that I have trained people to wait for my takes, and as a result, because if you do things quickly, you get things wrong, which is what I have learned through totally not getting them wrong over and over again many times.
And I just wanted to say we are halfway through a Tales from the Loop campaign. We reached our halfway point yesterday, and Sam will never say so herself, but she has done an absolutely stunning job producing it and bringing together an incredible cast. I see that look, Sam.
Incredible project lead. Let's go.
And it's been one of the most rewarding things that I've ever run from a GMing standpoint. The cast is incredible. The setting is wonderful. We still have 4 more weeks of that every single Tuesday at 9 p.m. British time. I'm not entirely sure what that is every other time. I'm sorry. Thank you very much, Straka.
1 p.m. PT, 4 p.m. Eastern, 9 p.m. GT. There you go.
I love
an incredible GM. Come watch him.
Well, yeah, and the cast are amazing, and it's wonderful if you're looking for a kind of Spielbergian, Stranger Things-esque kind of mystery. We've got you covered, and we have 4 more sessions left of that, so 4 more weeks until we find out what is behind everything that has been happening in Eden Falls. So, yeah, it's Sam. It's always Sam.
It's
Well, no, it's me.
Sam the person. Sam the person is the bad guy in Ethan Falls.
I can't wait.
Who's next? All right, sounds like it's me.
Yeah.
We have Meteorian Core back this week, so you can talk about sharing some more trauma as the crew comes out of hell for the first time. Maybe they don't. Who knows? Maybe we stay there. Maybe
No,
we
don't stop.
maybe we set up the first farmers market. You don't know. Maybe the crew just retires before we get to GCX. You'll find out
The
tomorrow.
hilarious thing is, all of these are real possibilities, and I hate that, but I
Yeah,
love
I
that
hate
because
it.
I'd love a farmer's market. That's some RP I need right now.
Yeah, but not in hell.
What would a devil pay for a proper summer tomato? Let's just throw that out there
They'd
right
all be
now.
roasted instantly. It would never be fresh.
Oh, it could be.
What? But I mean,
The right
you can't
yeah,
it
you get the
sun-dried
right
at that
devil.
point. It's no sun.
I was going to say, what is the hell equivalent of sun-dried tomatoes? That's your real selling point.
It's just
right there.
roasted.
Just everything tastes
Charred.
over
It
habanero.
would be charred.
Yeah. Ooh, I do love the char.
Parboiled
I would know. I
potatoes,
live
you
here.
charboil them.
It's fine. Let's just casually forget about the fact that I'm an actual demon.
And you know what? That
Raven's
brings
our
us
next big bad.
to our next point. Since we start off in hell, why not continue? When I get done, I'm going to play Diablo until my eyes bleed. And it's going to be fantastic. We're actually going to play video games on the stream. So I'll be up and playing. I believe Wild Radio Mang and Feisty will be with me. And we're going to have a good time. I'm going to get my druid on. And I'm so excited to see a full list of people on my BattleNet. Because it's been years since I've seen that. So this will be exciting. Super stoked to play some Diablo with everyone. And then one last note. It was PaizoCon over the weekend. So if anybody got to tune in to some of those streams, they dropped a lot of juicy details out there on what Pathfinder Enhanced and Starfinder Enhanced sounds like. And they have officially sold me. So I am already in the very beginning of my investigative process of completing my RoBear E on Starfinder, because I have always wanted to play it. It has just been unaccessible crunch without a VTT, but I am very confident with what we can do within Foundry to close the gap. And the enhanced edition does some wonderful things, like creates narrative starship combat instead of something that would take 5 or 6 hours. You just can't do for a stream. I mean, it's legit wargaming. Like,
Yeah.
awesome if you have 12 hours at Gen Con. Not completable on stream, but yeah, super exciting things on it. They're packing it full of feats. They're adding free archetype in, so they're basically the beginning stuff, kind of when they did Pathfinder Unchained before they did second edition. It's like the last big patch before they start working on a new edition. So I'm super excited because I want to get my space hopper on. And obviously, we're just as big sci-fi nerds over here. So keep your eyes peeled. We might actually do some Starfinder before the end of the year.
Wait, question. Would you ever run a Diablo RPG?
I may have talked to some people who actually
I wonder if you've talked to
made
the
one.
people that I know.
I mean,
I'll
of
have my
course.
people call your people.
Call them.
Sounds like
Dial
the
me.
godfather of streams.
I have never heard I'll have my people call your people thing be quite so literal as that, and I love that. That's excellent.
Thank you. Thank you. I'm dressed like Beetlejuice today, evidently, which is perfect because I'm going to the D4 red carpet tonight. So that's what I want
I
to
think
Ooh.
specifically Ed said sexy Beetlejuice, which
Yes.
RoBear replied to as Beetlejuice is already sexy.
Hey, look, Michael
100%.
Keaton is a
Damn
very
right,
sexy
thank
man. The man was Batman.
Okay.
If only my hair was green. Missed opportunity.
Everybody
No, then you'd
fawns
blend
over
into the
Adam's
background.
family, and come on, man. Everything Michael Keaton does is cool. Okay. We need to pick up where we left off.
Oh no.
Oh yeah.
But you get a quick little. Oh no, that's not it. You get a quick respite. That Friar picture is not it either. Voodoo Ranger Atomic Citrus.
That's it.
Just like I planned it. For everyone that has a Publix right now, BOGO sale going on right now. So it doesn't get any better than that. Go to Publix for the sole reason we didn't have Juice Force almost for an entire summer because they bought it all. So enjoy when Publix buys the country. You think the United States is a big country until you realize that Publix also buys all the watermelons. There's not a single watermelon from my region that gets to stay here. I eat imported watermelon thanks to that grocery store. They buy all of ours. It's a point of contention. You got to go to the farmer's market. Otherwise, you can't buy a local watermelon. It blows my mind. But yes, Voodoo Ranger, we love you. Thanks for sponsoring us for another year. FYI, we did tweet out there won't be any Voodoo Ranger activations. There'll be partners at TwitchCon. I kind of understand it because Vegas is going to be a total show and everybody knows it. And there's no possible way we're going to be able to herd any of those cats into a single activation. So I'm actually glad that I don't have to try to run across the strip, because if anybody knows Vegas, you don't actually get anywhere. They force you to go through everything. And it's faster to walk than it is a cab, where most of the time you pay for the convenience of getting somewhere quick. That's not how that place works. You're in air conditioning. That's it. Going slower. So they will not be at TwitchCon, but they will be at West. So if you want one last Voodoo Ranger bar experience, where I'll be at, other Voodoo Ranger partners are at, good times, hangouts, and of course they'll always have the Acquisitions Inc. beer that to do for them. Put West on your calendars. It's Labor Day weekend every year. You know when it's going to happen. We'll be there. Love you guys in Voodoo. Love you, Patrick. You poor overworked soul. And to all of our lovely patrons that are taking care of these maps that endanger us so much. Shabby, Drewcom, West Wolf, Aaliyah, Caleb, Monica, O3, Feisty, Kim, Nick, Nor, Stokers. Thank you all for being above and beyond. Picking up where we left off last week, with a notice to head to the Forgotten Lands. You all were drawn in to a mission to relight one of the Warden shrines. Literal beacon in the darkness in the forest cover below that not only helps the Wardens orientate where they are inside strange forests that keep veils close to the Fae, but also bring respite, fresh water, and moments of clarity for those that choose to adventure there. As you guys set out on your own automated airship, you quickly found the stakes as you were lowered into the forest below by yourselves. No one operating machines to get you there. With Stormforge far in the distance, you all trekked through the dark canopy, finally making your way to the dimly lit shrine, where upon investigation, you have found the flora completely out of control. You guys are picking back immediately in combat. Lufia has gone unconscious twice now, swallowed whole by one of these plants. Mishkin, we ended with your turn. I just want to make sure that you are where you want to be at in front of Lufia.
I am, for better or worse. I am.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm already married. Don't make that commitment.
There is one thing we do need to do, and that's put Manowar in initiative.
He goes after me at all times, so.
Ah, okay, cool. Good to know.
When we have a big initiative order, I try to keep him out of it so we can keep the other ones. So if you see me, you know Manawal will go right after my turn.
Duly noted. Thank you for clarifying.
Note for everyone out in the community, they're playing cards. Twitch's API with badges is still funky. So you're going to see like missing sub badges and stuff. That's how we calculate your rolls. So I've just given everybody a static +5 to your rolls. So enjoy. And save us.
Please help us.
Please save us.
Oh, this is brutal. I get to start off with 3 turns.
Yeah.
Over here on the side, that plant is going to tuck up and into the canopy. Looking back, we shall see the last person to do anything was Mishkin. It will reappear next to you, extending back down. It is going to try to make a bite out of crime. What I'm going to do is I'm going to move you all slightly back, just one, so that I can get to your token.
But then I'm not in the pool of life.
Close enough.
Don't use that against
You
me.
can stick your toe in there. It's fine.
I know you're still there. Remember, T for targeting, folks. All right. Here we go. It's going to go and give you a chomp. Oh, I love this dark mode. It's fantastic.
That was scary. Wait, that's a skill check. Nani?
Nani?
That was good.
Let's try that again.
No, I'm happy with that number. That's okay. You can do that.
Okay.
I mean, it was even worse, yeah.
Okay with that number.
It just wasn't meant to be, yeah.
Oh my god, it's going to miss by 4.
It's gonna miskin.
Oh,
my God.
that alone is going to make
I'm
an attack
leaving.
again.
My skin gloves. Don't forget that.
Wow, we need to get a Donald D. Glover in this.
Ooh. Yes,
I
it is
hate
going
that.
to focused assault on you now. And use its
Remember,
other
kids
2
don't
actions.
Do puns.
At least
This is
it's
what
Oh.
happens when you do
flavor.
puns.
And I'm glad I remembered that they are coming from the top, which will give them advantage.
Oh,
I forgot last session.
you really did unleash the wrath of the puns, didn't you?
Yeah. It gets harder for every pun.
Because I had like a pepper one.
Oh my god,
or a
it's a
salt
nat
one.
Oh god! Thank God that's not a crit at least. Oof.
All right. Total of 16 points of damage.
Okay.
Let's see here. What is our poison save? DC 22.
So what am I rolling?
Fortitude save.
Fortitude, lovely. Okay. Okay.
Oh,
That makes it, doesn't it?
Oh, I am sorry,
Yeah.
everybody. I left the character plates up. Chat's been over here screaming, "What are you doing? What are you doing?" Oh, you
But it's everyone
just
I'm
make
going
it 24. You're going to avoid that persistent damage.
Okay. You watch as the pendants around Mishkin's neck just glow a little greener, and you see the mage hands at the end of his wrist just slowly grow and then diminish once more.
And I am so sorry. This fight does not have I don't think this fight has poison. I think I'm literally merging the assassin combat from Maristran.
Yeah.
From
Yep.
it's acid. I think.
It's acid on the inside. It's already there. Got you.
Okay, cool.
Damn.
You survived that
just
shit anyway.
Flexes his mage hands just, cause.
Just because.
So much D&D. Sometimes it gets hard in them streets. All right. It'll stay there. Over across the board near Callisto. T for targeting. Coming in. It will also focus Fury on you. Use 2 of its actions. This guy is enfeebled, so he's got a -1.
What?
Oh, it's the extra dice for the check. I see.
He's also dazzled.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did that.
Oh my god, was it a nat 20 on the dazzle? Is that what?
It's been green regardless of flat check if it's a success.
Yeah, I know.
Like
I can't tell whether it was either. I was like, oh.
All I know is that it was constantly green with the guards hitting the door and just hilariously missing their thing every time. Yeah.
All right. Damage coming in. Hits by 3.
Okay. Let's take anything? Nope. Yeah, I take the damage.
Aha, that's what I needed. So, spinning back over to where Michigan was at. Since the snapping fly trap is hit, you were officially grabbed. You were not swallowed. These ones aren't big enough to swallow you, but they are big enough to grab onto you.
So Michigan's grabbed?
Michigan is grabbed. And Callisto is now grabbed.
Yeah.
So you were held in place by a creature, giving you flat-footed and immobilized condition. You can attempt to manipulate the action when grabbed. You must succeed the DC 5 flat check. All right. And since it's got you grabbed, it's going to go for just one singular strike. Oh, double 4s. Let's go. That's a critical miss.
I think Ed missed all of that.
Ed, you are currently grabbed by thy plant.
Okay.
Let's see here. We're going to flip a coin. Callisto, which one do you want to be the loss of being grabbed versus a critical miss card?
Loss of the no, critical miss card. Let's go with critical miss card.
Could be good.
Yeah.
Let's see what we get. Number 28. That's ridiculous. It's literally lost grip. Okay.
2 for 1 here.
Trolled by Pathfinder already. All right, you are free. Let's go. One last one of these before Callisto's turn. And I should have clicked them. So I did these guys out of order. But since they're all on the back end, it's not going to make a huge amount of difference. So this is the one that's in front of Farouk. And yeah, they're gonna attack a Farouk. Focus Fury as well on the first with advantage. Let's see here. This guy doesn't have anything. He's looks like a healthy boy. Hits by 2.
Dang.
Do I have my shield up? Yeah, I do have my shield up. Damn. Oh, what do I got going on? What's a -2 on me?
Uncertain.
Oh no, it's a 23 marked out and then 25 showing I have my shield. It's showing I have a bonus. Rats.
Damn, them low rolls though.
We'll take that. Only 7 points of damage on me. I am leg grabbed though, and it will try to strike one more time at me.
Damn.
Oh, that's gross. Oh.
Because I'm grabbed. Oh
no.
Higher there.
I mean, it's bad, but it could be so much worse. That's
Dan, what are you doing, Bife? What are you doing?
I am relaying my experience at this table. I've seen it get so much worse than this. This ain't nothing.
Oh man. Well, I mean, I guess that's what I get for rowing 3 ones on the last one.
Yeah.
I'll take the 866. Okay.
866 or 867. That's what I was thinking. Sorry. ADHD brain. Yikes.
Callisto, it is your turn.
Yeah. I see. I think our biggest issue is this big guy. So even with this little vine creature snapping at me, I'm gonna face my pistols on fire at the big guy. Because of my last hit was a critical hit against him, he is flat-footed to me until the end of this turn. So just in case you need to put that on. And yeah, I will attack with a paired shot. Actually, no, I already shot, so I'll reload as my first action and then paired shot.
Which guy do I have targeted? I don't see your dot out there.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, there it is. Okay.
The big guy.
Yes, they are marked flat-footed for you.
Oh, perfect. Okay. Let's do this thing then. Paired shot. Mm. 28 hits. The frightened, perfect. That helps a lot.
Oh yeah, that frightens big.
Yeah.
24 AC sitting out there right now.
And then I think if there's anything I can add to this. Nah, I think this is pretty much it. Damn it! The second one misses.
Reaction, wash your luck. That's my first.
Oh yes, thank you. That is perfect. Okay, come on,
Use that
Callisto.
bad boy, go for it. Do your magic track. You got this.
Oh no, that 20 for a second.
Oh,
Damn it.
I'm so
Okay.
close. Hey, 32,
So
pretty good.
32 to hit.
Yeah.
So close to a crit as well. Yeah, as he twists and over his shoulders, kind of still looking at Luluthia and seeing this vine creature grappling Mishkin, who just helped Luluthia. They'd seen everyone fight that clockwork dragon and those clockwork soldiers, and it's fairly certain that these small vines that we have that handled as long as we deal with this big guy. So deals oop, I don't know why I took damage. I'll heal that later, but and second damage. 15. So total 26 points of damage. There's a fire into this creature. Yeah, and that's the end of my turn.
Let's go.
Oh,
As
it's
you-
getting close.
See a couple of the plant heads off this thing drop to the ground as it is bleeding out profusely into those healing waters now.
And I'll yell over. Luffy, are you okay?
Barely. She says she's getting off the ground.
Grit his teeth and again face down this creature, and that'll be the end of my turn.
All the way in the back. This thing will absorb into the ceiling.
Oh no.
This is nightmare fuel. What do you mean it absorbs into the ceiling, RoBear? I hate it here.
It's pretty cool.
Oh no.
You say it's pretty cool. I'm shitting my pants.
And you should, as you hear
Oh no. It's. Oh god.
as it drops down behind you into the shadows.
You know what we did? We revealed our plan too early, y'all. This is it.
I told y'all, you're saying this in front of the DM?
This was always gonna happen. This
Yeah.
So bad.
I'm whatever. Fine. Let me.
they
have
can
it.
go anywhere on the board. So it's just
Oh man.
have fun.
Oh, that's
Well,
rough.
I have a quick question now. Neither of them are in the lair, right? Do they still have lair action?
until wardens change it.
Shh, you son of a gun. All right, let's go.
Okay.
Give me your freaking worst, man. You can't see me, by the way. I'm small.
Da 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 da.
Can't see
Da, 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 da. All right, Cena. Let's see how this works for you.
I mean, both our names start with C. We're basically the same person.
That's how it works, yeah.
We're gonna find out if Chris, the tank sprite, is truly the tank sprite.
Don't do this to me.
I forgot, yeah, Chrissy has the most HP of any of us.
Oh, fuck.
The good news is there's no reason that they would focus assault you. So you're getting a single strike.
Yeah, okay.
First strike coming in.
Oh, God. My butthole's very tense.
Same.
The good news is these creatures completely drop to the ground before they don't stay like tangling down. So they do not have the advantage on their roll. They will do just fine with their modifier. All right, first attack coming in on Chrissy
Oh no.
will be a critical hit.
I fucking hate it here.
Hold
Continue.
The fifth? Oh my god. What the
That's 25?
by 19. Oh my god.
21 points of damage.
Oh.
All right, so I'm going to take that. Oh, it says I can't because I lack the permission. So I clicked on the damage and it says I can't take it.
Damn. Ain't that
Oh,
rough?
no. Now, have you clicked on your
no
own character?
damage
I think
for
have you clicked on
me.
your own character?
That's
Yeah,
weird.
I'm gonna try again.
It's all right. I did
Okay.
it. Hey, you only take 11 points because you have 10 physical resistance.
That is true. I actually can react though. I think. Can I do it again? Maybe. Where am I?
Well,
I can do it again.
the deal
I have
is
blood vendetta.
that you are currently swallowed.
This bitch ate me?
Yes.
God damn it.
Yeah.
I think you can still. Oh man. I don't
Can
know.
I still do it? Because he made me bleed.
Yeah, that's the only stipulation.
absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
All right, cool. So as I'm being like engulfed, I'm like, I've had better days, obviously, right? Like I know he's not even gonna call me.
Damn.
All right, I'm gonna cast Blood Vendetta as a reaction. So it's got to make a will save.
Will save coming in. They will succeed. The target takes full bleed damage until the bleed stops.
Okay, so let's see what we get for the bleed.
Looks like 2d6 bleed. All right,
so
I just drag and drop it on him.
Okay.
Boom. 9 points of bleed damage.
Okay.
All right. You are inside this creature. You are grabbed, immobilized, slowed 1. It takes 50 HP, is what you guys know from the last time, to cause a regurgitation on a single individual's combat. So I allow cumulative on the turn. It doesn't have to be 50 in one shot. Cumulative on one turn. As you guys see Chrissy disappear. The good news is when you disappear, technically you're on a different plane of existence inside this realm. So Lily is there with you.
Oh, that's.
And so just for flavor, Lily looks like a Fey dragon inside this thing.
Oh, that's cool. Love that.
So I kind of just look at Lily real quick and I'm like, Lily, he's not even gonna call me. And I'm gonna leave it at that.
Parike is not even here. He's outside of all this mess. Does he even know what this marker was?
Not even
No, I put that on there on accident, and then I didn't know how to get rid of it, and I forgot to tell you until right now.
Hey, it comes around, goes around. Eventually, to get there.
Well, I mean, to be fair, you missed my fourth light, so it's fine.
What a pleb, GM. What an absolute pleb.
Wow.
And then I do my own, like, I know better than trying to put tokens on top of tokens. It's bad news bears. Never works out right. But you were officially along for the ride.
Has he moved up to me?
Yes.
Oh, fuck. Oh, that's plan A out the window.
And it will target you, Kaivar. Got a -5, though.
Oh, yeah, for multi-attack penalty. Oh, my God.
Oh my god.
Well, you about to join me in here, bestie. We about to have a tea party or something.
Oh.
Chrissy, help! He sort of screams as he doesn't quite see yet that you've also been swallowed by this thing.
I'm sorry, Chrissy. I have to put your damage back. The 21 points of damage I did, because I didn't do critical damage. So you're going to get 21 points back.
No, I should have only gotten 20 because I already took 1 damage. Oh, so that's me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Damn. All right, well, GG.
That's gonna be me in a second, too.
That's right. You had already, you had 10 resistance, so I got to take 10 off. And then I get to take the 52 off. Takes 42 points of total damage.
So then, yeah, you gave me 10 and then 42.
Yep.
You need to give 10 back, I think, is the... Unless
Yeah,
I'm
you took-
mishearing
you
that.
took 10.
Yeah, you took 10 damage away, and then also took 42 damage away, as opposed to just taking 42.
Yeah, because I gave over the amount that was right before.
Okay. Don't mind me.
Okay.
Miss Scusi.
All right, Kaivar.
Venus flytrap time. Oh no.
53 points of damage.
Means they're consistent, I guess.
Well, I mean, I'm alive.
But you are
You-
swallowed.
Since you are not tiny, you have a chance. You have to make a reflex save opposed to their athletics. Here is your line. Oh, that nat one was so close. Oh.
Unless
44.
you crit succeed,
Yes.
I don't think there's anything you can really do.
Yes,
this is nat 20 or bust territory right here.
yes.
Ivar's got to give him the strong hand or die by the stronger hand. Yeah,
Damn.
see right there. God damn, plus 25 on that. That's gnarly. Okay.
You are now swallowed.
Gnarly. Okay.
You are now swallowed.
Ooh.
Oh. I hear echo.
Ed's got us on the.
Sorry, my bad.
How ominous.
I just wanted everyone to hear how lovely they sounded.
You are now swallowed.
Ooh, okay.
Well, I'm not sure what I can do from there, but this is going to get interesting.
50-50 coin.
Damn,
Heads,
devil.
Callisto. Tails, Farouk.
Is
Third strike. Headed towards Farouk.
Ooh, real quick, before you do that, can I reaction Blood Vendetta as well? Because I might as well.
Yes, you may.
Cool. All right, there we go. DC 22 will save from this bad boy coming in.
Do we have anything in the party hand to make it easier? Do we have like a...
Not that can affect enemy attacks, sadly. I don't think.
No, for saves, right? We can at least make it harder for him to save.
So negative.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. Sorry, I thought you were talking about the attack on Farouk. For this, yes, we do. We can use negative inspo.
Let's do that.
Yeah. Okay. So in the party hand, we have highest is we have plenty of 1d10s as it stands. So that would be a minus 3.
Yeah, let's freaking do it.
Do you
Alright,
want this
so
on the
that
bleed?
is- yes. So that will now be however you want to play it, DC 25 if you up the DC, but I don't know how it works on the math end.
I just
Cool,
subtract
so-
it because it's the same thing mathematically.
yeah.
Cool.
See, this is why I am not a math queer. I'm a cooking and driving queer.
All right. Here it goes.
Let's
Fails by
Yes.
3.
Yes!
Whoa!
Ooh, exactly
needed
what we
that.
did.
Oh.
Exactly 3.
Well
oh my
done.
god.
Okay.
Success.
So,
All right.
wait, takes half the persistent bleed?
No, so
No, it
failure
should be a fail,
means that
yeah.
the target takes a full persistent bleed damage until the bleeding stops, and it has weakness 1 to piercing and slashing damage.
There we go. That's what it should be.
Hey.
Well, at least
Roll
at
that
least that's
damage.
something. Yep. Okay. Not sure if I need to. There we go. Hopefully that works. There we go. There's your blood vendetta, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Unless I need to separately roll 2d6s.
No, I think it goes there.
Cool. Good. because it's persistent, so it'll roll later, that kind of thing.
And because you guys have both had, what's this? The Inspire Courage has been going on. I need to do an additional. Oh my god! I totally
put damage for each instance of damage, right?
Yeah, I put that on the wrong. That needs to come off. Yeah, that went onto the wrong creature. Needs to go down here. I will go ahead and subtract the 9 though. And then we'll subtract the 2. All right, so I'm giving you guys bleed credit on the next person's turn. So you guys have done 9 plus 9, so 18. You've done 20 points of damage. As long as someone does 30 points of damage, whoever has the next turn against this creature, which looks like it'll be Kaivar in the stomach, you can be regurgitated.
I was going to ask what happens on my turn.
All right.
I know now.
You get birthed via C-section.
Here we go.
Geiger shit if I've ever seen it.
And this thing has weakness 1 to piercing and slashing damage.
It's been done twice, so I don't know if that stacks. But if it does, that will be weakness 2.
No, it was a success, so it was
okay.
Yeah, so you only got that because it failed.
Yeah.
I didn't get that. I just got the bleed damage.
Yep. I cannot read today. I am so sorry, everybody.
And the good news is we double all resistances and weaknesses inside this campaign, so it will be 2 and 2. That is... Oh, good. You can just type it. Thank God. It's a long drop down menu over there. All right. And slashing. We'll take every point we can get. All right. Here comes the roll on Farouk.
Ugh. Ooh. Could be worse.
Oh, did I do that with the right multi-attack penalty? Yes, I did. Minus 10. All right. 19 points of damage.
That is at least a low roll for this thing. So
Yeah.
that's something.
Thank heck.
Oh,
Nani?
Kaivar, you are
Yes.
not swallowed. Actually, to do this, I will burn a legendary action because
Oh,
it's
for the thing to
swallowing.
swallow me.
Swallowing will take a full one of the actions.
This is just like fodder for Shay and his next edit, really, isn't it? God damn it. Okay. Okay. Well, that's something.
You're just lucky I didn't spend the time to sit there and download creepy plant boss noises from Final Fantasy 14.
Oh God. Oh.
It's the one thing I don't. It's the one thing I don't have in my repertoire as a DM is I just you know, fast tentacle noise. That's it. That's all we got. 30 points of damage done. End of its turn. Failure. Let's go. The bleed continues.
Still bleeding.
Yes.
Is that the first or the second one or both? Or is that just the one that succeeded? I'm sorry, I don't know. Please explain. As you go.
So it just stacks. What I need to do is add a second stack on. So what I'll do for the time being is I will just go and give us another 9 points. Oh man, this is setting you up nice. So this is 9 plus 5, 13. So 43 points. It almost bleeds enough to regurgitate both of you. Well done. Well done. All right. You were grabbed. You were immobilized. This means your hands.
Which the small the strong hands or not strong?
They are all in a bad spot right now.
Okay.
So you're talking about spells only verbal.
Good to know. Oh,
Sam with the clutch hands. I see motion. I look over. Baby hands.
I'm cheering you on. Go team.
oh my fucking god! I hate it so much. You know what? The
You're welcome.
one.
I'll be here all week.
No, not that. You know the one thing I cannot do, in spite of all the psychic supposed nonsense, is every single one of my spells that does damage is both verbal and somatic. So, like. Oof.
You know what this means, Bife.
Do I?
You know what
have
this
the restraint,
means.
Can I? Do I have to use the strong hands?
The true strong hand. It's time to take a bite out of crime again, Bife. That's all you got.
Oh fucking god!
You killed the man once, Bife.
You did. You killed the man.
You killed the man in cold blood. First murder in the city. Was you out of a cupboard?
First murder.
Matter of fact, this is your favorite terrain. You're in enclosed, tight quarters. You practically are comfortable in this.
Okay, all right then. In that case, I'm gonna throw an advantage card out there because I think I need it with this bloody thing.
You have advantage. You're inside this thing. There's no.
Oh, I do. Okay.
Yeah. By the way, Chrissy, his body is making just a large enough cavity to where you and Lily have room in there right now.
Can I fly out?
Unfortunately, the exit is closed.
Okay. Genuine
God damn
detail
it.
with how enclosed it is in there. Am I making physical contact with either Chrissy or Lily?
No, you're squished
not-
up against the flesh of the inside of this plant. You just.
Okay. RP thing, not gameplay mechanics thing, but good to know. Okay, yeah, I'm throwing a fucking +3 on this shit. Jesus Christ.
With advantage is not enough.
No, it's not. Kaivar was a brawler in his past life, man, not in this one. Okay. Keep higher.
Also, the inside it will have a separate AC.
Okay. And adding a +3 on typed. There we go. Oh, let's make a little prayer.
Oh god, it was right.
Rolled off the 20.
Oh
Rolled
yes.
off the fucking 20 and rolled onto the 8. Oh,
That will crit.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh.
It still crits.
Okay, I need to actually target that then. My apologies. Let's see if it still does damage even if you didn't roll to hit with the target.
Yeah.
Okay, so that should be 15 piercing damage.
And it's weak against piercing.
It has weakness too from our thing.
It already included a weakness. It looks to it.
You guys are all vomited out onto the ground.
That noise was not okay.
All just covered in slime.
Oh my god.
Kaivar's dropped his Vox somewhere on the ground, like over here. He cannot communicate right now, but you can still audibly hear from him this insecty like. I'm just like, oh god, what the fuck just happened to me? Did I really just get Venus flytrapped? This is awful. Oh, so yeah, having used the strong hand, these things have opportunity attacks, right? They totally do. Like, based on everything we've seen of them, right?
Yes.
There's only one way to find out. Oh, okay. Robert is
RoBear's says, yeah.
Yeah, no questions about that. Okay.
They have the same thing you do. They have a reaction to help themselves, a reaction to attack.
Affects the rest of the board.
And
Gotcha.
it's used one legendary action, which means in this creature as a whole, so there's 2 left. There's not 6 legendary actions out there. There are 3 between the 2 of this beast.
Oh god. Okay. Yeah, looking at Chrissy, who's also been vomited up, you are going to feel a very strange telepathic sensation sort of
It's not
reaching
strange,
through
honey.
you.
Trust me. I've been through it. It's normal. Bring it on.
It is based on Kaivar. Instead of actually hearing anything out of the Vox, which is somewhere further on the other side of the battlefield, you hear a different voice going through your head. Didn't quite want to communicate like this in this first manner, but Chrissy, yes, you need to make sure that whatever I do next, follow it up with fire, if you can, yes?
You hear, like, you kind of hear, like, a bunch of chaos. Like, there's a bunch of static that you have to get through. And then you hear... Yeah, okay, I guess I'll have to do that, but... Holy hell, Kaivar, your voice? What? Wait, not the time. I'm sorry. Okay, yes, fire.
Absolutely. I figured out that it was very rude to talk inside people's heads, and so the Vox is the thing, and it's broken. It keeps on making me say yes twice. I think I keep pushing the button wrong, but the point is that whenever I didn't intend, just kill it. Yes.
With fire. Yeah, got it. Yes. Fire. Oh, I have a plan. Don't worry. I got you.
Stuck button the
I
whole
was
time.
speaking can be because of sticky keys.
Reminder,
It's because of sticky
no one else
keys.
can hear this. No one else can hear this. As best you
Another
know.
round, Biddy's ears.
That thing is acid wash now, all right? Whatever was stuck there ain't there anymore, okay? Love it. The lore drop from the stomach.
So,
I for my last bits on my turn, I am going to use it to cast. I need to double check this, but yeah, I think it is just a target thing. Actually, no, I think it's an area because it's not an unattended object. Okay, if I and I'm going to double check this too, Robert. If I cast grease on this thing, does that have any effect as an interaction with fire? I have the grease spell.
I would put I'd put persistent fire on the spread of the grease.
Okay, cool. Yeah, in that case, I'm going to use my remaining thing to go ahead and cast grease.
Folks,
And I'm
when
gonna-
you thought this
it's-
turn couldn't get any better, grease spell engaged. So please, the audience would love to know how this goes down.
No, it's pretty disgusting. I was gonna like blah in the direction of this thing. When you're facing up against the dragon and Kaivar was stupefied and he vomited all over Farouk's shoes. Yeah, it's the same thing, but it's like a thin, concentrated spread, like he's aiming and directing it, and so it's basically just all over this one creature. Technically, that for it to do things with normal stuff, it would just be like this thing needs to make a DC 22 reflex save and then fall prone, but that is not totally it's not kind of what the aim of the grease here is. The aim is to combo it up with fire. So yeah, I don't know how you want to do that, but if it needs to make a
I don't
save against the
have
grease,
fire.
It is simple as this. It is 4 squares.
Oh crap!
it's okay. It's okay.
Oh wait. But if I do that, then it's going to affect the plan.
I mean, any plan we had is pretty shot to shit at the moment. So
Yeah.
I wouldn't worry.
Okay, so Bife, all you need to do is go to your ruler on the left-hand side, then click rectangle template and do a 10 by 10.
Okay, gotcha. Nope. Yep, there we go. There we are. So hopefully that's about the right area. It says 10 by 10 on the thing.
Perfect. All right.
So yeah, that particular area in front of everything is just covered in grease. And so hopefully we'll do nonsense with any fire-based stuff. Yeah, and I gotta stay locked in because if I move, I'm plant food right now. That's gonna be bad. I could maybe use an extra strike. Oh yeah, no, fuck, I should use an extra strike so I can continue to inspire courage. Yeah, I'm gonna do that because otherwise things are bad and it gets a little trickier. Do people mind if I spend one from the party hand?
Don't
Absolutely
mind
not.
Do
Go
it.
ahead.
Yeah, I
We're
mind.
planning to party hand.
Oh,
But you had
well,
to ask.
Okay, what is
do
the DC that I've got to beat on this one, RoBear?
In pinning ceiling coming down, this is a DC 26.
Okay, duly noted.
A nat
do that
20
with
or a
Baltic
36 will give us a +3. FYI.
I ain't reaching a 36 naturally. It's going to be a nat 20, or so it's a +1 or it's a +3. But yeah, let's give that a go. Yeah, no, I need to save that, but I will give this a... Yeah, I just roll this. Save the other pluses for important shit.
No!
God damn it. Oh, gross.
Do you have any inspos?
Oh, it's too late. Unless I can wash my luck on one of those.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, alright, yeah, I will spend... That's my second, I have one left. Do I get to add an inspo now?
Yes, you
that
can.
I've washed it, or should I just... Okay, let's not take any nonsense. Let's add a... Let's add the +2, because that's what we got. Because +3's already been burned. Alright. Untyped. 2. Please work. Oh, much better.
Oh.
There we go. Oh, thank goodness.
Ooh.
Okay, Inspire Courage remains.
okay.
That's a +2
And,
now, right?
Yes, it's got it on there.
Sick.
No,
So,
it's
yeah,
it's just the +1 that everybody has. If he does it 10 over, he gets the +2. If he rolls a nat 20, he gets the +3.
Yeah.
This
So
is just
that
to
is
keep
end
it.
of
He's got to
turn.
do it every round to keep that one persistent.
Yeah. Okay.
Also, not that it particularly matters, but I am not able to select my token because it's bound to the thing, I think. Either way, end of my turn, does not matter.
Not moving it.
Yes. Oh, wait. I'm a moron. Ignore me. Yep, end of my turn. Don't worry about me. I'm all good.
I will say, because we've all been worrying about opportunity attacks, there isn't a action called Step, which takes a whole action and you move just 5 feet, and essentially the equivalent of disengage in D&D. So you can step and takes a one whole action, and then you can run with your second action if you wanted to.
Okay.
Didn't know that, but thank you. I will remember that for the future.
I won't, but thank you for telling me. I will probably ask again.
We are one ranged character in a group of squishy casters. We need to know this.
Yeah. No, because I remember it's like everyone's running about opportunity attacks. Why isn't anyone stepping? I was like, because no one knows about stepping. Oh, okay. Let me tell everyone. So yeah, it's basically disengage, but use that action to move only 5 feet. That's like the payoff. Instead of like doing the full stride, you step
Excellent.
5 feet, which you disengage.
Oh, this knowledge is power. Thank you, Jack.
You're
Okay.
welcome.
Balls.
Yep.
All right. I'm gonna fucking do it anyway. Starting to like, I'm pissed off. My eyebrows are gone again. I I kind of like shake off some of the yuckiness, and I quickly assess what is going on around me. And despite what Kaivar told me, I'm going to cast Moonlight Bridge. And I'm going to cast it at about like I want to say almost like a 15 to 20 degree incline. So that way it's matching the slope of the steps. And from where I am at, it will reach the stairwell of the upper portion of the shrine. I don't know.
Can you ping that on the map?
Yes, how do I ping?
I'm going
You
to
just hold down
create
left
this
click.
thing.
Hold on. Let me at least measure it out from where I am. So it is right here. So it goes to the first step of that upper shrine. And as it happens, what you see is just Ed, we're echoing again, honey. Ed, we're echoing, honey. I hurt myself. You just see this very dark cloud almost slither rapidly across the stone, and it is this very odd, very cold sensation as it passes. And as it reaches that last step, it slowly starts to light up as if it were stars among clouds. Space dust, like star stuff, all of it just starts to emanate light as it rolls backwards, almost in a wave, and this bridge has been created.
It just gets there.
Well, from where I'm at, it gets to that first step.
It's wherever you want to put it.
So then, yeah, let's do that there. Let's do that there.
Because you have a range of 30 feet where you can place it.
Oh, that's true. So then, yeah, let's do that. We'll do that. So
I can pull it back a little bit further if you want. There's a little bit more of a ramp. You let me know.
No, honestly,
move it away from this creature so no one has to get into range.
It's up and over because it can angle. It's up and over it.
Yeah.
So it's not
it
reflected.
Also, part of it is that the creature, any creature not designated, can still pass through it, so they can technically still attack through it, right?
It also says other creatures simply pass through it. The bridge blocks physical, ethereal, and incorporeal attacks from crossing, whether from above or below.
Yeah.
So it's below it.
It should be fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, it blocks the attack. It will stop the reach attack.
Okay.
So it's kind of like if it tries to attack by like jumping upward, it's literally just gonna bonk its head. Whack-a-mole, except with weird tentacle things. So yeah, we'll do that. And then I look to Callisto and then Lufia. And all I say is, this is your chance. Get up there. We'll handle it here. And the last thing that I will do is I still have one action and a cantrip technically. So all right. I'm going to... I'm just going to take out my staff and I'm going to smack this thing in front of me or behind me. I'm just going to smack it. My little tiny staff, right? Whatever.
Is it like a toothpick?
Yes, but it's a magical toothpick, so that's fine, right?
It's like a fire ant instead.
Yeah, it's like a little... First it's like, oh, what are you doing? And then it's like, oh, damn. So how do I roll to just smack this thing?
T for target? and then you'll go to your actions, and you'll swing with it.
All right, actions. Okay, I don't have swing.
You may
it
not
should be
have.
under strike.
No, that's an unarmed attack. Oh, I can just click on it. Perfect. We love that. So we will roll. Oh, you fucking.
Oh no!
Damn. All right. Well, GG.
Oh.
What is my critical fumble deck 40? What is that? What did I fumble? Oh fuck, I'm winded.
We're about to find out.
I am fatigued. I'm winded.
It's number 42. You just no longer know the meaning of life. It's fine.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah.
That's fine.
I'm not ready for those real life consequences.
Damn.
It could be a lot worse. You're just fatigued.
Really depressed.
Well, I mean, so I turn around and try to swing at this thing, but I didn't realize how much making this bridge took out of me. So I like go to swing and a miss, and I kind of like, I have so much oomph behind the swing that I just like twirl myself around a couple of times and fall. And I'm just like, ho. And then Lily, who is now a Fey Dragon, comes over. Question. Since Lily is now a Fey Dragon, does he have fire?
No.
Fuck.
You did say it was specific for storytelling when you.
I know,
mentioned
but
that.
now I'm thinking about it like this could be helpful.
Now that I'm thinking about it.
Obviously.
This bridge should turn into slime.
Yeah.
It just keeps changing.
I swear there's a
Rainbow
rainbow.
Road.
There's a rainbow in here somewhere. It's just not named
Here
Rainbow.
comes Mario Kart.
Well, I mean that one works because it although it is brighter. I will say that it's brighter. Yeah, that one works better because it's literally a bridge of stars.
I will find
right.
you, Rainbow, someday. You will be mine.
That's gonna be the end of my turn because at that point I just like I'm still mad that I got eaten. How very dare, you know what I'm saying?
Starbridge is up. Lolly, it is your turn.
How does this bridge work?
You can just use it.
No, do I need to have that 120 feet or does it automatically give that to me?
No, I mean, it's just a bridge at the end of the day. It doesn't teleport you from
so
end to
I have
end.
to
So
use a few turns. There's no way to get across.
yeah, it's still up to mechanical means right now to get across this thing. But you do have a bridge over the creature that's trying to kill you.
If you use Charger, that doubles your
I don't think it
movement.
can still get me across.
You can use multiple actions to move is the interesting part to it.
Yeah. Charger doubles your
Against me
movement
with
to...
exhaustion.
At the end of the
Okay.
day,
I have a lot on me. I do not want exhaustion.
Yeah. Would that give you exhaustion?
I don't know.
no.
If I just used actions for movement.
Yes, you can use a action for an extra 25 feet of movement. So you can do up to 100 feet.
Even with Charger?
Because it's 3 actions, 25. Then your regular
Wait, do I
movement.
have the free action first of movement?
Still got your 25. You are prone, so it's going to take you.
Oh, am I?
I'm hearing echo again. It will take you 10 feet of your movement to get up. So you will have, what's that, 85 feet if you chargered and used all your actions. So you're
Could I
not
use
getting
an
all the
extra
way
strike
across.
as well as that. I'm trying here.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Worth also remembering the creature that is like it is like nearly dead. Its turn is after yours.
I know this,
So like yeah. Okay, cool.
but layer action hurts everybody,
This
so I'd rather get control of that
I will
This is
say
very
because
true.
then we can use the layer action to hurt them.
And if the hurt one moves, they're going to insert an opportunity attack, I assume, from Manwa anyway.
From Manwa.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And like, as long as Manwa hits, they're probably dead because they have a 10 weakness to fire.
God, I hope so. Just needs to
So
hit.
can I use a charger and an extra strike
110 feet of movement.
to get across?
Do it.
Where would that put me?
Well,
Let me see.
we would move 20 feet.
Well, I
let's
would
see
move
here.
this way diagonally.
20,
Jump up.
20 feet to get
What
on
is
the
this?
bridge. And then we're talking 90 feet. Actually, no, it gave me the full. It's kind of measured out. This would be... There it is. There's 110.
Dang.
I'm trying to think.
I don't think I have any more cards I can use. That's my entire turn.
You want to start pillaging the party one?
I don't know if there are cards in the party hand that can help.
Like specific cards that could help in this situation. I don't need any inspiration or anything like that.
I think it's still worth doing.
Do you
Because then we'll get closer.
It is hard
do you
to
have
remember
anything that
what-
allows? Sorry, go for it, Drac. I'm talking over you by accident. My apologies.
Oh, no, they're good. I was just going to say, I think it's still worth doing because anyone that can come after you will get an opportunity attack anyway. So, and if the hurt one gets one from Manwa, it's pretty much dead if Manwa lands.
Oh no, I'm not taking back the movement. I just cannot get control of the lair action.
Yeah.
On my turn.
And
is
the roof,
an issue.
The roof falls 10 feet, was it, or 15 feet every layer action? It's currently at 30 feet, if I remember correctly, so I think we still have time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so it shouldn't be... We can still use this round to at least get closer, and it should be good without it becoming too detrimental.
This is very much grasping here, but I don't suppose there's anything that allows you movement on a reaction. That's literally all I can think of.
I don't have anything like that.
Okay.
Except for Martyr.
Is this what you want to do?
I don't know.
Do you have... Do you have, like, Expeditious Retreat or something like that? Because I know a spell like that...
I am struggling to hear you, Drag.
Oh, sorry.
I have
Do you have
that 200%.
Expeditious Retreat?
There we go.
Say that one more time.
Expeditious Retreat or any spells like that? Because there are some spells that increase your movement.
I don't think so, but let me check.
All right,
I think
Sam.
it might just be worth
No, I don't have
making that.
anything.
Yeah, I think it might just be worth making that movement anyway and hoping for the best next turn.
This is the question. Outside of everything else that has been suggested to you, is this what you want to do? With Lolly. The choice is yours.
How long does this bridge stay here for?
10 minutes, so far beyond combat. And it is not held by a concentration factor to where if I attack Chrysanthemum, that it will disappear.
I think... Oh, dang, that's not going to be enough for anything.
My suggestion is always Who is echoing? My suggestion is always do what Lolly would do.
I mean, she would do this.
All right.
I just hate that that one right after me is almost dead.
Reaction.
That it would have on me.
No, this creature way down here, as this massive prismatic bridge is made, it will curl back up into the mass. If you want to use an attack of opportunity, Kaivar or Chrysanthemum.
You know what? Sure. There's not much that can... Oh, God. What's this things I see again? This is like...
26, I think.
I think it was 26.
Oh, God. It's like a 1 in 4 chance that I critically missed that.
It's a 28 without penalties.
Yeah.
Does the grease apply any penalty or stuff like that?
Nope.
Damn. I mean, swinging for the fences, I guess I gotta take the attack.
I mean, it burns your reaction, so if you don't want to do it, you don't have to do it. It burns your reaction against other creatures.
So I should, because my reaction I'd usually use against other creatures is mental damage. So actually, no, Blood Vendetta is one of those things. Fuck, I shouldn't use this. I should use it on something that's gonna take effect.
I'm gonna use it.
Save mine.
I'm gonna use it. Are there any limitations on the attacks that I can use?
Yes, it's got to be in melee range right now, which you are. So,
Can I use Spray of Stars?
negative. It's got to be a touch spell or a melee attack.
Okay. Let me see what I have. Touch spell. No, because that's freaking mental too. Okay, so I would have to...
You can lance
what?
it because you don't have to. You can thematically have the lance in your hand when you lance it.
Okay. You know what?
All right, guys, you gonna take it?
I'm upset that my unarmed attack is better than using my staff. So, for flavor, I'm going to, like, as I'm still, like, I have one hand kind of, like, still reaching out to make sure that, like, I'm maintaining this bridge. The other hand, as this energy flows through me, balls in my fist, and as I do that, I wrap my fingers around it. And I'm just going to throw a very dainty little pixie punch. Well, sprite punch, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna do that.
All right.
That's what I'm gonna do. And I'm also going to use...
Kaivar, are you doing anything?
Nope. I'm just...
All right, let's get that attack roll in so we can keep moving.
All right. Can I use my inspiration card?
Yes, you may.
All right, I'm gonna use my 1d10. So that's I get +3 on this, right?
Yep. +3.
Okay. So plus
Sprite punch.
Sprite punch. Okay, let's go.
Ooh.
Yeah, you son of a bitch.
28 will hit.
All right, rolling for damage. 6 damage. I'll take it.
Boom. 6 damage as this bad boy will roll up into the mess and reappear.
Oh, fuck.
with its reaction. Back down below. Its other half that is badly wounded.
Isn't it still Aluthia's turn?
No, that's all I could do.
Used every action and an extra strike to run 110 feet from being prone on the ground.
Wait, am I not? Oh, I see you. Okay, sorry, I just couldn't see you amidst the stars.
This creature is going to lash out at you, Mishkin. Focused assault as it sees you the only one left in front of it.
Except
What
for
about
Manawa.
Manawa? Like right there in front of him.
Manawa is also fire. Fire bad.
You can't tell me that it's that smart.
It is literally a ball of fire that is not going to eat the ball of fire. Now, had someone cast the magic and it's still human, yeah, okay, we got a toss up there, but it will not try to eat the fireman.
It's a fireman.
At least this
You've
thing's
been
not
calling him the Burning Man this entire time. He's the Burning Man.
burning.
Oh, please. Oh, no.
So close to that one, dude.
Oh, my God.
What the fuck?
This is the focus
number
fire.
of
This is
dice
what
is-
got Sam.
Oh, God. That number of dice is always terrifying.
You see targeting?
Me?
Oh.
28 points. What is half your total hit points, Michigan?
To do 28.
Michigan. As this creature opens up its jowls and pierces into your body, as you can hear your bones cracking under the immense pressure. What are the last moments that go through your mind?
I see snow. I see my parents. I see fire. And I see the years of traveling and waiting. And searching. And as the hands flicker at the end of my wrists, and the pendants begin to flicker out, a green glow dissipating around his neck. Just thinks, at least I saved a child. That's all.
that last joyous thought. Everything fades to black. And then there's a moment of clarity. You open your eyes around a tribal fire. You look down below you. The land is hot and cinder filled. Surrounded by 5 or 6 elders in very similar garb as Farouk. Set atop a stump that should surely be burning you, but it's not. As you can see in their eyes, it's a comforting warmth from these ancestors. As they don't say anything, it's a simple nod to your presence. That you're there. And you're comfortable. And it seems like you're there for hours. But eventually, one of them gets up off their step as you all have been staring at the fire. Older woman with long gray braids. Eagle pauldrons on her shoulders as well. Extends her hand out. Do you take it?
I see the iconography. Similar to a man I met only yesterday. And reaching out an empty wrist. The sun pendant around Mishkin's neck glows green, and a scaled hand just appears at the end of this empty wrist and takes this individual's hand.
And as you walk with her, she leads you into that fire. As you walk through that light, and you open up your eyes back on the material plane as Farouk will cast Martyr's Invention with his reaction to spare you from death.
But how much does Farouk take?
All right. We're doing this. $28 points, I believe, is what I take. All the remaining that was prevented, the creature is dealt to me. All right. And because I am Cinder Soul is the only way this is gonna save me. 28 points coming to Farouk. How much of it was acid that was left off of this? Let's see here. We will do this evenly. We will divide it in two. That will be 8 points if we round it up. So we'll do 5 resistant. That'll be 23 points. You have 1 hit point and are swallowed, my dude, but you are not dead.
Can I use a reaction to cast a spell?
Absolutely.
Okay. As Mishkin, his eyes just come wide open, glowing green. His mage hands no longer cast as they've flickered out. The small glass orb full of green fire that he was previously holding falls out of his hand and into the gullet of this creature as the cork just comes loose. And from within, a winged creature, all green fire and hellish energy, with horns and wings and claws, comes loose as I cast, entirely accidentally, Summon Fire Elemental inside the belly of this creature.
Oh, God.
Okay, so this is going to happen at the same time that everything goes down. So, second fire elemental. Put it over here so everybody can see it. Once.
That's pretty neat.
Wild name that it has. Witchfire Warden. How
You got a
prophetic.
little bit of warden in you.
Yeah.
All right. It has a 22 AC, 80 hit points, 11 fortitude save, 15 reflex, a 10 will, and it does fire damage.
It is also very, very angry.
So, if this thing is going to consume this witchfire, I'm going to have you roll 3d6
Okay.
fire damage.
Oh, there we go. Hmm. 11.
All right. It's going to take 21 points of fire damage as it swallows the elemental, which will be a DTD on your reaction. Go ahead and describe your elemental literally being swallowed and then ripping its way out.
So as Mishkin's eyes open and he sees the glass vial just fall down into the gullet of this creature and sees green flame erupting from it, Mishkin lets out a small Oh no. As you see from within the creature, as this demonic creature just bursts from within the gullet of this creature, flying out and spiraling into the air as green wildfire flies everywhere, its horns screeching with demonic energy as this wings just as a tail of fire just streams through the air, green following it into the skies as it flies above the creature, as you just watch this plant just cinder and burn and disintegrate into ash, falling all around as green fire and burning plant just rains down from the sky all around. I assume I am also falling.
Well, good news is you've fallen back in the pool, so go ahead and give yourself 20 HP.
Okay. You're killing me, man. Okay.
Don't worry, you have your feather fall.
I just want you to know that I'm going to be calling my therapist directly after this session. Thank you very much.
Oh my god. Okay.
I tell you, man, it's like impossible for these things not to crit. I'm so glad, but also, please tell me you can control that, right?
We have a layer action and a lot more minutes to go.
Oh no.
I'm just sitting here eating chips like I'm watching a movie. This is.
I know you're cracking me up.
I'm so girl. I got the
Ed's
African
death, you're like-
American urge. Okay, I cannot help but react. I'm just like,
Oh,
God. I told you not to look at it. I told you.
if there would have
me
been
right
any
now.
more damage, it would have been real bad.
That was bad. That was real bad.
That. Oh. All right. It is done. Dead. End of its turn. Layer action. Just drop the bleed damage for it. It's dead. What do you want me to do with it, Cletus?
Wow, it succeeded in no longer bleeding. I wonder why.
So weird. I can't seem to take it out of the no, do not delete encounter. Do not delete encounter. It's a bad
No,
button.
you can do it.
Bad baby, no squeezy.
Big baby, no squeeze.
Bad baby, no squeezy.
I have done that voice so much, it's awful. I need to stop myself.
It's the most underrated part of the entire series. Bad baby, no squeezy. Oh, okay.
Choke on these chips, goddammit.
This is how we.
I'm so sorry, Ray.
I mean, I know y'all are trying to kill me in this game, but don't try to kill me IRL, please and thank you.
In your defense, I didn't know that I could save you before we started, Mishkin. So.
Yeah.
Again, calling my therapist. Rude.
It's a manic dash for everyone to look at their character sheets while things are going
I was
down.
pretty like, what can I take? What can I take?
Oh.
Nothing. Okay, cool.
I'll shoot him back to life.
I can shoot things. Shit.
If I shoot them in the heart over and over again, I can make a synthetic pulse, and it should be fine, right?
Legendary action combined with layer action, the roof drops 20 feet.
Oh.
Now you can literally run your hands across if you hop on the rainbow bridge and touch the ceiling.
It's not a rainbow, and bold of you to assume I am 9 inches tall, sir. Thank you very much.
That could be still true, and if so, that is really bad. Like, that's incredibly bad.
How do you think 9 Inch Nails got their name?
Damn.
Ow, how about them apples?
You are not wrong. Ew.
Wait, so what is this bridge doing that I'm on?
Nothing.
It's not doing anything. It's still holding. Let me see. Let me look at the spell again real quick.
I think
It
it's
is,
literally
it
just
is,
a bridge.
it
so
is
you
a
can bring it
bridge.
anywhere.
This is all it is. It's a bridge, and Lolly's stuck on the other side with the big bad creature. Lair action is over. potentially, hypothetically, there is one layer action left. You are officially on the clock.
Quick question. Oh.
No, you go.
Okay.
It can drop another 20 feet next layer action and game over.
Fun.
If it has
so
that
I was-
legendary action left.
I was looking at my feats, and I forgot that I have high-speed regeneration, which triggers at the start of my turn, and I get double my level of hit points back at the start of my turn. So I should get, what level are we? 6, 12 back.
Link this. Where's this high-speed regeneration? This is a feat that you have?
To here. Yeah, it's an archetype feat.
High speed regeneration. Troll deviant.
Did it go through? Oh, there it is.
All right. Wounds knit together barely. You ran.
And I gave it a 10-foot status bonus to me.
When you gain this deviation, the DM secretly selects one type of energy damage or precious metal. When you take damage from that type, your wound smokes until the end of your next turn, preventing you from using high-speed regeneration. Awakening, your regeneration can automatically save you from the brink of death. Oh, this is a great feat.
Yeah, I forgot I had it.
This is awesome. So they want you to play a cat and mouse game with what I choose.
Yeah, I don't understand that part, but if you understand it.
Yeah, I don't want to play that game because all that's doing is it's mechanics the asshole is what that is.
Hate him.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of that. I want you to know when you can use your stuff. This to me I will link to something. I'm not quite sure yet. Just give me a second. Okay. But yeah, equal to double your level. So 12 HP. Let's go. That's big for Pathfinder too. That's awesome.
Sweet.
$12 HP back. Farouk's turn. No questions here. This is 100% the biggest heal I got. Let's go and see if we can crit.
That's me?
It's because I had your character selected. You can see it has my name underneath it. Yeah, we got
I'm
it.
going to reaction wash your luck on that one. Hey,
On
Smoker,
this?
you got him right.
Yeah.
Yeah, might as well, I guess.
Yeah.
It's bad. We need some things.
We do need some things.
Why don't you use an inspo from the party deck?
Inspos won't work. It's got to be a natural.
Oh, son of a biscuit eating son of a gun.
Son of a gun.
You son of a gun.
Howdy ho.
I'm sorry. I don't know if you can tell, but I'm out of my ADHD meds.
Oh, that's a good rollover. It was almost a 1 and 2 there. It's still not great. So this is everybody except for Lolly. I can't reach Lolly on that side.
Is that adding your bonus correctly? It looks a little low. It's just the +1.
Welcome to not getting to use the second heal.
So
Yeah,
it's
the
high if
second
it's
heal as
individual, but if it's group, it's
that
less
+1
per person, but
is
distributed.
was coming from Inspire Courage.
Damn.
Cool. I mean,
Yeah.
hey, you know,
Yeah.
something.
And I have a new feat at 6th level.
Oh shit! Wait, I have a feat this helps me with. Whoa. Give me a sec.
That is communal healing. Oh, that's only in the single target. Rats. It is able to remove your fatigue, though. Fatigued will go away. And all those conditions are wiped.
Love that.
You are no longer going to be prone because of your elemental, Mishkin.
Okay.
All right, that'll be the end of that. Clear off the conditions. Then it will be Manawa who's going to go and attack this dickhead plant in front of me. Oh, come on. That 20's it's just teasing us over and over again.
That should be Manawa's not getting Inspire Courage. That should be a
that
crit.
will be a crit. You were correct. I have to. Let's go. Good memory. Good memory. Oh, that's going to be awesome. That'll be
Add 1 to that damage too.
28
that should get a buff
points.
from Inspire Courage as well. Yeah.
$32 points of damage. They will strike again. Let's. Actually, I burned most of my stuff here. I think I have a D6 left. That's what I'll use. I'll use a +1.
Damn.
Still. Oh. Wait.
Damn. Hold on.
Because it'll be an extra +1, so miss -1 because of Inspire Courage. And then did you add the? I presume the multi-attack penalty is, well, the modifier is including the +1 you gave it as well. Because it doesn't look like it's got that in there, which would mean it just hits. But I don't know if that's something you've altered.
No, because he's got a +15. It did not add the regular +1.
Yes.
So that just meets. Good lord. Okay. Oh come on, man.
Come on.
Are you kidding me, bro? Are you kidding me with this?
Oh my god. Oh. We ruled this last night. You can use a luck for a dice reroll.
Oh, thank fuck. Okay. Okay, we should totally pull one from the party hand then, right?
Yep.
Yes.
Do it.
Yeah, no, it sounds good to me.
Slight problem. We don't have one in the party hand. I have one though. I'm gonna send a luck to my.
I'm about to say, does anybody have one?
Yeah,
that's one's been sent. One's been sent. If ever there was a time to use it, good god.
Are you kidding me? Okay.
Oh,
I saw the one after.
about to throw hands.
Exactly.
Yes!
Yeah.
Yes!
Murderized.
Where's Manawa? No, go! Go! I will burn one of my charger cards. Five feet. Let's see here. What do we have? What do we have? What do we have? What do we have? We got Oh, thank God. He has 50 feet of movement. Let's go. Let's go. He's literally a running wildfire warrior. It's the... Oh, thank God.
I love that.
100 feet.
If you use a charger, is that... And he's got one
50
action... Yeah, okay. So that's 100 feet of movement. Fuck.
100 feet. So he's going to be able to get 95 feet as he will run past you, Lolly, and stand in between you. Let's go.
Oh, God.
What's the best sight I've ever seen?
Just Manilaw with his sword and his fire shield out. Let's go.
Thank God. I was terrified.
Man's about to be about to be in trouble.
We're not the only one. Let's go.
Oh, man.
Another plant's turn. Down here. This one is going to go towards you, Mishkin.
Okay.
Oh, sorry. Can I just say something real quick? Ask. The lights up by the shrine where this big beastie is, they're still on, so they can technically still be used to ignite that thing and then feed Manawa, right? Isn't that a warden ability for the shrine?
Wait, what?
Yeah,
What do you
I'm not quite following.
So
What do
the
you mean by that
lights,
thing?
the lights that are around the shrine, right?
Yeah.
There aren't the wardens allowed to ignite them and they explode? Didn't we do that last week?
No, they just turn on.
Yeah, they just turned on.
I
They can
feel
turn
like-
on and off.
So we're not in the dark, basically.
Okay.
Yeah, it's
listen.
it's the runes in the shrine that caused the big. That's where there's controlled
Oh.
big boom.
Okay.
Oh my God, I
Maybe
did that
just wasn't
fucking
paying
athletics
attention.
check again. Son of a bitch.
It does a backflip and succeeds.
It'll hit by
Now it's
3.
just showing off.
What a very impressive backflip you have there, Mr.
Great black
Sorry,
flip.
Freud.
You're perfect.
Sorry, sincere apologies.
You're perfect.
I'm very much not. God damn. Ugh. Tongue twists, man, I swear.
How is Mishkin looking?
And it
He's
will
looking around 27.
Looking about 27, cool.
looking back across over whether it attack the giant flame entity versus you, it focuses back on you.
God.
Focus fury.
Ooh.
Oh,
Yeah.
ooh.
Let's go.
Oh, it would have been a crit if you weren't flat-footed as well. It would have been a crit fail.
What? Am I still flat-footed? Because technically, the creature that was holding me would have
would've
let
fallen
go of
prone.
me. Oh, okay.
That's what
Yeah,
it's
that
from,
makes
yeah.
sense.
That's why I think.
Yeah. No, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Plus side, you're in the stream, so get some
Michigan. Oh God, this thing's got the mega bleed going on.
Oh,
And
shit.
it fails again. Let's go.
Yeah.
Let's go. God, I love
So,
persistent damage is like a present.
It's like Christmas morning every time.
So, as Mishkin, lying face down in the pool, just pushes himself up on his wrists, the pendant around his neck flickering, he just... and looking around, his fur sodden and his ears sort of heavy with the sheer amount of moisture, looks in the direction of you, Farouk, and if he can catch your eyes, he's just going to give a small nod, and he is going to look around and he's going to try and assess the situation. He sees this green flame creature flying up into the skies, and this is bad. This is very, very bad, but in the meantime, he has larger fish to fry as he sees the ceiling slowly moving down, and he is going to look around and seeing this bridge that is moving across towards the shrine, and seeing Lelufia running on her own. He is just going to once more conjure mage hands, and as he stands up in the water, his purple scarf and his red robe sodden and dripping, he's just going to start to swirl his hands together, and he is going to cast Fireball at the creature. I am also going to burn an advantage card because I really, really want this to work. So I'm playing that.
You don't need to roll anything for this though, right?
For Fireball?
Yeah, they have to roll.
Unless it does
They have to roll the save.
Yeah, it's just a save on this
Yeah.
one. So the best you can do is raise your
Raise the DC by
your
For the inspo?
DC by
I will
inspo.
do that. So I will do
Take advantage
inspo. There we go. I'll take advantage back. So there we go.
All right.
Okay. Sorry, let me just cast very quickly. There we go.
There. Good God, 500-foot range? That's amazing.
Fire bad.
Fire very bad.
All right,
Very
here we
bad,
go.
but we very glad. Oof.
Your DC 23 reflex. Come on. Under the circumstances, it is backed up into this shrine. It is focused on everything else that's going on. It has no idea that you are casting a fireball spell from halfway across this map. I'm going to give it disadvantage on its reflex save.
Okay.
Here comes the roll. Oh, so close.
Does that have... Does that... No, that should be... Oh, it just meets, though. Because, Ed, you spent the inspo 1d10, correct?
You spent the 1d10. Oh
Yep,
my
it's up there in the
god.
log.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I can only give the 1 on it, but yeah, it'll save just.
Just barely. Ugh, that's gross. Ugh.
All right, go ahead and roll damage. Half is still great here.
Okay, so there we go. So that would be 10 half. So I need to select the actual creature I am aiming at. Let me do that real quick.
No, I take care of damage on it. So.
Yeah.
Does
Cool,
the fire
awesome.
hurt them more?
Oh yeah.
They've
Yeah.
got weakness 10. So it does actually take the full 20.
Love that.
Okay. And I still have one more action, so I'm gonna do a. I'm gonna do a. I can't. It's not within range, so. So I have one more action left. Would anyone mind if I burned a party extra strike so I could do fireball again?
No. Fucking do it, dude.
Absolutely.
Why would I say no? Kill this fucking thing.
So
Kill it then.
I'm gonna cast fireball again. I don't have anything that can help with inspiration or anything.
I'm going to give you. I have. What do I have? I have a. Where am I? I have a D8 that I can give you.
Okay. I'll gladly take it.
All right, so I'm going to. Do you want me to? I'll just play it from my hand.
Yep,
okay.
that'll work.
Still be at disadvantage?
Oh yeah. You would definitely not expect the Spanish Inquisition a second time.
Okay, so I'll cast that again in that case. So that's another fireball.
In my room. Sorry. I was trying to catch it and my hand was just like...
All right. So -2 then. All right. Here it is. Come on, give us a 1, give us a 1, give us a 1.
You son of a... That's literally the same fucking
The
room.
same shit.
I'm so mad.
Ugh, gross.
Cool.
Oh.
So it still takes that, right?
26 points of damage. That's still a huge turn.
Okay, and that's all I can do. I'm not going to move or provoke any opportunity attacks, so I guess it's now the elemental's turn.
Same
my fucking
thing.
God, hold-
50,
real quick.
50 feet. What's up?
Sorry, this is a very pertinent question considering what Ed just did. Is it still covered in the grease that I threw at it earlier? Or is it something, is that stayed on the ground where it was cast? I don't know if it stayed with it when it went up into the thing, or if it stayed where I originally cast it.
I am
That's
going
the same
to.
one that I puked on.
You can't just shake off grease.
Here's what I'm going to do for it. I'm going to do a 50-50 on you because it was a 10-foot square, right? So
Yes, 10 by 10.
I'm going to say I'm going to put 10 feet of it back on the ground, and I'm going to put 10 feet of it still on the creature. So I'm going to give it persistent fire damage 2d6 where that grease is at.
Huge. Okay.
That's massive.
That's
Is that twice?
Ooh.
Just one time.
And it's persistent fire, which means that will take the 10 from its weakness too.
Yep.
Yes. Okay, cool. Cool. I'm glad I remember things every once in a while.
I am too.
Yeah, sorry, you have other stuff you're trying to say. My apologies. Ugh.
No, that's super useful. So, that's all Mishkin can do, but I am assuming now it is the elemental's turn.
Same thing. You got 50 feet of movement, and yours is flying, so you can go straight as the crow flies. I'll demonstrate that in just a second. DC will be a DC 5.
Bring him to me.
Actually, no, because this grease is really going to be stuck. We're going to put a DC 15 flat check on that fire. All right. Boom. It's on.
Okay.
All right. So I will show you as the crow flies. Oh shit! I'm zoomed out. I gotta zoom back in. I zoomed so far out so I can see, and then I can't read the number.
Yeah.
Oh, thank God. I thought it was just my geriatric eyes.
I got good vision.
Yeah,
I
90
don't.
to be next to Manowar.
All right, but you do have, so that will use a 1 piece of movement, 1 action. You have 2 actions left.
Is it?
It has
So,
ranged. So, and it is fire. It's literally, it's the same thing.
so as this creature flies up into the air, still burning
another
away viscera from the creature that it's spread out of, it hits the ceiling, and you see it clawing against it for a little while until it turns around and looks for Mishkin. And as it looks at him, its eyes burning with hellfire, it sees the larger target off towards the shrine. And looking between the wet, sodden cat creature and the large plant, it flies across the battlefield. He's not the god for this! And it flies towards it, and it is just going to let loose 2 blasts of hellfire towards this creature.
You know, I might be into it. I don't know. I'm feeling something.
This is a fresh creature, so you can use any of the cards you want on it. So if you want, you can burn a charger card on it, and it can have all 3 actions.
Yeah, I'll do that. It is angry. I have a charger card, so I'll use one of mine.
Do you need one? I have a lot.
I have
Plenty in
one.
party hand too.
There we go. So it has 3 actions. So RoBear, have at.
Do you
it
want to
whatever it
add
can do.
or well, on the first one, probably not. You'll maybe add inspiration on the second one. All right.
I don't have any inspiration, but
Do we have party inspo?
Oh yeah, there's plenty in the
Yes,
party.
We do.
So then, yeah.
Let's see here. Do you want to add the just a +1, the regular D6 on this first one?
Yeah, no, sounds good.
Okay, I will burn one of those then. All right. This is a +15 to hit, like Manawa.
Real quick, by the way, Ed, what did the elemental look back and say to you? Or was it just a bunch of stuff that we can't understand?
It depends what languages you can speak.
Oh,
if
interesting.
it's a language,
Oh,
yeah,
what
if it's
is
a language question, don't worry. I was just wondering because your mic slightly cut out on my end, and I was
Well,
like,
I wanna
damn it, I
know.
missed it. Didn't know if it was just awesome eldritchy speech or whether it was like an actual.
Or
Well,
whether it was tech
occasional
issues on
words.
my end.
If it was primordial, then I heard it.
It was not primordial, no.
Okay.
What was it?
Probably demonic.
Probably infernal.
Either.
Flamey.
Cool. So, yeah, it's just gonna let loose 3 attacks.
Okay, I got it. So it is it does 2d6 plus 6 fire damage, and it does 2d4 persistent, just like Manawa.
Okay.
Here is that first strike.
Okay.
Add the +1. Let's roll them bones, see what we get. Oh, come on, it was an 18!
Misses
Do
by
we wanna-
1.
I think we should use a luck on this, honestly.
We should use a luck on this.
Kill this thing.
I have already sent a luck this game to.
I will use one of mine on it.
I don't.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I
'Cause
don't
I-
have one.
Yeah, I'm out of wash your lucks, so I can only use luck cards. Basically.
All right. Come on, man.
Oh,
Yes.
Yes.
that one was close.
Wait, why is its AC different in both those turns?
Because, it's actually
One
a
is
good
21
question.
and one is 28. That's
Oh, because
'cause the
one
target
target
was
was Mishkin. Yeah.
Ah!
I
I
know
mean,
you're
judging
mad,
from his
please.
reaction, it probably will turn into that at some point.
gotcha.
Somebody's mic's busted wide open. I can just hear
I
wind
am
tunnel.
so- is that mine? I'm so sorry if it is. Maybe you can tell if I keep
It
talking.
might have been mine.
Yeah, I think it might
I
have been
think it was
Drax for a
Drax.
second whenever every now and then RTX pops or something like that.
Yeah.
All right. It's got persistent fire damage back on it. It did 12 points, so it's going to do... Oh, it did 22 already. I got to put 22 back on.
No, you don't. It's questionable.
All right. This is a -5. What do you guys want to do?
I'm leaving up to Ed. From the
Oh,
sounds of it, it's not like this creature has history. So what does Ed think it would do?
This creature is going for the largest thing it can see. It is going for this. This thing is preventing it from flying into the skies. So it is going ham on this thing.
Okay then.
It's a good thing I'm not
Yeah.
the biggest thing in the room ever.
Let's go for the biggest
Another hit.
inspiration we got. Let's play the 3 card in this one. Try to get the second hit. And I have, I think, an advantage card in mine left.
I don't. There are no advantages in the party hand, so.
Yeah,
Nope.
I don't have-
I have an advantage, so I'll play my.
Oh, let's go. Let's go. All right.
Okay.
Nice.
Come on. Big money. Big money.
Oh,
I have another.
No, wouldn't make a difference.
wouldn't make a difference, yeah.
I have another advantage, my last one. So for the final attack, I'm gonna.
It's marked one advantage. It's the same as us. It can use
You
one.
can only use one.
Oh. Okay.
All right.
Never mind.
I will,
any
and if you want it, I'll send you an extra strike.
I have an extra strike I can play.
We should do that.
Well,
yeah,
either that
'cause
or
there's
can I
no
try
multi-attack.
to use a reaction to assist?
Yeah,
Yes, you
do a
can.
reaction.
Cool. What was it called? Yeah, aid. Sick. I'm gonna try to do that. So she, seeing all this fire occurring before her, and this is green fire, correct?
It is. Yeah.
Okay. At first, very hesitant and a little nervous seeing all of this fire before her, but she would know that this plant needs to die or we're all going to die soon. And she would create this wind from her wrists down her fingers. Little specks would highlight on her arms and her face as you see this wind pick up and build as she shoots it out to not Manuel. Does this one have a name?
No,
It
it's-
does.
Womanawa?
Yes, but
Woman, I cannot.
Oh my god! You know what? Maybe this thing should eat a lot of you. I could
Stop it. I'm the funny.
How are you going to
All
try
I'm
to
gonna say
distract
is-
it?
I wouldn't be a distraction. That would just aid, which would give advantage. Or at least that's how we've used it in the past.
No, I always make you do something. You have to. Yes, you have to either strike it in some fashion.
Yeah.
You have to
Do I
be
just
able to RP
hit, or-
distract it. So it's up to your RP distinction how you want to try to distract it. And it's already had an advantage on the turn. So what I'm going to do is, if you were successful, I'm going to reroll one dice.
I feel like the Luffy is fanning the flames. I feel like that's a strike. I'm just saying.
Yeah, I was about to say maybe she would be taking some of these flames and creating tornadoes, fire nados.
Fire tornado?
I feel like that's a sci-fi original movie. Fire NATO.
by a needle.
What things do you have?
I don't know. Like, are you wanting me to use a spell? I'm confused.
No, it is your RP to how you're going to distract this thing. I leave it
Yeah,
open.
she would
I leave it open.
Little fire nados
Okay, how are you going to make fire nados?
with her wind. She'd probably
And
pick up some of the green.
What spell do
in
you
this one.
have that would make wind?
A lot of them. We could do gust of wind.
Gust of wind will not be strong enough to make fire tornadoes, but I'm looking here at this first level air burst.
I'm about to say, or we could do an air burst.
Money.
Ooh.
So it would have to do a save DC 22 fortitude.
All right. You go to conjure air to stoke these flames, since it is persistently burning as well as been greased fire. It already has some on it. It's still smoldering some from its all the other fire attacks before. And you go to make some little fire tornadoes up over the top of it. It'll make this save with disadvantage.
What the hell?
Are you for fucking real?
These are so low.
That's so gross. Oh my god.
Did I aid, or was this like a one aid thing?
If you have the reaction,
Oh, I absolutely do. As I see, I think I see Lolithia go up this bridge, then this fire demon burst out of the vine creature, freeing Mishkin, and then soaring towards this thing. And as I'm facing down this one in front of me, in the corner of my eye, I can see this fiery demon slashing at the plant, and I see it's about to go for another attack, and Lolithia reaching out to bolster the flames and embers around it. I'm going to try and aid as well as I drop my pistols just immediately and swing the long rifle from my back, take aim and fire.
As you do this, can I use a free action to react to that reaction?
Negative. You've already used your reaction to assist.
Never mind, that's okay. I had a cool thing, but that's okay. I just want to help.
And okay, so I haven't done damage to this thing, that's fine. So I think it should automatically take into account, but I will have a penalty to this because I'm at distance.
Oh, you do.
But-
you do have your help reaction. So yes, go ahead, Mishkin.
Oh, Lord.
Okay. In which case, so I have Bespell Weapon, which is a feat. It is a free action. Basically, it's tied to my evocation magic. A weapon that I can see. I add 1d6 damage of the type of the last spell that I cast to that weapon's damage. So as I see Callisto just bringing up his weapon, Kaivar, you see a tiny flick of Mishkin's left hand as a small mote of fire energy just flies in the direction of the long rifle, and it embeds itself into the metal and the wood, moving all across it like veins as the bullet leaves the weapon. So you get an extra 1d6 of fire damage on the damage. Until the start of my next turn with that weapon.
Anime cutscene where you can see the fire bullet loading inside the gun, like.
And everybody's talking for like 5 minutes.
We got that covered.
Class on Homebrew D&D Beyond, by the way. It's the anime swordsman, and their basic ability is long monologue or whatever.
I love that.
It's great.
So I would like to use my advantage card if I'm allowed to do this. Can I do that on this?
Yes, you can.
Perfect.
All going for this one dice, baby. All in for this one dice. For him to get the crit, to get the bullet damage, he's literally got to roll a crit. But he's done it before.
What else I'm going to do? I am going to also use
Jesus.
a D10 inspiration on this as well. Do I have a D10? Yeah, I do. I'm going to play that. Okay. Okay, let me add that.
This may be the most assisted attack on the channel all time, and I'm here for it.
You know what? Ahead of this, I'm gonna reaction surge to do this because it's getting down to the wire. I'm not kidding. I've used my reaction. I'm gonna do it. So here's what's gonna happen. Okay, I'm gonna cast Shadow Projectile as you shoot that rifle. It will not deal damage because it's mental damage, but if it even just normally succeeds, the creature will be flat-footed against your attack. So that's an extra 2 that you could throw on that.
Really good. Okay.
And I'm just gonna sit here because y'all got this. I don't even have a snack anymore. I'm very sad. Y'all got this.
It's true.
I'm fixing my eyebrows.
It's the power of friendship attack.
The power of friendship. All right, first roll coming again against the shadow projectile that's just ahead of the bullet.
Crit succeeded.
Crit succeeds. All right, Callisto.
That is fine. As you see Callisto drop to one knee and hold the rifle up, pointed at this creature, and they take a deep breath and then fire.
I will use my last luck to see if you can hit a 20. Here you go.
Okay.
Burn 'em!
Okay.
We've all joined in!
Okay.
There's the
Baby's
baby's going out with the bathwater.
Can I give him an extra strike? Because I can help then.
No,
I don't
this is
think
not an
would
extra
help me in
strike.
this case. Yeah, 'cause
This
it's
is
a little
all to
reaction.
try to get a dice reroll right now. This is one dice reroll that we're working on.
Okay. Oh, what just happened?
Fucking Gilga in the chat with Shadow Flame Bullet. It's just like, yeah, this is totally an anime movie.
Wait, sorry, what did you play? Does that mean I get... Oh no, I already spent inspiration, so it doesn't carry over to this reroll, right?
I think it does because it's
No,
a
this
luck.
is this is your
Oh, it does. Okay, perfect.
or oh, I'm sorry, this is your it's not your paired shot, so yes, it's just one roll.
Yeah.
Just a single roll. I mean, literally just throw a 20 to see if you...
Yeah, might as well try.
Oh,
No,
son of a bitch.
Oh.
It's still a hit. It's okay.
It still hits.
Well, yeah, that helps with the aid at very least.
Yeah. Damn. Definitely could have rolled higher, but yeah. So do I roll damage?
No, I only give you the
Fire?
damage if you hit a nat 20.
As a crit. Yeah.
All right, all back to this single reroll. I'm trying to even remember what the fuck it was anymore.
It was to aid my elemental, so
Okay.
my elemental just needs to attack now. That's all
Yeah,
he needs
it
to
is.
do.
It is one dice. Plus 2, I think is. Or no, we did plus 3 on this one. Yeah.
Yes, yeah.
Yes. If this is gonna miss, it's gonna be tragic.
I swear to God, if I roll a 1,
I'm gonna.
No, you're gonna roll a 20. Mudcat this bitch.
Oh, 18.
okay.
we hit.
Close enough.
Yeah.
At least hits.
It did not go in vain. Oh, thank God. Don't you
We all
guys
just
ever put that
wasted
kind
all
of
of our
juju on
stuff.
me?
Oh my God! Don't you ever put that kind of juju on yourself? You're the one who was like, "What if I rolled a 1? What if I just rolled it?"
Oh, that's good. That was worth 32 points.
Yes, plus the persistent fire damage.
How much persistent fire does this boy have?
Lots. He's no longer bleeding, though, right? He got rid of that.
No more. Yes, it's still bleeding.
It's a plant.
Okay, all right, cool.
It's sap, maybe?
No, that's trees.
Maybe it's like
It's
aloe.
like chlorophyll. I'm so happy I knew that. That's exactly what it is. It's chlorophyll. I'm sorry. I got really excited.
Science.
Unless it's an aloe vera plant.
Yeah.
And then
I don't know if it would be chlorophyll. I don't
Chlorophyll's
actually think.
Right? Isn't that the...
Chlorophyll's... It wouldn't count as... I don't think it's the equivalent of the blood, though.
Let me see. I'm going to Google this.
I mean, plants
Either
don't
w-
have blood, so
Yeah, they don't
Either
have
way,
blood, but I
that
don't think it's
is-
the equivalent.
All right.
All the elemental can do, and as it flies over towards the plant creature and starts attacking it, Mishkin is just looking after it and, oh no, and that is all that it is going to do.
Saying that.
can we
saying
spend
or no?
an extra strike card for the fire elemental? Still?
Yes, you guys were on agreement of doing
Yeah.
that.
Cool. Right. One
Also-
more, no multi-attack.
Segue. Liquid chlorophyll is so-called plant blood. Just Googled it. So I'm gonna pat myself on the back because I don't know where that came from. That was such useless knowledge. I'm
This
done.
is me patting you on the back too.
Oh, thanks.
I was half expecting the tiny hands.
Oh, thank you. Oh, tiny hands forever.
Oh, missed opportunity. Are you playing the extra strike card from the party hand, or was it?
This
from-
is a good question.
All right,
there are
and
plenty
it is
in the bottom
going
hand.
to.
I have an extra strike that I can use.
All right.
Okay.
Here it goes.
I'll just play one for the polyhand.
Okay.
Oh,
Ugh.
yeah,
Yikes.
misses. Damn.
Okay.
I think on a 5 it might be. Oh, has he used a lucky already?
Yes. This guy's
okay.
used everything. Went all out. All right. With the end of its turn, we kind of got lost in the sauce. We only got 30 minutes left, but if anybody needs to use a restroom or grab a beverage, now's the time to do it.
All right, I'm gonna go pee.
right. Likewise.
All right. Then I will just go down the board here.
Yeah.
This one is the one that is locked in front of you, Callisto. It will focus assault. God, it's got to do a lot of things.
Hits.
"24 points of damage, and you are grabbed again. It will strike you one last time.
Misses.
Will miss. Next one over on this side. I never gave myself my own healing. I'm gonna go back and do that right now. It was really low. It was like 16, wasn't it?
Yeah.
I
Yes.
think so, yeah.
It was 16.
This one is going to target Mishkin. Focus Fury. Oh, thank God it doesn't crit.
Okay.
15 points of damage, and you are grabbed again. It will go in for a single slice on you.
Oh.
Will hit.
Hits. Yeah, I'm out. I'm down.
You are
As
unconscious
Mishkin falls limp.
again,
Yep.
and your elemental will disappear.
Okay.
Callisto, it is your turn.
For flavor, sorry, rather than simply disappear, the creature looking behind and seeing that Mishkin is unconscious smiles to itself and begins to fly up towards the ceiling and tries to just scramble its way out as best as it can.
Those
So,
roots will part and let this thing pass.
Interesting. Okay.
Surprised you didn't say, "Oh no," again.
I'm unconscious.
Oh no.
So, can I still fire at this point blank? I'm not sure. Because I know being grabbed usually means I have to do like a flat check before being able to attack, but I don't know if that is different with RoBear D&D.
Looks like it. DC 5 flat check. If you go up to your grab, you can roll it from right up there.
Oh, okay, perfect.
Or you can just go ahead and try to break it.
What would I need to roll to break it?
Athletics versus athletics. This would be your line. Oh, it's low too.
I honestly don't think he's gonna try and break it. I'm gonna go with the flat check to see if he can just get away with shooting. Because my athletics is not great.
75% chance, risk it for the biscuit.
Because these thighs require maintenance. That is all.
Are you which one are you shooting, Callisto? Are you shooting the big one?
No, the one right on me, because I can't move, because they've got me grabbed. So I'm just gonna paired shot both of them. I'm gonna stick my pistols in its mouth and fire. Or at least try to stick my pistols in its mouth and fire.
That's gnarly as hell, and I love it.
Anything to aid me here?
Give an advantage.
I already used an advantage on my aid. Yeah. I haven't used I don't think I have a lucky, but if worst comes to worst, I'll see if we have a lucky in the right hand. But let's see.
Is the large one in range? I'm just thinking.
Technically, everyone's in range of me. I just get penalties to my attack roll when it's outside of my 80-foot range.
I'm just thinking there's a lair action.
Yeah, I cannot move.
Yeah.
And I'll likely miss shooting from here with this.
Okay. Cool. Okay.
So yeah, I'm gonna shoot. 28 crit success. I obliterate this thing. Actually, no, it didn't make me automatically roll the flat check, so let me roll that first. I assumed it would, but yeah, I'm good. So I still fire. Point blank, still.
Man.
Me and Bife just died on that 3.
I blast its face.
Oh
off.
my god!
Lord.
You go full trimmers on this thing.
What?
Can I just
Damn
say,
it.
for flavor, like as it explodes, like there's little bits and pieces that just kind of like hit Chrissy, and like he falls over.
Damn it! I technically did use paired shots, so that's 2 actions used, even though the second one.
You're a pistolero. Spin around and pop the other shot somewhere.
Okay, the other shot will be aimed at the big guy from here, and hope I hit. That was the normal pistol, right?
Do you have any inspos?
It was normal. Inspiration. I've used a D10. I think I've only used a D10. Let me check.
I have 3 D6s. Okay, yeah, no, you're good. I would use that.
Yeah, I'll use the D8. Okay. So this is this one. Untyped. That's a D8, so 2. Yeah, let's see if this works. Damn it.
You do have a luck card that
No.
you just got. Oh, but can you use it?
Only use 1 per game.
Yeah, I already used luck. So that's 2 actions. I'm going to use my free movement to move up. I'm gonna use a charger card first. I believe I do have that. Yep. Play. I'm gonna move 50 feet with that. What? There. Yeah. No. I'm going to. 2 actions were used. I'm going to I'm going to reload with my 3rd action. And then I'm going to use extra strike to attack again. as I... Now this guy should be in range and I hopefully won't take a penalty to my attack. As I'm going to fire again with my shot. Anything to aid me here? No.
Oh!
Get it.
It's not quite the crit I was hoping for, but it's still damage. 6 points of damage. That'll be the end of my turn.
It takes 8 points.
Would it take 9 because it's got the... Nope, that's because of the resist... Never mind, ignore me. I'm doing it again. I'm sorry. Yep, it's like the 5th time tonight.
That's okay.
You're good.
You're good, yeah.
One day I will learn to stop talking over people.
No. It's useful. It's useful.
Yeah.
I promise you, you're okay. And I will hug your face.
Just trying to make sure that I don't do the thing. I don't know. Either way.
The things you do are very helpful.
Yeah.
Oh, it is very not okay with this fire creature in front of him, and it does not know how to handle it. It's going to have to make a will save. Oh, no. Let's bring back the bridge. There we go. That bridge? Yes. Okay. Will save. It's going to use one of its reactions to open and leave the lair and drop down in the middle of this.
You know what?
I'll get a reaction.
Manawa was never in melee.
Do I get a reaction?
Awesome.
And it is going to drop back down. It is going to single attack you, Lolly.
Is it underneath the bridge?
No, it is above.
Wait,
That's
is it
Fucking athletics check again.
There's a thing about the bridge, isn't there? Like it
Yeah.
can't hit someone if
It
they're on the
is-
bridge.
It is above
Even
the...
if they're above. If they're above or below. It specifies on the thing, I think.
Let me double check.
If you want to drop it in chat again.
Yeah.
Just put it in chat again, and I will make a ruling on it based off of it being inside this layer. Cross the bridge, but other creatures simply pass through it. And to do so, if the bridge blocks physical, ethereal, and corporeal attacks from crossing, whether they are above or below.
Yeah.
So we can't even land on it.
The bridge can take damage.
It can.
Yeah, this is talking about it attacking through the bridge. This is hanging up from above and attacking below. It will not touch the bridge in any way. What I will do is I'm going to put disadvantage on the strike.
Jesus.
That wouldn't be a crit. For some reason, Lolify is still flat-footed when they shouldn't be.
That's because she's wounded.
Oh, right, because she didn't get the heal.
Okay.
Also, not sure if it really matters when it's a 38 to hit, but that is also targeting Mishkin. Not Lolofia.
Oh,
I
that's
think it's
why.
just so high that it's a wash no matter what, but yeah.
Oh, yeah, because my AC is higher than Michigan's.
38 versus 23. So it will still crit. $49 points of damage.
Okay. So normally that would knock me out, but with this high speed regeneration, it triggers awakening, which saves me from the brink of death. When your hit points would be reduced to 0 instead of the usual trigger, you avoid being knocked out and remain at the number of HP you regained. I don't know what the regained is.
Which is 12 right now.
Okay.
Lolufia is once again swallowed by this creature. You have 12 HP. It is going to use its actions to crawl back up and back over to its spot.
Can I reaction surge to it?
You can reaction without using your hands right now. You're swallowed, you're restrained inside, so it's just vocal.
I don't think any of my spells are vocal for me. Hang on.
It would have to be a reaction spell.
Is there a way to find those easier?
They are the little
50 spells.
They go. Whew. They have a little swipe.
It looks like a back arrow
Yeah.
with a tail.
As opposed to like the diamonds that sometimes fall in rows of 1, 2, or 3.
So looking at that, it looks like air bubble, feather fall,
Yeah, I don't think I have anything.
martyrs.
Can I suggest something funky? Is it, when it's descending from the ceiling, is it detaching from the ceiling or is it just stretching down from the ceiling?
This thing just stretches.
Okay, never mind. Ignore me then. That's okay.
Okay, well, riddle me this. It moved back to the shrine. I am with it. Can we do a roll off? As my reaction?
Oh.
Oh, damn. It's like
am
dang
there.
dang.
Also.
Oh, just kidding. Spit me out into the shrine.
Oh, damn.
It
no.
succeeded on one. Oh my! I can't even read all this.
So much.
So much persistent damage. What was its total? I guess it's down here. 20. It did 23 points in total persistent damage. So I mean, if you were to try to escape as a reaction, it's athletics versus athletics. Yeah, it's bad news bears.
Well, I guess no harm in trying. Do you want to lay the line?
Yeah.
I realize we haven't had a nat 20 this entire session.
We have it.
Yeah.
If ever there was a time.
It's the only way that I can make this.
Nope.
Oh,
I got a 20.
dude, it's teased us all night.
Yeah.
20.
But that's my other thing. I'm in this shrine with it. I'm serious.
Yeah.
I mean, it's
What
true.
makes me not there?
Kaivar, layer action is looming.
Okay. You know I'm right.
Oh man. God. Oh, what a time to only have cantrips. Oh, fuck. I physically cannot do a damn fucking thing within range. There is honestly. Oh, crap.
You got those other two close by.
Yeah, but we gotta get to the fucking shrine, right? Otherwise, it's fucking bad news bears for everybody.
Oh my gosh, I have an idea. It's gonna be wild.
Okay, well, I mean, first thing I'm gonna do, regardless of whatever else happens, free movement. So we'll move on 25 feet up this way. I need to do some measuring. Okay, so 110 feet. Ooh, right. Yeah. No matter what I do, this is going to get a little bit messy, but we'll see what happens. I'm going to use a charge a card to double my movement because that's the only way I can get in range. So that's that.
Kaivar
So I'll
S.
move.
Greason.
Yep. Just me, you know, in the pit, little grease monkey. That's what I do. That's the phrase, right? I hope. God, that's. I hope it is. Otherwise,
Yeah, that's how they refer to mechanics.
Okay, thank God, because otherwise that has really horrible potential other connotations, which I'd very much rather not have just said.
You're fine. Go ahead, right?
Okay, 90 feet. I will. Yeah, okay. So it's got to be something with 60 foot of range. Which means... Man, I wish it wasn't a cantrip. We'll just figure out. Okay, so that does bludgeoning and slashing, and this does... piercing. Oh, but that's a fortitude save and that's a reflex save? Oh, gimme. Oh, jeez. Yeah, okay. Alright, so I've got to move up using another one of my actions. I have to move up this way. So, 2 actions remaining, and I'm going to go ahead and use what I have in order to cast Astral Rain. It's just going to be able to fit or reach it. With the 5-foot burst, it will hit on the very edge of the shrine. And we will say that this is some stone and sharp rocks that have been knocked loose on that thing. It needs to make a DC 22 reflex save.
Here it comes.
Can I... oh god. I only have a...
Can I be bogging it down?
Yeah, I only have a D8 that I could possibly pull from the party hand because I've already used a D10. So, if everyone's okay with that.
Great.
Yep, go for it.
Alright.
Get my
So
wife
make that
out of
a
it, please.
DC 24 reflex save, I guess.
Just 22 and takes it 2.
Oh, please!
Ooh,
Fails by 3!
Okay. That's at least something. Oof. Alright. There is your 5-foot burst that just about reaches it, by the way.
Roll that damage.
It's not going to be a lot. I hate to say it. It's really not.
That's
However, that has, I don't think, properly upcasted. Am I right there? Yeah, because this is meant to heighten, I think. Unless I'm reading it wrong. Yeah, it should be an extra
Roll
1d4 worth of damage. I think. Because cantrips automatically cast upwards? Unless I don't know.
Yes, but
yeah.
I think what's your highest spell level?
Level 3.
Yeah, it's already classed at 3. It says cantrip 3, so I think it's really been.
Is it though? Because it says at base it rolls 2d4, but then for every upcast it's an extra 1d4. It's only rolled 2d4 on the thing though.
Mm-hmm.
Thing's already a thing is because.
It's what mine did
that's a good
too.
point.
You just have to roll that extra dice when you're heightening
Yeah.
it. It doesn't
Okay.
read it.
Strange.
Yeah. I don't know what's going on, but I'm just going to do that. And that is all piercing damage, which it has at least a little bit of extra weakness to, so that is 14 at base on the attack, and then
16
an extra
total.
-2 from Blood
Yes.
Vendetta.
Dude.
It's not going to be enough.
That's okay. That's half.
Yeah. It's somewhere.
16.
Have I used... I think I
That would
used an
be-
extra strike already,
Would
right?
be. You're at 39 points.
Oh.
Check me on this, because I'm pretty sure the answer is yes. I've already used an extra strike this round, right? This session.
As Kaivar, I don't think so.
I don't
You've
think
given
you
an
have
extra
his.
strike.
Nope.
I don't think you have his Kaivar.
Yeah,
Oh
you've
my
given
fucking
somebody,
God.
but you haven't done it.
You need to do
Do it.
11
Do it.
points of damage.
Do it.
Oh my god. Okay, alright. Yep, we'll do that. Yeah, sure. Extra strike.
Do it.
Let's do it again. I guess I only have a 1d6 on this. To add
Yeah.
as far as things. So yeah, sure. Let's play that. Oh gosh, this is gonna be real bad. But we gotta do it. Okay. Sorry, let me find it for you. There you go. And your 5-foot cube is the same place.
Damn.
Ugh. Critical success will take no damage.
No damage.
It's okay. Good try.
Oh. Chris,
Yes. Hi.
it is your
me.
turn. Then it is Lelufia's, and then it is lair action.
Okay. Hear me out. I want to actually use Lily as a mount. Does that mean it is my movement, or it is Lily's movement and then my movement?
It is then just Lily's movement.
So if I were to, like, say he were to courier me closer, I can't get off and then move closer.
Nope.
Fuck.
We have a whole bunch of charges in the party hand.
I have a charge. So I'm going to use my free movement real quick. And I'm going to move, that's 15, that's 20, and that's 25. So I'm going to move. Okay, I know where I'm going. Don't worry. I'm obviously a professional. Where are we? Is that 20?
Yeah.
That's 25. Okay, perfect. And then I'm going to use a charger to move up 50 feet, if I can see. Where is it? 45, 50. That's still 45, right? That's 50.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. And now, how far away am I from this bloody thing? I am 65 feet. Okay. Okay, let's see what I got, friends.
Mine says 50
Yeah, you're.
whenever I go from you.
Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta go to the box. You went up to him.
Arr.
50.
Okay, I'm 50 feet away. Even better. I am going to use... I'm going to use Spray of Stars on this big bad. So I cast that. I'm done with my focus spells for now, unless I decide to meditate, but it's not gonna matter. And I'm also going to use 1d6 of inspo. So their reflex will be harder.
The spray of stars is only a 15-foot cone.
Fuck! Never mind! Give me back that! Oh god! Wait, there's another thing. There's another thing that I can do. Okay, so disregard. I'm still gonna use the 1d6. I'm gonna give myself my focus point back. Okay, I'm gonna use Moonbeam instead.
Yes.
Ooh.
Love
I'm going to use
Moonbeam.
Moonbeam instead. So you'll
I'd
see.
like to aid this, please, as well. As
Yes.
you do this.
Yes. So you'll see, like, through like very small cracks in this now closing ceiling, there is a small piercing light that comes through and begins to expand as it just radiates and bends like unnaturally. Light should not bend this way towards the center of this creature. And I am going to use the 1d6, so I'm just going to roll for the attack.
Wait, let me aid first.
Sure.
As I'm going to use my fake out again to aid here, as I pull out my one remaining pistol that is loaded, and I'm going to again fire a shot. I'm going to aim for like the mouth, like the root of the mouth or the teeth of this thing, specifically the one that swallowed Leluthia. I want to fire and see if that hits. And because I have dealt damage, the bonus to this is actually a +6 to this. I have built Callisto to just deal damage when he's aiding people. I've used a D10, a D8. Have I used a D6 yet? I don't think I have. I don't even know if I have one, to be honest.
I think so. No.
I have another
one for
one.
me.
Yeah, I have another one too.
I have one. It's all good. I'll use my one.
Come on. This is going to be so good.
You know, we're gonna do this again. We're gonna try this again.
Oh,
Because my
Anime
reactions
Bay.
are refreshed. Yeah, we're gonna shadow projectile this. There's no damage because mental, but if it even succeeds, it will be flat-footed against your attack. So that thing needs a DC 22 will save before any of this goes down.
Oh, okay.
There we go. It's
Flat-footed.
flat-footed. There you
That's actually still very useful,
This
especially
is
as
super
my-
useful.
that is
Yeah.
super useful.
You're doing it, Peter.
You're doing it, Peter.
Okay,
You
it's flat.
you see
Okay,
this
let's see.
illusionary marksman just forms next to you and gives you a wink as he's holding up a pretty similar looking rifle, and the spirit melds into you.
As I kind of do a quick pistol twirl as I fire at this thing. Oh, okay.
Oh, it rolled
Critical hit. Let's go.
Critical hit.
Let's
So
go.
I do the damage.
Just tell
No,
me
you-
what to roll, because I don't know what's going on.
You have to get the nat. You got to get the nat 20 to apply.
Okay, so
What
yeah,
the-
so you get.
The critical gives advantage for Chrissy.
That's it. Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to roll attack. Do I have to do any multiple? No, right? Because this is my first and only attack.
Your first attack,
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
But do
You see-
keep higher.
Yeah.
Okay.
You see this shot fly past, and I think like you see a tooth like gets like dislodged from this creature as it clatters to the ground, and you can hear the bullet pass through and embed itself in a wall behind it.
And then because I'm using the D6, it's +1, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Did this bullet pass through it? Like,
Right? Just.
she got
I
like
think
that?
literally through its teeth and out the other end, kind of literally, yeah.
All right. Big bucks, no whammies.
Nat 20!
Go!
Oh,
Oh my god!
Let's fucking go.
Oh,
Okay.
mine is the kick-ass, the power, and the glory.
All right. Pierce, what is this? Bomb or spell? Triple damage to animals, beasts, and fae. Double damage to all other creatures. This is Fae, correct?
Oh my god.
I don't think it matters. It's dead.
Yeah,
It's in trouble.
It is.
All that damage.
This is great. This is another unique triple damage time. Roll the damage.
10 fire damage, so that would be 20.
This will be 30 plus. It'll be 40 fire damage. Oh yeah.
Yes! Yes!
DTD. Describe its demise, Chrissy.
You see there is anger behind Chrissy's eyes as this moonlight just literally shoves its way into the gut of this thing and just starts radiating from inside out all of its orifices as this whole thing, it doesn't even split apart, it just disintegrates beneath into a pile of pulp and ash.
I'm in this.
Well, it's not, but it's not gonna hurt you. It's not gonna hurt
As
you.
it would happen, you would see her just like this.
Yeah, and like it's just a snow of plant matter as this dome starts to disintegrate alongside it. And Chrissy just pants and like stumbles a little bit and looks out at everybody. Don't fuck with my friends.
At this point, I think Kaivar is behind you and like leans down, and one of the small hands gives like a steadying thing on one of your shoulders, and then just. Yes. Excellent fire. Ah, beautiful.
Thanks, buddy. Damn, I'm fucking tired.
You can't. It's almost as though it's following up in succession to it, but as you see the fire, beautiful. It's just. Like he's surveying a piece of art that you've created almost.
And as that's happening, and like Chrissy, his concentration has broken, you just see this very beautiful upwards, almost like rain of stars from the bridge as it starts to disintegrate and kind of form very specific constellations, almost as if to tell the story of what just happened. And they levitate slowly upward, dancing amongst themselves until finally they flicker out of view.
I rush over to Leluthia.
You were guys not out of
We're
combat.
still in combat.
Are we
Lo-
not?
lo-
Oh,
There's
these
still two more
small guys.
Yes.
That's like a build, like Audrey holding me.
Well,
Okay.
the good thing is we have lair action now.
Yeah.
Why?
Yeah, but we've got a cat
You-
down.
Open your eyes to somehow being able to walk out of this flailed creature. As you can see all your friends staring back anxiously to see if you're alive. The fear
Yes.
and the gravity of the situation is met with also a welcoming as you stand in that shrine, one that you've stood in many a times before. The runes are yours to control.
Is it still Chrissy's turn?
No, I'm done.
As into Chrissy's turn. You used everything.
He is like not necessarily falling out, but like that was a lot of concentration hitting.
All right. As this plant starts to ash around her, as it falls to the ground surrounding her, and she's able to just breathe and feel this freeness once more. First things first, I would gain 12 hit points. So let me get that.
Let me get him hit points, man.
Yeah. And going from this position that she was in, she would stand up, just kind of holding herself from pain and all of this stress that her body has just felt from being tightened, and kind of almost crawl to this position where she knows that she needs to be, and getting on her knees and placing her hands atop the floor of this shrine, you would start to see air. And within this air, you would see electricity as it pulls out and covers this flooring. And it starts to go from the outside of the shrine. And from the outside of the shrine, it would peek out to these runes, and you could see these runes lighting up more than they have before. If you'll allow it. I would like to be able to utilize the connectivity of these runes to draw the lightning and have that course through like a ping pong through all of them down to the ones near Mishkin, or just one of them.
All right. As you spend your action activating these runes, using your warden strength to light this shrine, a beam of light goes through the shrine first, up, cutting through this weave of plants that is coursing over the top as it's ready to come down across everyone in a giant human squeeze. And then the last rune sinks into place. As you hold everything together, that light that is channeled down, that's coming from up above in the sky, shoots out as it bursts through and just fires through the entire shrine and out in front as the rest of the plants turn to ash. Mishkin, as you gently fall in and touch those mana pools one more time, you're able to just catch your feet as you stagger, as this light that's brighter than anything else that you've ever seen. And only a visage of Lolly inside the shrine, holding these warden's runes in place. As you look around and the sky opens up just before this gripping pressure goes over the top of the group, it fades away with ash and bits of sunlight, and god rays from the forest canopy comes piling in. And that darkness and that oppression that has filled the void of this Forgotten Lands fades. That is where we will pick up next week.
That was stressful.
That was so stressful.
Yeah.
Scaring me with these creatures, man.
You
Nightmare fuel.
Fight two creatures that are more than double your level. You're stronger than what you think.
We go back to beating up cops. I quite like that.
Yeah.
I'm good. With
Okay,
that.
I say that, but also they had scary sniper rifles. You know?
Yeah, I
Sniper will
guess,
stick you
but
out
I
like,
have
what,
one of
twice?
those.
Let's go. What an awesome story.
Oh my
Yeah,
gosh.
Olivia would
Mishkin-
collapse. She's taking a nap after that. Good night.
We are all
100%.
taking a nap after that.
Mishkin has words for Farouk. Very. Wah.
If we weren't over time, I would have. There's so much to say. There's so much to say. But write your notes down. What your character feels right now to get yourself back in that space. We're gonna still be in this gorgeous map when we come back because there is a lot our characters have to say.
Yeah.
Good job,
That
you
is.
guys. Good job. That is worth a level.
Oh, sweet Jesus.
Oh shit. Okay.
Okay.
I will
right,
give you
damn.
an early level for getting that before good night. One piece away.
Why am I? Don't stop. Don't pay attention to me. Goodbye. Goodbye.
And Chrissy sets us all ablaze.
Blaze.
Fireworks.
While we're all injured, Chrissy just stabs all of us in the back.
First of all, Chrissy can't carry a knife to stab you all in the back. Okay, like let's be honest.
They stab us in the back with
Oh,
their
Divine
teeth.
Lance? Yeah. No. Maybe.
Ugh.
Oh, that's interesting. I
Thanks
wonder
for
what we
letting me
get
like
at this
you,
level.
Ethan.
Oh, damn. Now I have 97 max hit points.
Oh my god, it's such a tank.
Oh,
I just
And my
realized
AC
too.
is 22.
I just changed the character plates today.
I am so sorry.
You guys did so awesome. You deserve it. That's how you bend the odds. Good job, everyone. Good job.
That was a lot. That was a lot.
Yeah.
Oh, crap. Okay. Okay. Don't mind me. I'm just looking at things.
I think you guys also set the record for the most amount of people immobilized in plant stomachs as well. Those are bad.
okay,
Those
I
are
know
real
what
bad.
Yeah, I was
Yeah, I
ready
know
to
that
use
wrong.
my slippery feet.
Slippery,
Your
your
slippery
slippery feet. Your feet are
Slide
slippery.
more than-
No, my feet are not slippery, but I have a
That-
feet.
That is
slippery.
why Callisto was honestly kind of like your feet are slippery. Yeah, let's get married. Let's go.
Oh, my God.
There you go.
Yeah, I have the skill feet.
You just,
slippery today.
you just see
Callisto's a feet
Kaivar
man.
over there being like, yoo-hoo!
Oh my
I
god.
have slippery too.
Like, you can't hear, even if I press my mic up against my chest. But, Robert, because of everything that's happened in this session, my heart is literally going boom, 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 boom. That is the pace of my heart right now. It's horrible. Whoa.
I
God,
didn't
great session.
remember about martyrs until you were
Yeah.
at the campfire.
I'm glad that you did that because Michigan was 10 feet out of my range and I couldn't. And I was like, no, why? I regretted walking across that
The-
bridge so quick.
The campfire was going to be your holding spot until we could perform a ritual. Ancestors were going to be there to keep you company. Glance
like
to your
that
left, and there's
rituals.
your homie Farouk.
Yeah, like I say, I have a lot of things to say to Farouk.
I'm surprised I didn't die. I didn't even think. I was like, oh, can I even
my
take
God.
this?
I was like, can you take this?
I don't
That
know.
multi-attack penalty was doing some heavy lifting.
Only because of Cinder Soul. Because I can resist the death killing poison, acid, and bleed damage. That's the only reason I survived.
Jeez.
like 3 HP.
3 HP. Yeah.
Oh, we've
That-
been there before.
And a dream.
Thanks for going along with the ride with us, chat. We love you all. We'll see you tomorrow for Meteorian Core. Have a good evening.
Bye.
What's going on, everybody? Captain RoBear and crew here for Stormforge, episode 9. What, no gobble
We
gobble?
survived.
Oh, butts.
We miss you, Bife.
Yeah. I guess like
That was so unamused and uninspired. Yeah.
well,
He's
yeah,
British. That's the
yeah. This is as enthusiastic as I get there. No, I was just like, I'm sad. I was looking forward to. I mean, just hearing Bife's dulcet tones describe literally anything.
As he talks like a meth insect.
Yes.
Yeah, you're a hero. Yes. Yeah.
Right, warrior. Yes.
Like his little and his big arms, just like, yeah.
And it's not fair that he goes off and gallivants around on his birthday dinner after he does like the original, like the Acme Toad move where it's like, it's laying there, he's dead, and then he gets up and he's like, hello, my honey, hello, my baby. I can't go and do both his voices now. I just got the one down. Our poor insect boy's gonna have to take a nap this episode. Crawl up in his cupboard.
sleepy. Yeah, no. V was like, I'm gonna keep the crate warm for you. Like, the blanket's gonna be there for you to come back to.
Oh.
Just bring a closet along.
Just strap it to his back.
What is this? Demon Slayer?
Morden Kane in his closet, just like this little portable clothes space.
God, what a concept. Wow, now I'm thinking about a Demon Slayer campaign. Okay, no.
Right? I know. Everything that I love, I want to turn into a campaign so bad, and I'm like, I can't do this to myself.
Yeah, because every time
Or
I
can
watch,
I?
I'm like, I mean, I've
Okay,
done it
Drac,
successfully
I'll see
so
you in DMs
far.
later. That's fine.
I was literally like, at one point, I was like, God, I wonder what I would do in a Doctor Who universe, and then just produce the Doctor Who campaign. That's just my thing, apparently.
I think Monster of the Week would be good for that.
For Demon Slayer,
Yeah.
I think there's a system called Icon,
Ooh.
and Demon Slayer is literally a class you can play in it.
Mm.
It's really good. It even has like, it goes down to depth of like anime-esque tropes of like charging up your move, so you can give up turns to make your move bigger and reach further. It's really good. I highly recommend it.
I will be in your DMs later.
Thinking about the same creators of Lancer or same publishers of Lancer. So they're pretty solid when it comes to like keeping theme in combat, which is really, really fun.
Robert, I don't know if it's only on my side, but the stream is coming up as a rerun for me.
Oh,
Yeah,
you know
yeah,
what? I did
yeah.
everything else but what I was supposed to do.
I'm glad I
You
did.
It's
know-
fixed.
That's fair. I too do things that are there, except for what I'm supposed to do.
No, it's fixed now. I was in awe of I've been thinking that it was the explicatives, but now for some reason all of my videos are coming up as limited on YouTube. So yay. One more thing to find out, right?
Whoa,
Lord.
whoa.
Yeah, so like the live stream is already set to limited. I'm like, we've done nothing. We said gobble gobble.
Already?
How dare you? That is turkey appropriation, okay?
Yeah.
I can say it because I raised a turkey.
I have a friend who's a turkey, so
My
it's fine.
aunt's a turkey, so
I eat.
I mean adopted, but oh,
Oh my gosh. Oh, okay. No,
Oh.
I see why we've been limited now. Okay.
okay.
Wow. The summer of demonetization continues.
Oh, God.
Who's got big announcements they want to share with the community?
No. You go.
Oh, I'm sorry. Hi. We've got the finale, the season finale. I was going to say series, but who knows? We might have a season 2. But the season finale of Enemy of My Enemy on Demi Playing RPG is this week at Friday, 8 p.m. Eastern. After a very intense penultimate episode last week, we are going to see if the hunters and vampires can work together to actually beat this mutual threat. Because right now it seems like, at the very least, the hunters are fractured. The vampires honestly seem like they're loving each other, which is very
because
amusing to
we
me.
do love each other, obviously. It's so, I'm sorry, not to interrupt you, but I have to add
No,
this
please.
because I think it's so important. It's so funny to see because as you watch it as an outsider, like you get to see like the hunters are more monstrous than the monsters themselves. So it's just, Drac did such a good job with casting, with everything. Like, just y'all, please, like, I'm biased because I'm in it and I have a lot of fun doing it, but like, please come check us out. Like, above all else, Drac has absolutely fucking smashed it.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
But yeah, check that out. You can watch it on YouTube if you want to catch up. There's only 4 of the episodes, so it should be a quick catch-up session. Just binge watch it. But yeah, I think that's pretty much it.
Ooh, I prefer a mustard session.
Oh my god.
I'm sorry.
I'm leaving. This wasn't in my contract. I cannot work under these conditions.
I'm Sam.
Oh!
So real talk for a moment. Vampire or werewolf? Like 100%. What do you think you would be?
I would be a werewolf. I'm a dog person for sure. I would have, if I had any choice, I would have done like werewolves and vampires in Enemy of My Enemy, but Werewolf 5th edition isn't out yet, so I just physically couldn't do it. But definitely werewolf.
Okay.
I'd be a hybrid. Can I do that? I'll be a hybrid. I'll be Michael from the Underworld.
Amazing.
I don't believe I have to answer this question.
No.
Oh,
Yeah, no, you don't.
Werewolf for sure.
Wolf all day.
Yeah, werewolf for sure.
So, like, the thing
I'd be a
is like,
vampire.
yeah, I've played
Yeah, you
both
would.
vampires and werewolves, and I like them very specifically for, like, as long as I'm not human, right? At the end of the day,
Yeah.
this is, you can tell I'm queer because I can't choose.
I guess I'm there with you because it depends on what kind of character I play. Because I like vampires because when it comes to character tropes, I'm a big fan of playing characters who are very charming and I say charming, but also manipulative, but just physically incapable. Like, I like playing people who are like, I'm great at talking and convincing other people to do the work for me, but I don't want to do the work myself. I love this kind of
Gaston.
Respect
characters.
the hustle.
Okay.
I guess like Gaston, yeah.
Yeah.
I
Like,
love playing
pure
characters
himbo.
like that. I mean, no, because like I think that still I like playing very intelligent vampires, like so intelligent that I can be like, if I say this one thing to this one person, they will lash out at this other person that I want dealt with, and I won't get my hands dirty.
You
Let's
enjoy
do that.
manipulation.
Yeah, I think it's a lot of fun playing those kind of characters. But at the same time, I like playing just brainless, strong Kimbos, and I think werewolves are perfect for that.
My werewolf character was very ADHD inspired. Don't know where I got that from. And they were a lot of fun to play. Like, they were very like, do first, not even ask questions later. But I do like vampires. I think that there is, the way that I've played vampires, there's an elegance to them that is really, really fun and powerful. But like sheer strength, like werewolves all day. That's why I'm gonna be, both. Or I could be like Blade. I'll be a daywalker.
I mean,
yeah.
yeah.
Sorry.
I
I've
also
thought about this a lot.
I also identify as an old grumpy whistler with one leg and 17 shotguns. Chris Christopherson,
Yeah.
Blade, come here.
Whenever you said day vampire, I thought you were thinking of Colin Robinson's from What We Do in the Shadows.
Oh my god, I love that.
I am here to
shit
suck the
so
energy from everybody.
So my original idea before I pitched Any of My Enemy was like What We Do in the Shadows style Vampire the Masquerade. But I was looking at it and it's like a lot of the rules here aren't great for a comedy. Like it would be very difficult to play a comedy with the rules of Vampire the Masquerade. A lot of it is very grim and dark. But
That's
maybe
the joy of
one
What
day.
We Do in the Shadows. It is grim and dark, but it's also dry.
Yeah, it's so funny.
Anybody else with big announcements?
No, you, because you were gonna go. You go. You.
I mean, mine's not an announcement. It's just every Wednesday. Today is Wednesday. Every
Stormforge,
Tuesday.
every
I'm very
Wednesday.
tired. Every Wednesday. Tune into Stormforge every Wednesday. Every Tuesday over on Wounded Warrior Project, we're just over the halfway point in our Tales from the Loop campaign, Eden Falls. Sam is in it. I GM it. We have an incredible cast. So, yeah, come and check it out. It is a good, fun 80s time. But, yeah.
It's incredible.
Aw.
Aw, y'all are cute. Y'all are cute. I got a freelance writing gig. I'm going to be, where I am world building for a TTRPG called Daylight Tier. And it is a lot of dragon worship and things like that. And I actually, like, they asked me to be a lore master for Tier, so ooh. I am going to be doing that, and that's going to be really fun because it's my first writing gig, and now I get to world build, which is something that I love doing, and like I get to put all of these ideas in my head on paper and create monsters and characters and towns and cities and villages and landscapes, and that is just really cool.
Congratulations.
A dream. That's amazing.
Congratulations.
Thanks.
Once you start writing, it's hard to stop. Just warning you.
I know.
I know.
You should see like all of the extra stuff that I have in like journals of just like creative writing from like when I was a kid. Like I have written creatively like for all my life, and so to be able to do it in a TTRPG space just fills the spoon so much. So I'm excited, and hopefully that'll lead to really cool things where I can world build with lots of people, and maybe I will stop being a little, punk and facilitate more games. Who knows?
Love it. Anybody else?
Yeah. Speaking of Wounded Warrior Project, we are still within our 3-week-long event called Capture the Flag, and this Friday we have an Equality and Diversity in Gaming panel for, actually I'm not going to say who it is. You have to come in and find out on 1 p.m. PT, 4 p.m. Eastern, twitch.tv/Wounded Warrior Project.
Be there or be square.
You can be square, I guess. It's fine.
Okay.
I like to be
there
round.
and be square. Be there and be a shape.
Yes, all shapes welcome. Geometry.
Not geometry.
Please do some maths.
All I got
Anybody
is,
else?
you know what? I don't drink 3% beer. Cheers, Voodoo Ranger. Thanks for sponsoring me for another year.
Oh my god.
It was a good tweet. It was a really good tweet.
It
Probably
was
my-
so
It's
good.
only 3% of the year.
If you haven't tried Atomic Citrus, get out there and try it. Enjoy these while we still have ads that are bigger than 3%.
You can change those double D's to double S's and that sentence still works.
Picking up where we left off last week.
I almost choked on my cracker.
Sorry.
I'm sorry.
I'm chock full of jokes. That's why RoBear likes to try to kill me.
Never.
Get her off the show. Boo!
And then the whole shrine explodes, but only Luthia dies.
It's very concealed.
After. Drac, I believe your NVIDIA has broken. We went into the wind tunnel.
Sorry, Lufia will stop.
With their quest to head to the Forgotten Lands to take care of a warden shrine hidden under the canopy, shrouded by out of control flora, you guys were able to dispatch of these wild, carnivorous, giant fly traps. Not without the cost of almost losing several of your members. We pick up in the scenes after Lufia lighting the shrine and vanquishing the last bits of corruption in the area. You guys are out of combat and safe in the light of the shrine.
I rush over to Lufia. Lufia, are you okay?
Yes, I'm fine. And she's on the ground still. Just bringing her hands up to her knees as she sits there and braces herself, just breathing. How's everybody else?
They're fine. Let me check on you, okay? And I will perform battle medicine as I tend and check her wounds. Just checking for any scratches. Well, definitely many scratches.
Girl
Disinfecting.
died like twice.
Yeah. Disinfecting any
And been
scratches,
eaten
checking
twice.
on. Yeah. So I'm gonna be checking up on her, pull out my med kit that's on my side, and start working on her.
No checks needed. Out of combat.
Okay.
Able to perform.
Okay, perfect.
Hang on, I want to try something.
Oh.
So you wouldn't notice it, but as you're helping her, she would actually be healing herself, and like just to make you feel even better about the good job you're doing.
I think he would be like, because he's not using magical means. He is literally like getting like bandages and like antiseptics.
Yeah, she's
I
like
think
holding
he'll,
at her stomach. You wouldn't be able to see much. It's just kind of going internally.
Okay, so yeah, we'll tend to your wounds, and I'll roll with that real quick. As he's just kind of muttering
I think he
to
said no
himself.
rolls needed.
Oh, so no, I don't have to roll HP.
Yeah.
That you regain. Okay, cool.
Yeah, no rolls needed.
Okay. I'm sorry I moved away from you. Should have stayed between you and that thing.
To be fair, they were teleporting, so it doesn't even matter.
Yeah. Fuck. Do you think this is the only shrine that's been affected?
Well, it's only one way to find out. And she's gonna actually reach up to you and actually grab your face, like softly cup both cheeks, as you feel a healing energy go throughout your body from your neck all the way down. And it's a warmth, and it's a warmth you know, and it feels very, very loving. She
He
heals you.
takes your hand and kind of leans into it even after the healing is done, before removing your hands and like just gently kissing the top of them.
We should probably make sure everyone else is okay. I saw the cat die a few times.
Yes. He's been getting himself into a lot of trouble.
Yeah.
As you say this, you just hear in the distance frantic splashing in the water. And you see that Mishkin is on his knees and he is frantically scrabbling where the remains of the plant he was swallowed into are. And you see him just bringing out small shards of glass. And he just looks up towards the skies and just shouts out, "Glass vial! I need a glass vial! Anyone!"
You would see this fey dragon with this blanket on its back, and a basket kind of hover over towards you as it started to shift back into Lily. And it opens this like the basket opens, and he looks at you, kind of gesturing towards the basket.
His ears instinctively moving back at the sight of this little corgi. Mishkin, nevertheless, summons his mage hand and, reaching inside, just picks out the largest of the glasses that he can and just starts scratching sigils round the outside of it, and then immediately just starts whispering, "Follow Itarsen, follow Itarsen," and slowly, like a reverse hurricane from above, you see green fire descending down, and this scream, the same voice that you heard from the strange winged creature that emanated from within the beast that swallowed Mishkin, screaming down into this glass orb. And Mishkin closes it and just breathes. "Thank you, little corgi."
Lily kind of just nods and then trots back over towards Chrissy.
Mishkin just nods at Chrissy and, "So you have a dragon?"
So I do.
Useful. And Mishkin looks in Farouk's direction and begins to quite soddenly make his way over towards him.
Farouk is on his back in the mana pools, just laying there, currently floating.
I love this idea.
His eyes are closed, just absorbing the bit of sunlight that now is permeating from Lufia opening up the canopy. Like it's his lazy river. It's slowly restoring his body back from the acid and piercing damage of these carnivorous plants. He doesn't open his eyes at all. Mishkin, are you okay?
You gave me a second chance.
There was a lot of second chances today.
When I was, feeding the eagle, and your people, were those your ancestors?
You came into contact with my ancestors. Did you see the tribal fire?
I did. It was beautiful.
Not many have walked through the fire and flames to set foot on the material plane again. You are indeed a blessed one, Michigan.
I owe you a life debt, Farouk.
You do not owe me. You owe this life a debt, Michigan.
Well then, my life is... My life is yours. I give my life to you. Should you ever need it. I thought I wouldn't have the chance. Second chances, like you said.
Mishkin. He's going to open his eyes and kind of sit back up, shake a little bit of this mana tide off. My people believe that you have a general responsibility in life to your clan to take care of each other. This is not your purpose. It is always our duty to take care of the ones that mean the most. You have a greater purpose to fulfill. It is not your time to walk across those coals and not see the sun of this material plane. Enjoy its warmth. Do not take it for granted. And use the good days to further yourself professionally, spiritually. And he's gonna chop the water and send it, try to splash some over your face. And don't get yourself killed either, for God's sakes. It's hard ripping you out of plants.
Yes. My apologies. And Mishkin, I'm gonna try and hide it, but Mishkin does smile. Where are we? Stealth. Let's do a stealth.
Oh my gosh. We can't see the roll log, by the way.
Sly grin.
Stream.
No, they will in a second.
Mishkin smiles to himself and walks off to... For as nice as these waters are, it is still water, and he is going to step outside of it.
My God, what is happening?
Now.
Sure. Now we get these 20s.
That
Offer a smile.
rollies. Roll a d20.
That's a high line.
Another nat 20. Gonna get another nat 20.
Farouk sees your well-hidden sly smile and drops a very large one of his own as he finally swims back to just kind of rest his shoulders on the stonework of this pool.
Mishkin is going to make his way in the direction of the shrine and the reunited couple at its top.
It's good to see you lived.
I still have 8 lives left, thanks to our friend.
Is it only 8? Pretty sure you lost 2 earlier as well.
Not quite like this. So, this shrine... what is it? And he is going to start making his way and just looking at the runes and taking in as much as he can.
Do we know this answer, RoBear?
The answer to...
What is
The shrine exactly is.
Oh, what the shrines have been built by the warden specifically to be beacons and respite of adventuring. So it has fresh water. It It has, runic protection from creatures around it. They're literal safe zones in the darkness.
Well, it's supposed to be a place of safety, but it very much wasn't that, was it?
So why would a creature of the Fae be so interested in it? And he glances in the direction of Chrissy and what he now understands to be the Fae creature that travels with him.
I honestly couldn't tell you. It has all the makings of a great place to stay. I think especially for a plant with mana waters. Beyond that, I really don't know.
Generally, when shrines are taken over, it is because they have tapped in to the energy source that is the runes or the mana waters and have been using it to absorb the natural power that's there.
Or we know it could be just a very animalistic behavior of finding sustenance, and this place has plenty.
Well, it appears we're in the company of an expert. Perhaps it might be worth talking with the Oracle. And Mishkin glances at Lelufia specifically in a kind of, if you would be okay with that.
Callisto
Wow.
This is
also
Sam smiling
gives that
at
look.
Well, I would think, like, while that conversation is happening, Chrissy is already starting to, like, prepare for something. Just from what you can see, like, his little arms are kind of moving a little frantically between the bits and bobs that he has, on his person. Lily is, making sure that he's close by with the basket still open for anything else. And it doesn't make sense to y'all. It's not supposed to. But he is just placing very small crystals. He's 9 inches tall, in a various array around him, and kind of obsessively looking to see that everything is in place.
Yeah. I mean, if that's what you would like to do, we can talk to the Oracle.
Well, it is your shrine and your business. I am just offering advice.
She turns to Callisto. Says, like, you take this one.
Callisto just nods. Yeah, no. You get some rest. I'll do the talking. And I will go and approach Chrissy.
Chrissy notices, but holds up a very, like, strong, firm finger as he takes a step back and is just looking at his work. And RoBear, what I'm trying to do is cast Read Omens. So ideally what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to shut myself off for a moment from the world. I am trying to reach out to Nixie, my deity, to see what the message is here. I want to know why this occurred, if I can. I want to catch a glimpse into what that creature, how that creature got here.
Roll your spell attack.
Spell attack?
Mm-hmm.
Right. $33.
Callisto, when you approach, you find Chrissy in heavy disconnected meditation. On the back end of this 5 or 10 minutes that it's taking you to just concentrate, to try to pierce the veil and ascertain something from this shrine. I see when you concentrate and close your eyes, you see the vast forest for the Forgotten Lands as it is. Massive green carpet canopy from horizon to horizon. And it's this sheer feeling of being overwhelmed. The Forgotten Lands is just so large, and there's only so much that so many wardens can do. It's like trying to handle one of our great state parks with a handful of people. Eventually, nature wins and takes back over. And in particular, in these lands where the ley lines run deep through this mountain, oddities occur.
Okay. Okay. Just I'll roll whatever I need to, that's fine. But is there more that is happening either now or shortly in the future that I can grasp onto that feels pressing?
It showed you the overwhelming weight of the sheer territory of the Forgotten Lands. There's activity everywhere.
Okay. So there's nothing like super specific, it just is this very all-encompassing feeling.
It is so dense and like a weight on your chest. It's like a compass spinning out of control.
Okay. Okay. I think there's silence for a moment. And then, just for flavor, only Callisto can hear, since he is closest to like this sacred space that Chrissy kind of commanded and created. It's too much. The weight is unbearable. I feel like I'm being suffocated amongst the greenery. The wilds. It's not containable. Chrissy's eyes are still closed, and his mouth is not moving. But you can see him visibly grasp at the cloth just above his chest and start to almost like tear it slowly as he is weighing himself down in this space. It's too much. We can't. It's too much. And at that point, you just see Chrissy's eyes fling open as he almost falls forward onto his face, shredding his gown.
Listo is not taken aback by the voice in his head. He's had that on many occasions when Lilufia and he communicate through their necklace. But is a bit taken aback at the sudden reaction as they take a step back and then a hesitant step forward and then staying in one place and just... Chrissy, are you okay? What's wrong? What's happening?
Chrissy looks up at you and there are tears in his eyes. And there's almost this look of confusion on his face. I'm okay. Wow, this place is, really freaking heavy.
Yeah, I'm guessing you mean the Forgotten Lands. You get used to it after a while.
Well, yeah, I mean, I lived here most of my life, but it just... Well, I mean, there's way too much work for y'all.
Yes, but someone has to do it.
Lilufia would
Suffocating.
approach during this. After seeing you go through something that she doesn't understand. What's going on with you?
For as beautiful as the Forgotten Lands are, there's a lot going on here and not enough hands to keep everything at bay, and it's very overwhelming. I can imagine for you. I only felt it for a fraction of a time.
I do agree it is a lot. Most of the time we're just trying to keep adventurers at bay from getting into the wards. But other than that, I don't know.
Understandable. There's everything happening everywhere, and it doesn't feel like home. It feels unnatural. It feels heavy.
Do Callisto and Lilufia feel this weight? Or no, because it wasn't our...
No, you know the general burden that it is to be a warden can be absolutely taxing, but it's something that you signed up for, and I imagine that over a course of time, that weight, unless your character is particularly heavy, empathetic, kind of becomes the status quo, and you're kind of used to it.
Noted.
I think maybe, I don't know, but just for clarification, you did mention the ley lines. Was there anything like different with them as I felt it, or was I just feeling the burden?
Feeling the burden and your general knowledge that there are strange things happening inside the mountain from your previous visions.
Yeah.
It seems as if the mountain feeds everything through the ley lines right now. It's the beacon that is causing the overgrowth is what it feels like.
Okay.
Like it's the food source to the heavy corruption.
Okay. Because I'm going to say just being Fae, like the Fae lines feel yuck. A little bit. Or they just feel different. Not necessarily yucky, but they feel very concentrated from this point.
And you can kind of understand that while this creature is closer to an abomination than just nature, it seemed confused on where it was at and what it was doing.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So then I look up at Lelufia specifically. The ley lines, we need to check out that mountain. It's not the first time I've seen it in my
How many
visions.
times have you seen it?
Twice in the last day.
Interesting.
Once with Mishkin. And now.
She looks back at Mishkin and back at Chrissy.
You know what parts of the mountains?
I can't see
West
that part
side, east, north,
clearly yet. But
before I was moved to my current jurisdiction, for lack of a better term, I was the warden of parts of the mountain. So
did you
depending on
notice
where-
anything happening there?
Would I have noticed anything happening there? This was probably 2
Unless it could be
years
in
ago,
regards
3 years
to-
ago.
Something that came from my ward.
Let's roll and find out. In this case, let's do...
I would also like to roll, just because of knowledge of the wards.
So I became a ward like 10, maybe 11 years ago, and only switched over to my current jurisdiction with Lelufia about 3 years ago. Before then, I was always around the mountains.
Let's roll your choice. Nature or survival.
They're both the same for me. So I'll do survival. Actually, are you gonna
I'll do
roll as well,
nature.
Sam? Okay, cool. I was gonna say like we can do opposite ones. Okay.
24.
23.
Jesus.
It's all the time.
We're so
Either
married.
exa-
It's gross.
It's just gross.
So success, DC 22. The mountain is even more vast than the canopy. There are endless tunnels from the old mines that take you places that you never thought that you would see underground. And it's had its fair share of anomalies, no doubt. but it's one that's even more resource taxed than where you're at. Because even though there seems to be even more issues inside the mountain, people encounter what's outside of the mines. And what puts the general public most in risk is still trying to navigate the old roads that are now bandit plagued and filled with overgrown flora and fauna. It's like you're constantly putting a bandage over a wound that you know at some point in time has to be tended in a different way. Feel free to insert any kind of experience that you so wish that you may have encountered inside the mountain. You're free to create.
I'm sorry. I've seen this mountain 3 times with Kaivar as well.
Perhaps, and forgive me, but when you had your vision with me, perhaps I was confused, and that divination is not something I am as well versed in. But when you mentioned the mines and the mountains, and specifically, and he glances between the others, my friend Brudar, I thought you meant there was a mountain beneath the floating city itself, but you meant down here in the Forgotten Lands.
I suppose so. With divination, it's not always clear. I just see images, sometimes sentences, sometimes sounds or smells or pictures. But this mountain, everything is leading there.
You mentioned also that there was an airship or a vehicle unimpeded by stone. You believe that is where this thing lies as well?
I think it's important to check out. I don't know what's there yet, but my goddess wouldn't show me something frivolously.
Well, I am happy to follow your visions wherever they lead, if they are indeed pointing towards my friend.
Chrissy smiles softly, solemnly, and nods before looking to Callisto and Lelufia, and then to Kaivar and Farouk. I have to use caution in looking for answers, because it is possible that if I go looking too hard, the information I get will not be clear. It will be muddied. But that creature, it felt lost. And I envy it. I also pity it.
You think it was detached from something larger, something it called home, perhaps?
It felt tainted, confused, much like a fresh spring apple that has been taken over by worms.
During this, Lelufia would communicate to Callisto psychically. Do you think it's the creature that got away from us?
Lister grabs his arm, his left arm, as he kind of folds them in front of him, and in response psychically through the necklace. Yes, I was thinking the same thing.
I don't know if it's exactly the way that Chrissy's describing, unless it's another creature as well. But if it is that one, we may need more help.
Yes, I'm not sure who else we can ask, so we can probably contact other wardens.
Potentially.
But with how thinly spread we are as is, I think we might need more evidence that help is needed before we can.
Should we take them to our manor? At least for respite.
There's hesitation, I think is not odd, but I suppose unexpected, at least a little bit, from Callisto, but he'll respond. Yes, that might be best. We've been away for too long anyway. We need to get back to our station.
Well, if you want to bring it up, and her necklace goes dark.
So I was about to ask, every time you communicate psychically, they glow, don't they? Okay,
Yes.
cool.
So
Yeah,
you would
Chrissy,
know.
Chrissy
You just don't
saw
have the
it.
conversation.
Chrissy doesn't care. Chrissy's
Man, I
deal-
can't handle Chrissy. Oh my god.
Chrissy don't care.
Oh
Chrissy's
my
like,
god, fuck him.
I mean, that's fair. Chrissy's not necessarily the harbinger of good news, just the harbinger of news.
You would see Callisto's necklace would glow a blue similar to the eye color of Lelufia whenever he's using his.
And hers would ignite purple, similar to his eye color.
Y'all, I cannot.
I know, we're disgusting. I love it.
Ugh. I think Chrissy just stands and looks down at his tattered gown, revealing like his oddly muscular chest, but there are scars. Honestly, like it looks like a bite that kind of just got him from the side and sank down. So there's a crescent shape of like teeth mark both on his chest and on his back. And he quickly turns, like having realized that like he is now exposed, he quickly turns to Lily and grabs the blanket off his back and just kind of like throws it over himself. Sorry. Maybe we should leave?
When you do that, you feel a hand on your shoulder. It's a small insectoid strong hand. As Kaivar has kept up in the conversation, And it's just a reassuring gesture as he points down as his other 3 hands are frantically trying to fix his voice box. As you can see, the acid has melted away some of the gears on the side. And you can see the sadness in his eyes that he can't communicate with the rest of the group. But he's just trying to reassure that he's there with you.
Yes. We should likely get moving unless anyone wants to take a few more moments in the mana pool. Probably won't find any shrines of this size for a bit anyway. So enjoy it while you can.
Farouk is just coming out of the pool. Has missed all of this. You're really missing out back there.
I don't like to get my wings wet.
As you say that, Lelufia grips into her cloak and just kind of pulls it around her.
Well,
We should get going soon.
yes, I have no desire to stay in this place any longer than we need to.
Yeah. Well, we can head to our lodge. It shouldn't be too far west from here. We can go there, get some food. We have some food stored there. And I'll turn to Kaiva. I have some tools that I can use to help work on your vox, if you're okay with me doing that.
Oh, his eyes light up as big as they can. It's like, and like you can tell that he's showing you like your friends that are really into their new technology that's like you could really care less about. They're showing you a brand new camera. He's showing you bits and parts. Like he's enthusiastically like he thinks he knows how to fix it. But yeah, he's very excited.
I'm going to take that as an affirmative response. But how does that sound to everyone?
If it means cover and if it means rest, I'm all for it.
That is exactly what it means.
Chrissy nods and climbs up on Chrissy and is just holding the blanket tightly. Very silent at this moment.
I will advise, though, Farouk, I don't think you will need to worry too much about that, but everyone dry your clothes if you can. The temperatures get inconsistent while you're out in the Forgotten Lands, and being wet might not be great if it suddenly becomes very cold.
Shall we rest by the fire shortly before we descend back in to the canopy?
As you ask that, Lelufia is gonna just wave her hand, and there's like a gust of air that goes around you. And it dries a lot of your hair that like kind of gets stuck.
Farouk's hair puffs out a little bit and frizzes.
Sorry, I didn't
Mishkin.
want that to happen.
It's okay, yes. He takes out a massive thing of argon oil and begins the process.
Keeps argan oil on him.
Farouk gets to live my life. He gets to sit here and oil this
shiniest
frizz down.
hair.
Oh, I can't live without that stuff, dude. I'd look like Troy Polamalu if I didn't have freaking argon oil, dude.
Seeing Mishkin wet, she would do the same.
Mishkin just looks at his body and up at Lelufia and just... What direction did you say your house was in? Thank you.
Westward.
West it is. Mishkin stalks off west.
Chrissy
We're not taking a short rest.
But to say, we might want to rest a little bit.
Yes.
Okay, yeah.
There's stuff on the way.
I think
She grabs your
like,
collar.
Chrissy's just like gone right now, like just thinking, lost in thought, as he normally is after experiencing any kind of vision. He is trying mercilessly, tirelessly to like figure out the intricacies of what everything meant.
Yeah, Callista will definitely take the short rest, and I think at some point during it, I believe it's like an hour, he will go over to Mishkin. And like just very silently at first, just sit beside them.
As you do, you see that Mishkin is sort of patting his fur down and sort of just making it a little scruffier and less poofy. But you see that as he does so and sees you approach, his wrists very quickly descend from the top of his head, and he just watches you sit.
And there's just a few seconds, no more than like 10, 15 seconds of silence as they enjoy the heat of the fire. And then Callisto, still not turning to Mishkin, thank you.
What?
I've known you for less than a day, and you've already put your life on the line for my family members twice.
It's the least I could do.
When you ask about my scars, they're a sensitive topic, figuratively and literally. I appreciate the concern, and I just want you to know that I didn't decline help because of any mistrust. Like I said, you've put your life on the line for my family. Far too many times for me to mistrust you. But many minds have tried to understand what is going on, and none of them know what is going on. So I just like to keep it as out of mind as possible until it needs to be at the forefront.
Mishkin nods and he turns to you, his green eyes glinting in the firelight. I also understand that some scars run too deep for others to understand. However, it hurts. Am I incorrect in that assumption?
Yeah. A constant pain. I say it's dull, but I think it's only dull because I've gotten used to it. And it only becomes more inflamed. And he kind of laughs at himself when he says that. When I use my flames, or when I come into a bit too close contact with them.
I cannot pretend to understand this wound that you have, but I should like to try something just to ease the pain a little, if I may.
The worst I can, and he will remove his overcoat and start to unwrap the bandages.
Lufia would
That-
grab your arm for a second. What are you doing?
We don't know what he might know. He might
Well,
know
that's
some.
the thing. We don't fully know him.
He nearly died trying to protect you. The very least I can do is trust that he doesn't mean me harm.
She hears your words, and she reluctantly loosens on your arm and just pulls her cloak in a little bit more. She watches.
And I will continue to unwrap. Show the arm.
The sun pendant around Mishkin's furry neck glows green. And on his right wrist, a scaled hand appears as he just presses it down gently, cooling to the touch against your arm. And he's going to use Elementalist dedication. Usually, he would use this on himself at the start of each day, and he is able to choose an element that he has some resistance towards up to half his level. But he is going to reach out, and he is going to try and transfer this gift just for a day to you, and relieve you of at least some of the pain that you feel from fire. And he lifts his hand, and it dissipates, and looking between you and Alufia, he just very quickly mutters, I don't know if it will work, but like I say, the least I can do. And he steps up and begins to walk away towards Farouk.
Callisto looks down at his arm. This ability gives resistance, or does it like increase resistance by that amount?
So for me, it just gives resistance. So yesterday I had fire 3. So it would deduct 3 from any fire damage that I took. I don't know if that stacks. That's a RoBear question, but yeah.
You get fire resistance for how long?
Just until you take another long rest. It's just at the start of each day.
Ooh. Yeah, he gets the extra 3.
Okay. In that case then, the scarring, I've described it before, but just describe it again. From his elbow up to, honestly, past his shoulder and part of his chest and abdomen, I think right now he's only revealed his arm, is like molten rock. You can see it goes from the typical black skin to pitch black, almost like charred skin, and with cracks of slowly glowing orange, almost like lava beneath the surface. And it has spread a little bit further than before, thanks to the fight with the clockwork dragon. And upon getting this ease of pain, I think there's not too much of a difference. Callisto has always had a resistance to fire, and this scar seemed to bypass a bit of it. But its additional resistance to it has been displayed as a fainter glow. The orangey red cracks beneath the skin have become slightly dimmer, as if the flames beneath the surface have been quenched only a little bit. There's no real change in Callisto's demeanor, and I think even Callisto barely really feels any difference. But he is aware that there was an attempt at the very least, and something had happened. So he kind of nods appreciatively, but doesn't say anything as he watches you step away. Eyes before wrapping his arm back up again. And I think he looks to Lulufia. I'm gonna try and roll a deception. You can try to do an insight.
Oh, I will. I'm your wife.
Always inciting.
Oh, that's bad. Okay. Insight with
no
perception.
insight.
Perception.
Silly. Huh. Roll. Oh, you're so good.
Oh no. Okay. Yeah, you don't see it.
Kidding.
Callista kind of just turns and smiles at you.
She was watching Mishkin as he walked away.
And then we'll just turn back to the fire. I think just quietly tinker with his pistols, just doing some maintenance on them. And I think even with that one on perception, you would know that you just know Callisto in whenever he does resort to tinkering with his pistol, when he already has like done the maintenance, he already did it this morning. It's usually a keep my hands busy so I don't have to think kind of thing. But you don't, I guess you can't tell her why.
No. But she would probably just sit next to you against a pillar and slowly drift off to sleep as she would like hit your shoulder. She couldn't stay up.
He still has his over jacket off, so he would put over her shoulder as she sleeps.
I think Chrissy is just kind of doing what Chrissy does and is like off by himself with Lily. Notebook out, writing down something. It's the events of the day, it's the visions. But his handwriting is so small that unless you're like in it, you're probably not going to be able to really understand. And he just seems really distant, and he's still kind of holding on to that blanket. Before he puts his writing and utensil down and just closes the book, puts it back in the basket, and takes a deep breath, and then curls up on Lily's back and just drifts for a little bit.
Rook, if you would like to rest, I can take first watch.
Meshkin, get your rest. You've earned it. I'll be fine.
If you're sure.
I'm sure. I'm going to enjoy being down here with nature for just a little bit longer. Farouk is just going to take in the sound of the forest for about the next hour, just enjoying having his feet on the ground and being back in the Forgotten Lands for the first time in many, many decades. Before even him peering out to the fireflies in the distance, leaned up against one of these columns, slowly going to slip into a very comfortable nap.
I think that leaves Callisto as the only one awake.
Kaivar is probably awake.
Yeah.
He's sitting there with his erector set.
Callisto wouldn't dare move when Lelufia is sleeping on his shoulder. That's his bliss. He's not moving. But he will, like, as best he can from his position, keep an eye out.
Question, RoBear.
Mhm.
Really quick. So full rest is 8 hours, short rest is 4 hours. I know that elves and Pathfinder have the trance for 4 hours kind of sleep, and that counts as a full 8 hours. Since that's my ancestry or heritage, I don't know the one. Do I also have that?
I think that's a feature you have to take. I
Is
can
it?
check real quick. I
No,
think
Google's
so.
giving me conflicting answers. I'm confused.
Oh, if it's just part of a thing that's
It just says it's a
They
part of the
can do.
race.
oh yeah, then you just have it then.
So mine would be like a full rest for a short rest.
Well, it
If
will.
In
It will.
Pathfinder, there is an
through.
actual short rest.
Yeah, short rests are our own invention.
Yeah.
But in this particular scenario, you guys are getting a full rest here. Everybody is, so.
Okay.
Wait, why did that? Okay, interesting. Oh yeah, Pathfinder is really
Yeah, it makes you click it
Specific
like
with how
6
much
times.
yeah, because Pathfinder is real brutal with their rest. You don't get full health; you get like your con plus your level, something like that.
You get the worst sleep
long
of your
rest.
life.
Yeah,
You still have all your horrible conditions. Life is miserable, and you had nightmares. Yeah, so it's easier just to hit the rest for one night and then to just refill your health.
yeah.
So would I still be 2 levels of wounded? Is that right? Or...
No, I wipe it off once you get
Ah.
rest.
My goodness, thank you very much.
Yeah. Perpetually hobble you. No. Negative Ghost Rider.
How do I get Oh, there we go. Ha! Ah, there we go. Hold on. Lovely. So, Mishkin, upon waking, I don't know if anyone else is going to wake first.
Since we are in the shrine, Callisto and Lufia will definitely be the first up.
What to
Without
say,
having
since
to
I also
roll.
don't have to sleep a long time, she would already be not
You're
awake,
already
but
up.
she can hear you.
I would have kissed Lelufia on the forehead before gently waking her. Though I imagine, honestly, they both are like, okay, we should leave about now. So just as I'm kissing Lelufia on the forehead, Lelufia's waking up anyway. Should probably get going.
Where is Mishkin from us?
Probably just on his own in a corner of the shrine, just curled up, tail wrapped around his body as he just slowly stretches and...
Well, good morning.
Good morning. Thankfully, I have excellent bed here. And he just gets up and starts to...
Oh, you're gonna be
Smooths
bitter
it a
about
bit.
that, huh?
A little bit, yes.
You're lucky I didn't add the electricity with it. And the fire would have been wild.
Yes, I imagine so. Are we heading off soon?
Callisto's looking back and forth between Lelufia and Mishkin and has the biggest smile on his face and just goes, you two are getting along.
She
Like
just
a house on fire.
What did he say? Sorry, I missed it.
Like a house on fire.
It's better than nothing, I guess. Yes, we're probably going to be getting going soon. And I'll look over at the rest of the group as they're still asleep, I imagine, or waking.
Chrissy he's awake. He did sleep. It was brief. He looks like a man who's got some stuff on his mind.
I'll do. Oh, yeah.
What does Farouk look like as he sleeps?
Classic lazy boy recliner dad.
Oh God, that's so specific, and I know exactly what that is.
Does he have the hand on the belly?
They're like interlocked underneath the belly.
Yeah.
The head that's like down to the side.
Down
and
to
all
the side, the side cradle, 100%. This look in
He's
full
almost got like a
headdress.
phone to him.
Yeah, he's got that large wooden eagle pauldron on the side. He just kind of stretches right up in that thing.
I almost feel bad waking him up. Farouk? I'll approach and just like nudge him.
Yes, I'll have another sausage. Yes, please.
It's a couple more days and you'll have all of.
If you don't leave him on the smoker long enough, someone check the smoker. It's a sausage right there. Good morning. Morning.
Morning.
I think at that point, like Chrissy just kind of giggles a little bit, and then looks over to Farouk, and then to Callisto.
I look at my knapsack to see if I still have some of those treats left over from the Amber Forge and the feast that we had. Still got one of these, huh?
I can hear my mum laughing and smiling, knowing that someone's still enjoying their food.
As this happens, Mishkin is going to move down the steps of the shrine towards the healing waters down below, and taking out a water skin is just going to fill it as full as he can before popping it back into his satchel.
That's brilliant.
Well, I figured it's been useful so far.
These old joints could use it this morning as well. I go down and I'm going to dip my water skin in too. I'm going to drink one even though I'm topped off. Get my osteobiflex in the morning and then refill it again. Like ibuprofen for
some. I think I just made this up and I'm deciding it now. The ointment that Callisto uses to soothe the scarring, I think one of the ingredients of it is water from the mana pool. So he's gonna top up some of that so he can bring it over to his doctor so they can do what needs to be done to get an extra filling of his medicine, basically.
Mishkin is also going to be glancing occasionally over in Chrissy's direction, just seeing where he's at.
Chrissy is still just holding this blanket tightly. It's uncharacteristic based off of, the short time that y'all have spent, but he really has just gotten very quiet.
Noting this, over the course of the journey, I think Mishkin is going to walk near to Chrissy throughout. It's just going to hang back.
I do think before we leave, I would like gently put a hand on Lufia's arm. Just go. If you want to start leading them to the manor, I'm just going to do a quick once over of the shrine before we leave, just to make sure we've dealt with everything here. I think even a seed could regrow into a bit of a problem.
All right. All right, everybody, are we ready? We've got to go before we lose light. Get as much walking in as we can.
On your lead.
Lily kind of just like pops up with Chrissy on his back and like shakes his little corgi butt and is like not at Lelufia's heels, but like is paying close attention.
Sam wants to pet that dog so bad.
Oh.
Figuratively,
Yeah,
for everybody dipping their water skin in the mana pools, you guys all have a lesser healing potion in your inventory now.
Nice. I'm gonna do like a quick once over of the shrine just to make sure there aren't any like cuttings or seedlings left behind that another creature could grow from, anything like that. Just want to make sure we've done the job right.
Perception check.
Warden.
Perception.
Could I also do a glance over as everybody's coming together? Not
Absolutely.
walk around. Mine would just be from where I'm at.
Roll. Yeah.
Ooh!
Nat
Just
20.
kidding. My husband's got this.
Let's go. Look at all these 20s dropping.
I don't want to talk
Right?
about
Yeah.
that.
Out of combat.
Look at that
Jesus.
20 that dropped.
You find like one like strawberry sized fly trap that's about 20 feet away outside of the light. It's like the one little piece that you find, and you can just pull it up with its thin roots, and it kind of just like it wilts in your
I
hand.
pull it out, and then if we haven't put out the fire yet, I'll throw it in the fire to burn it. Okay. And I will just quickly jog over to catch up with the rest of the group.
And we are off.
Anything else back at the Warden Shrine before you guys begin to head towards their lodge?
I don't think so.
I need Callisto and Lelufia to roll survival checks as you lead us inside the wood.
Okay. I'm hoping I roll well. Okay, 22.
What?
22
15.
and 15. When you guys come back from break, we'll see just how long it took to get there.
Okay.
Oh man. Oh man. All right.
Well, the good
I'm gonna
news,
go get
22
Not coming back from break.
22 is a regular success, so
Yeah.
it's not bad. Too bad.
Callisto knows what he's doing sometimes.
Hang on, I'm gonna roll my feats.
I don't trust this, so I'm gonna get some food and eat it like popcorn. I'll be right back.
Do it.
I'm good. I'm just gonna chill here. I'm too excited to get up.
Too in
I
it.
need to
Well,
know.
I've been a horrible DM the last couple of sessions and been too immersed and forgot to give people a break.
No, not at all. We're right there with you. I'm just like,
Yeah.
want to play D&D.
Between D&D and Diablo the last 2 weeks, it's like, hey, buddy, go ahead. You need to kind of move around a little bit.
Nope.
Oh, Storm, thank you so much for the gifted subs. Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah.
I've never actually seen it happen on YouTube before, so this is the first time.
Aw.
Thank you very much.
Not now, Microsoft Defender. Leave me alone.
Microsoft Defender.
Microsoft Defender. Defender. Right, I'm going to top up my water. Now that I've looked at all of my feats, and I always forget what my feats are, I'll be back in a bit.
Me too. Looking right now, like, does anything help me? Wait, your feet are attached to your legs? Oh no. I should probably talk to a doctor. Ooh. I love how so many of our roles, Sam, have just been either exactly the same or one off of each other. It's been wild. It's been ridiculous, honestly, how many times it's happened
like
at this
we're
point.
married. Also, my ping is absolutely frozen, so I'm gonna do a quick refresh.
You guys have been great on OBS, so like flawless today.
Okay.
That's good.
Connections have been strong.
Yeah, I've been getting weird stuff on Discord, but that's just
Dang,
just
mine has
me.
just been frozen the past few minutes, and now it's freezing again. What the heck? As long as it looks good on
Really?
your side, and I'm not frozen on stream.
No, you look good on our side.
Baby, I know.
I was going to say that yours just look good. Yeah.
All right, I'll be right back.
Yeah. One of these, at some point, I really want to talk to Farouk about. I don't know, just him being in a free tea. I feel like Calista would find it interesting, but I don't know when to do it.
It's perfect time. This is
I guess so.
You're undisturbed. You're traveling. This is exactly when those kind of questions. And now you're just as resistant to fire as he is.
Yeah. I still think it was still like he's still going to be very hesitant about using his flames. Because I think even with this, like his whatever he has, like some kind of affliction, but he's definitely curious. He wants to know more. Because I think his parents, his dwarven parents, told him that his biological parent is probably an Afriti. So I think he's always been very curious about that.
I love it. And Farouk is a bit of a mutt as well. A mixture of a Efreet and orc, so not a complete Efreet either.
Yeah.
Oh. Nuts.
I'm not gonna lie, I brought the giant jug today just so I didn't have to go upstairs in the office and have small talk before D&D, because I just woke up and I'm like, now I'm just getting in the zone. I'm going right into my headspace. I'm like, I can't be bothered today of, ooh, what you do down there in that office, RoBear?
Don't talk to me before I've had my morning D&D.
Same thing I've done for 5 years in this spot. Scream into a closet next to a microphone. Assume the position.
I assume the position. I'm gonna keep that tail down, nice and low for our viewers. I think. There we go. Are you gonna be quiet? No. Okay, I'll put you outside again.
By the way, I actually didn't mean to say this, Sam. I love your outfit.
Stop.
I can always tell when it's gonna rain because I get a migraine. I love that.
I literally thought you
my
were
knee
about to
hurts.
do a Mean Girls reference.
I was thinking exactly the same thing.
Sienna or something.
I think it's gonna rain.
I think it's gonna rain.
Whenever it's about to rain, my knee fucking kills.
That too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, my hands start to ache from my arthritis.
We're so. Wow. we should be weather people, or just
We're actually all meteorologists.
yeah. We're just gonna stand in front of like a green screen and go. Okay, so it's judging from my pinky finger, it's going to be raining and the pressure point is going to be coming from.
Mine's always my middle finger with that scar.
So mine is never anything to do with me, but my tell for when it's about to rain, I'm always playing exactly the right music. I don't know what it is. Like, it's always like very, very good rain music, very dramatic, very
interesting. That'd be
That
in England, though?
that is interesting. So like as we're creating this weather forecast, like you're just gonna like we're gonna know because you're gonna start to play the music, and then we're gonna look at each other like my finger, my knee, my head, my body, and then
like,
we'll just be like, it's gonna rain, you know?
It's
we
like
need a second. We need a second opinion. Hey Ed, what music are you listening to? Okay, yeah, it's definitely gonna rain. Okay.
It's like a painful hokey cokey. It's like my shoulder, my knees,
My
my
body.
toes, my whole body.
Who
My
here can
neck,
smell?
my back, my knees
My-
also crack.
Who can smell fresh water?
I can.
Oh, I
Yeah.
don't think I can.
I
Fresh.
can
I
always
have an
smell
insane
too when
sense
it's
of
about to
smell.
rain.
I'm
I can
hypersensitive.
super smell that ozone. So good. It's my favorite. It's like fresh cut grass.
I loved the smell
it.
of fresh cut grants.
Hey.
Grants.
Grass.
Grants.
Grants. But when I was pregnant with my son, it made me sick.
Ah, brutal.
It was so bad.
God, you get a
Like,
migraine during rain and this is awful. I feel.
Listen, I'm old,
Pregnancy's its own entity.
right? Like
wild
I'm
time.
just old. I'm old. I've had 2 children. They've destroyed my body. I don't know what else to say.
It's all right. I can barely
That's
say
four.
Michigan without saying
Full 4
Michigan.
pregnancies.
The state of
Hey,
Michigan.
Michigan, did it hurt? Did it hurt when you fell from Michigan? Sorry, I don't know.
Did it hurt whenever you ascended from hell?
What? No, not
There is
me.
a
What?
Hell, Michigan. There is a Hell, Michigan, so it all fits.
It is? Oh
Don't
my
make me bust
God.
out my hell jokes again. I already did on my meteor.
Shit, everyone's
Almost got
guessed my
you killed.
backstory.
Screw it. Every time I have a bunch of puns, you are just like, stop it, Sam, and then I almost die at the end.
Yeah, you know how you rolled a 15 on your survival check?
I've been good with jokes today, but that's because tomorrow's very scary.
Okay.
Strategically sprinkling the
I'm
jokes
being
when
a
it's less
Good
lethal.
player.
Very smart.
You're not at the session tomorrow though.
Yeah, I am. I was able to. put my stuff.
Oh, well, let's go. I love
Yeah,
it.
you think I'm gonna leave you alone after that? Absolutely not.
It's good to know. Good to know.
Damn, I'm enjoying my squashies. They're great.
Let me join you.
I have pasta
Squashy versus
salad.
squashy.
I have Italian pasta salad
Yes.
with chicken. It's pretty good.
Here, cheers
Ooh.
to Squashy.
Yeah. Oh,
You
give me a
ready?
sec. Wait.
Cheers. Cheers. Hurry faster.
Cheers.
Okay.
Oh, what?
Sorry, it's a married thing.
Yeah, sorry.
We just roll the same.
We're just,
Nah, I'm just-
really cute.
I'm just kidding. I love love. I freaking love love.
We're
so much.
really in
This
love.
is cute. Yeah, it's very cute.
Callisto
Yes.
with a 22. While the forest can be very treacherous. Baseline DC is 22. You take your time. You don't push a new group that's not all made of wardens. It will take you roughly 3 days from your location to move shrine to shrine. We'll pick up on day 1. Walking through the forest, heading to the next shrine.
As I think Lufia and Callisto are up front, Or maybe Lilithia would be, well, maybe not position Lilithia. Where would you be, Lilithia?
Say that again?
Where would you be in like the pack as we move? Because I think Calista would be
in the
up
front.
front in the lead. Okay, cool.
She's not
so
a
both
follow
up
behind
front.
kind of gal.
Yeah, no, I figured as much. With their runic focus, I think this time attuned to point and direction of their lodge through the Forgotten Lands, and will for a moment look over their shoulder to Farouk, and I think this is like well into the day at this point. Like I think we're nearing nightfall at this point, and will slow down enough to be beside Farouk. And walk in silence for a while. Just honestly, maybe like a good 2 or 3 minutes of just silence before, as they're like parting shrubbery that we have to walk through, cutting down vines in the way, we'll turn to Farouk and just say, you haven't been down here for a while now, right?
That's several decades since my feet have been on the ground.
Hope you don't mind me asking, but why? You seem pretty happy to be, feet planted on the ground.
The closer to the sun, the closer we are to the Creator. We enjoy our time in the sky. It affords us a connection that being on the ground do not get to have. These are our roots and where we came from the day we walked out of the great mountain. So we return in reverence and humility. Understand what it was like to walk the path of our ancestors.
Kind of looked up through the canopy, and you can see the setting sun. I've honestly not been much of a fan of being up there. I feel more comfortable down here, strangely enough.
Where do you originally come from?
Ooh. It kind of like plays up like, oh, tough question. And then becomes very serious and solemn for a moment. Honestly, I don't know. According to my parents, at the very least, I probably have Ifriti blood in me. But they don't know for sure. I don't know for sure. All I really know is the city up there. But I've never been really able to call it home.
I see. This explains your hardiness to the flame.
I don't know if I'd call it hardiness. It hurts a lot.
Pain is a manifestation.
Does your flames hurt? I've seen you manipulate and summon your own.
No, not anymore. It's been long. many, many, many years as a youth. Since flame seared is what you know. I have long embraced its warmth. It does not pain me anymore. Now it is comforting, like a blanket. And he's going to produce flame in his hands. But he doesn't just stop there. He coats himself and lets it run up his arm. As the flame engulfs his arm, you can barely see his arm underneath the flame. My people walk within it.
Out of instinct, Callisto takes a step to the side, putting distance between him and now flamed Farouk. Oh. I see. That's a lot. Sorry. Do you mind if you could put that out?
Not a problem. As it sends back into his hand, and he slowly closes it.
Thank you. And Callisto will step closer again as they continue walking.
Farouk's just kind of going to nod and take notice as he feels bad for invoking whatever memory he knows that he's invoked, but he keeps it to himself.
Yeah, no, sorry, I was just curious.
How much time have you spent at the top of the city, Stormforge?
A long time. God, it has to be maybe 30 years, maybe a bit longer. My parents raised me from 18. Then I spent most of my time here once I became a warden about 10, 11 years ago. So, yeah, 30, maybe 40 years up there.
And in that time, how many times have you visited the top of the city?
Not at all, honestly. Should I?
You should always be aware of your surroundings. Why?
That's fair.
What stops
Why?
you from hitting the last rung of the ladder?
I don't know. I want to say I just never thought about it, but I did quite a few times. And the idea of getting any higher up was nauseating. So I just didn't really think much of it and just stayed where I was, where I knew, where I could tolerate.
Stayed where you were comfortable. I think most can understand. Being comfortable is what we want in life. But you can't enjoy comfort that much. You're a warden. You blaze trails. You go where others don't. You go out of your way to be uncomfortable here on the land. Yet something stops you from getting out of your comfort up above. There is no monster in Upper City. Yet it bothers you the most.
Yeah. Because I never put it into that sort of context, but yes. I will be honest, I originally took this position as a warden because, well, I needed to do something. I was sort of a leech, or at least that's what I saw myself as. I was young. I was wrong to think that, but I thought I wasn't giving back to my parents, so I wanted to do something that they would be proud of. And trained, went through the trials to become a warden, and then found that I actually prefer it down here. It was oddly more comfortable than in the middle and lower bands of Stormforge. So I guess I like being out of my comfort zone, but a particular flavor of it, I don't know.
Is there anything about divination that creates your hesitance?
No, not really. I'm not, as you could probably tell, most definitely the least magically inclined person here. And so that stuff was always very out of my range. Never really understood that kind of stuff. But I didn't have any biases against it. I don't think I do or did.
Is there anything that you put your trust in, Callisto? Other than obviously your family, your wife.
He instinctively looked at Lelufia, I think the back of Lelufia, who's ahead of us right now. And when Farouk clarifies, other than family, catches himself and kind of smiles before looking back to Farouk. No. I don't think so.
Well, maybe someday, whenever you're ready, I'll lead you up the rung of my ladder, just the way that you lead me through your forest. I will show you who I put my trust in.
He nods. Yeah, I might take you up on that. But I think, and again, we'll look up at the back of Lufia, kind of like grasp at his necklace. Though I doubt I'll need it. I think I have, at least in that department, all I really need.
We always think that we have have what we need.
And
If we didn't,
Callisto will
what
Go
would the
ahead.
point?
kind of smile at Farouk and then bring his speed up to match Lalithia's pace back up at the front of the group again before continuing to lead the way.
I'm gonna roll a perception check.
Ooh.
What's the temperament of Callisto whenever you leave the conversation?
Specifically when he leaves or throughout the conversation, because I think he kind of went through a flux and shifted throughout the convo.
He's concerned about it from the fire on.
There was. It wasn't fear. You can tell he isn't scared of fire. You saw him use his flames a couple of times now when push came to shove. So him stepping away was more of I know fight is not good for me, so I'm not going to tempt fate and risk getting caught up in it. So he stepped away. But I think there was a level of envy, I think, seeing how naturally you caught the flames, how naturally it enveloped you, and how naturally you're able to call it back under control as well. And it was most evident there. I think seeing it then, I think you'll start realizing other looks that you might have noticed Callisto giving you throughout your interactions. I think specifically these couple of days have been like tinged with some kind of envy, particularly when you have been doing anything that really embraces the Afriti culture, like the dancing and whenever you point out or are seen putting on the pauldrons and the armors and the decorations on your person.
Bruce is going to have a smile on his face as he sees it as someone beginning to take interest in their own ancestry. He'll just have a big grin.
Yeah. He'll just return to Lalithia's side and continue helping with directing everyone to their manor.
I'm oblivious to however you reacted.
You're up there
Very
doing
focused.
hot warden.
That's right.
Yeah, she is. Whew.
How is Chrissy looking on the journey?
Still very quiet. There's a lot of gravity for such a little person. Every once in a while, like you'll see a look of recognition in his eyes for like certain landmarks that are completely different to like what the wardens do. But he's dissociated a little bit, I think. Still very much clinging onto that blanket, not brandishing his wings, like he has become very demure.
Do you miss it? This wilderness?
Mishkin. Hi. Hi.
Hello.
Yes. I do miss it here. And you see there's like this just discomfort as his shoulders kind of go up and he like shifts beneath to like hold the blanket. It is close enough to where I was made, I guess.
Mishkin has seen this discomfort in himself and backs off a little bit and walks in silence.
Sorry,
No, you don't need to apologize. You seem quiet, is all. Not yourself. For what little time I've known you.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm feeling a lot right now. I don't know. I don't want to guide us in the wrong way. I don't know. This is the first time I've worked in a group setting for an extended period of time. There's a lot of weight, I feel, similar to the wardens, I suppose. Maybe that vision just was more similar to what I've been feeling than I care to admit.
It is easy to feel the weight of responsibility when it is not just you that you have to look out for. I understand that. But Farouk, I mean, he is very open and trusting anyway, so I don't know how much weight this holds, but he seems to trust you. And, certainly with divination, what little I understand, I know there are those who are led astray by outside forces that would seek to do them and those around them harm, but you seem you have experience on your side, it seems.
Wow.
Lifetimes of it.
That's because this isn't my first life. Still, I was created for a sole purpose. And that is to be the messenger, the harbinger, the mouthpiece of the cosmos. That's why I was made.
Humble environment for such a duty. But beautiful in its own way, I suppose.
Well, and he kind of like points off to like the southwest. There's a ley line over that way that I came through. 'Cause I was born in the Feywild. Born is maybe not the best word. Manifested, more like. At least that's what I've learned. I don't really have parents or siblings. There are others like me in my tribe. And we all have the purpose of voicing the heavens. I find a lot of myself in you, Mishkin. For as, I don't know, charismatic as I can be, or I've been told, my life is one of solitude. I am more hated than I care to admit. And you see his hand kind of just press against his chest where the scar starts.
Mishkin sees this, and he looks at Kaivar with his broken vox and his strange book, and at Lelufia and the small but subtle burn scars, and at Callisto and his covered arm, and at his own wrists. I think all of us carry a past on our shoulders in different ways.
I agree. I'm just out of my comfort zone for the first time in a long time. And my job is just to be a messenger.
Well, you make an excellent mouthpiece. Although I do have one question.
Go on.
Why a corgi?
Lily.
Yes.
So that's a funny story. See, where I was created, when we come of age and our soul sings, we are gifted a familiar. That familiar usually takes the shape of something that will balance and enhance who we are. So a Fey dragon then assumes that shape. Apparently, my soul sang for comfort, for joy, for companionship. And that's how Lily came to be. And you see like a very small tear just start to trickle down Chrissy's face.
Perhaps I can see how one might come to love such a creature. It does have a very fluffy butt.
There's a giggle, and Lily kind of very gently nuzzles at your ankle affectionately.
Down, little dragon corgi. Mishkin steps away a little bit, just flinching from this physical contact, and I'm going to see how much progress we're making, but know that you needn't suffer alone. And he just heads on.
There's a small silence before he drops a tear on this blanket, and for a second you might think that you see a small silver flower before it is gone.
Michigan is going to just keep pace, but a little bit of distance to Lelufio and Callisto, just keeping an eye out on the woods.
Anyone else doing anything during the trek to the next shrine?
Just watching what's in front of us. Eyes and ears peeled.
Go ahead and roll another survival check. Callisto, Lelufia.
My goodness, girl, same thing. She's struggling.
26.
With ease. You're going to be able to get to your shrine undisturbed. On the way there, if anyone is doing any kind of downtime activity that they can do while they're walking, or even when we take and stop and make small rests, now's the time to communicate that.
I think Michigan is going to cast Shadow Spy again. So once again, you see him pull out bird bones and a skull and wrap them in the soil of the ground and just bite into his wrist and let blood flow down onto it. And once again, you see flesh move from the dirt over the bones and create this crow that just flies up into the air and just flies above you all, accompanying us as we walk.
I think the only thing that Chrissy is doing is not seeking anything per se, but is at this point remaining very open to hearing something as needed. So he will hold on to his pendant and just very, gently under his breath, Nixie, I'm here if there's anything. Please just tell me. And at this point, after the conversation with Mishkin, is kind of just making peace with where he is.
With 2 additional eyes in the sky, Callisto, Lufia, you'll be able to roll with advantage on your survival checks.
Thank you.
Should we do another one now?
No, you made it back to camp.
Okay.
Farouk is going to roll 1 survival check. I'm looking for a walking stick. Rats. I haven't found it yet, but I'm looking for one of those great curled vines that's just the right height. When we first get back to camp, I'm also going to be working on some hand wraps. Just a little bit of light protection for the palms of his hands as he continues to bushwhack with the rest of the group. He's going to do that with some bits and bobs of black cloth that he has inside of his adventurer's sack. As we get ourselves out a nice little fire. Currently protected by another shrine as well, so you cannot be ambushed. When you guys make your way into this shrine, it is in much greater condition than the one that was overgrown and encountered. Kelthod has been here within the last month. Everything is trimmed up. The marble looks immaculate. Not as large of a mana pool here, but still one nonetheless. There's fresh drinking water. There is a built-in fire ring underneath. You are sheltered from the elements. Let's toss ourselves a weather check out.
I was about to ask, what's the weather?
That reminds me of working at daycare.
Cool, crisp, autumn-style breeze. It's that night cold that Callisto and you have told the group about that can happen from time to time. It is a...
Are the skies clear?
Skies are still clear, though. It's like a autumn evening where you are very, very much comforted by the proximity to the fire.
I will say Mishkin is going to sit on the steps of the shrine in this cool air for a little bit and just close his eyes. Just breathing in the cold air, and I will say I'm gonna roll another smile check, but yeah, it's very, very comforting. It's very comforting.
Or even at 20s, I thought smiles.
Not so much. But yeah, he's just going to sit on the steps and just breathe in the cool, cold autumnal air.
I'm gonna see if I see it. Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I see it. And I just kind of nod in my own, and as we were here, are we stopping here for a while, I'm assuming?
You'll be
Yeah,
spending
this
the
will be
night
our,
here.
our night stop.
Spending the night. Okay.
Yeah.
So then I think Chrissy's gonna cast Dancing Lights again, but it's only going to be 2. And it's just they're just these very ethereal looking orbs that emit a little bit of light, and they just start kind of like dancing and frolicking, almost like 2 pixies playing in their youth. And they're just kind of like floating around him, and he is giggling. Just kind of like there's this childlike wonder in his face that's also met with a little bit of sadness. After Mishkin, it wouldn't be it wouldn't be out of the ballpark for you to assume that this is kind of how he has spent a lot of his time being alone, based off your conversation.
Mishkin sees the blinking lights through his closed eyelids and sort of peeks to one side and sort of nods to himself. And as he opens his eyes and sort of comes to, he's also... Where is Lelufia at this point?
She's not far. I mean, you would all probably be pretty close by together. But she's awake. She's just sitting up and is actually just looking over at Chrissy and this facsimile of these pixies dancing around, and you can try and see what her expression is.
Yeah, go on then. Yeah, that seems like an invitation.
I love how we're rolling for facial expression.
Yeah.
It's a low line. You can do
I
it.
love this. Oh. There we go.
I'm gonna roll perception. I want to see.
There we go.
I see.
Callisto's busy checking around the shrine and the runes on the wall to make sure they're in proper shape. So I don't think Callisto's watching.
Rack, is that you going, I'm just busy doing my damn job?
No, this is just me giving a reason why Callisto won't be in this conversation right now.
Chrissy,
That's a
you would be
big
able to
fire.
see as you just glance over and catch Lufia's gaze. She would look kind of sad and then immediately change that expression before you, Mishkin, could look and see. Back to her stern expression that she usually has.
Oh. Did we?
We're good. I think
We are the fire.
RoBear trying
It won't scale.
It's oh, okay. So now, okay. Sorry.
And we all burn.
we all burn.
The end of Stormforge. Good luck, Kaiva.
Yeah,
I
I
don't
think
we're
Twitch
on.
is
We're
down.
live on Twitch. Yeah.
Oh, didn't I didn't
Did you
do my
run out of space?
reset, my 48-hour reset.
Yeah, 48 hours. Yeah.
It's that 3% joke you made.
They're coming for you
Only get
first.
3%
They're
of the
coming
stream
for
today.
me.
How long has it been down for?
Only a couple, like a minute.
Yeah, probably even less than that, honestly.
Oh, they didn't get to see us burning.
Sad.
Luckily, the other ones stay on forever, so they haven't. Most folks haven't missed anything. It's popped back on.
Okay. So I notice, but very quietly notice. And I think this is one of those moments where Chrissy is going to actually start to do his storytelling thing.
Ooh.
Where the lights start to kind of take the shape of these people as he talks about them, but he looks over at Mishkin and then just looks at the lights, and these lights go from two mingling pixies to one tall feminine figure. And this figure has three faces. There is one that is young, another that is about middle-aged, and another that is like the old crone. And none of them have the same expression at any point. And Chrissy just looks up and says, "It is once said that Nixie fell a tear from each of her faces. A tear of joy, a tear of anger, and a tear of sorrow." And you see this form just like make the same expression at once. She looked out onto the forest pools and the fairy dragons that playfully frolic through the meadows before her tears fell to the ground and sprouted. As the shimmering blue-white petals unfurled a sprite, dark in skin and light in eyes, and at this point there's another dancing light that comes in and starts to create these shapes of flowers and pixies and sprites. Nixie leaned down and held out her hand, allowing this delicate life form to climb into her palm. A smile slid across her lips as she embraced the child. "You are," said the black-haired face. "The most beautiful," said the red-haired face in a slightly more lilted tone. "Little creature," said the blonde-haired face in a somber, joyous tone. Soon, few more flowers sprouted, and at that point, there's almost like fireworks as these flowers just kind of pop up out of the lights. Few more flowers sprouted and opened petals to reveal a small population of sprite, each dark in skin and light in eyes, with wings that varied from dragon to butterfly. Each of them gifted with a single silver tear as a pendant, and bestowed a name from their creator. And each of them gifted with the sight of the heavens. And then the lights then cascade upward into a myriad of constellations before trickling downwards in this light like snow before dissipating. He wasn't necessarily performing. This was practiced. This was something that he has done a myriad of times.
Roll performance with advantage.
Perfect. If I can find it, I absolutely will. Okay. $19.
As you said, it's something you've done for yourself. Not trying to make an extravagant scene out there. It's a little kind of plays to the mistiness of the woods as the images kind of blend into the background. Farouk still has a large smile on his face as he's seen it, of course, many of times, but still proceeds to applause and clap whenever it's finished. It never gets old.
There's just this heat behind his cheeks, and he's like, you could tell that he was just in the zone. Like, he was just existing in this moment, as he does so often. And the applause almost like shakes him from this trance of his storytelling, as he just blushes widely and is like, "Hi, sorry about that. Okay, this is awkward.
There's
sorry.
little I desire more than a good story around the campfire, Chrissy. Thank you. It was beautiful.
You're
As always.
welcome."
From across the shrine, Mishkin nods appreciatively before moving over towards Lelufia.
Okay. Nobody happens to have an extra shirt or something.
That could fit you.
I
Over
didn't
here.
think about that.
As for actually has plenty of extra cloth as he's done making his hand wraps.
Does he make a little shirt?
This makes a little poncho.
That's so sweet.
It's like
little
a giant,
toga.
giant scarf
If Lana was
poncho.
that nice, she would have done it. It's so cute.
Chrissy kind of like very shyly like takes it and like bows and then runs behind Lily and like quickly like throws this thing on to make sure that like his chest is covered save for like the V.
What does this shirt look like?
Yeah, what does it look like?
Whatever you want it to look like.
No,
Fruit
you
commit.
made it. What do you want it to look like?
You already described it. It's like it's poncho chic. It's
Poncho chic with a deep V.
with a deep
On
V.
this
It look
So honestly, like if I think what it would look like is kind of like one of those shirts that kind of just have the wide straps and like cross over and like you can wrap around.
it
And
would
so he
fit you
gets
in
that
any hipster coffee bar. You would be widely accepted.
Yeah, like it just looks like one of those like it's the tie shirts, right? Where you
$10
just kinda,
coffees.
Like, yeah, but that I have to wait like at least a half hour to drink because it's so hot. Yeah, but I feel like that's what it looks like. It's just very, it's a piece of cloth that fits this small body, small torso.
Fruk is going to take out the last bit of rations of sausages and skewer them over the fire to share with the rest of the group. Last bits of a great meal.
Yes. Honestly, I could probably get used to having my mum's food for rations. I probably should ask her to do it more often. So I'll like take a bite of the sausages.
Yeah. And he produces a small gourd that he has, another jug. This will also help sustain, but also quite delicious. As he passes this gourd down, grabs a handful of small little bone chalices that he has, sets it out, and pours out this wine. It's been just the right amount of days. And Chrissy, you would know this. This is the wine that he distills down from his good berries every day as he ferments them in the gourd.
Yeah, Chrissy already is lining up with like his own like little walnut shell.
Yes, I mixed some of the wild blackberries in from the farmer's market before everything broke out. So this should be a little bit
got
different than usual.
The blackberries? Yeah. And like he's just like wiggling and like for the first time in like a day, his wings finally like pop up and out and just kind of like flit happily.
Mishkin waves a wrist as the chalice is offered, and I don't drink. It would be wasted on me.
Interesting, I don't either.
Not a problem. He manifests two large, plump good berries from a small stem on the ground. As he plucks both of them, and they're the size like pomegranate, but they're lush. They feel soft, almost like a blackberry, but it's not made of many seeds. It's just one circular, large purple berry. He hands one to you, Michigan, and one to you, Lufia.
She accepts.
A scaled hand manifests, and the ghostly appendage takes it.
Oh shit! Yeah. He makes sure to wait that you can accept it. Here, Michigan.
Catch with your mouth.
I take back my life, dear.
You ableist
Michigan.
prick. Wait for me to manifest
Michigan
my
very
hands.
gratefully accepts it.
Callisto will say, I, on the other hand, drink for the both of us, and we'll take both chalices.
My boy.
Down them.
Chrissy is already like walnut shell deep and is like holding it out.
And I take some over to a very, very intense Kaivar. And I don't know, so I place and manifest a third good berry and place one down next to the cup. Not sure what your preference is or if you've ever had anything quite like this before, but you want to watch yourself in the cup. Around the third.
Hello?
The lightest of all lightweights.
He's holding out the walnut shell again.
Physical resistance 10. Good berry wine. Weakness 24.
I mean, listen,
I-
Chrissy is at the end of the day a slush. It is what it is.
Totally sneak in and cut yours with some mana water. Just a little bit, so I know your legendary hangover isn't as bad as what it could be.
Here! Here! It was a good day. It's great. Okay. It's down the hatch, boys. And he just throws it back again. And like at this point he just like falls backwards and starts cackling as the walnut shell like hits him in the face and is now like covering him.
As this commotion is happening, fairly confident that he will not be heard, he whispers at you, Lelufia. Just very simple. I hope I didn't overstep with your husband. And just eats the good berry. Doesn't look at you, just looks at the fire.
She doesn't lean in, but she speaks quietly. She doesn't mind if anybody hears if they want. No, you didn't. He gave you his consent, so all is well.
I know what it is to be protective, though, so...
Is this something you wish to talk about?
No, I am aware I'm a stranger amidst...
We're all strangers.
I suppose so.
Can Chrissy hear this?
Alufia's not keeping her voice down. So if you want to hear, you can hear.
Perception disadvantage.
Perception. Well, yeah, because I'm
You're hearing like
intoxicated.
the
You're
end of
two
your sentence.
walnuts deep. Oh, wait, no.
Ed, oh my god.
Wow.
I'm so sorry.
Oh my
Look at that. He's the color of Goodberry. Look at that.
I didn't realize what I'd said until I said it. I'm very sorry.
Oh no, RoBear. Ed is the new caustic. The things
What does
she
caustic-
says on in character, and then we're all just
And
like
then realizes afterwards.
praising Becca.
So I'm assuming I don't hear the whole thing or any of it.
You don't hear. You
pick
don't
up
get lit.
gibberish.
People are talking.
Okay, so I'm just gonna sing to myself in my shell. I've got a lovely bunch of
campfire
coconuts.
song.
Mishkin's ears just flick back a little bit as he just and just continues to eat his good berry.
Yeah, Lily comes over and like he's momming Chrissy so hard right now and just like snatches him by his new collar and like drags him back and like kind of shoots a glare at Farouk, like, you know better. And then like lays like he takes the blanket that Chrissy never put back on his back and sticks it under Chrissy's head and like makes Chrissy lay down and puts a paw on him so Chrissy doesn't move. Chrissy's like, hey, it was just wine.
Oh,
It's just wine.
got a whole snoot blanket over the top of you. When you boop the snoot, you literally get to do it with two hands.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
So cute.
That's the cutest thing ever.
Yeah, and Lily just kind of like keeps his paw on Chrissy and like rests his head like on top of Chrissy's head and just huffs and goes, oh.
Sorry, it's good berry, not good steak, Lily.
Oh.
He reluctantly splits the last of his sausage with Lily.
Lily's happy. He accepts your sacrifice as tribute.
I sacrifice. I'm borrowing that.
Yes, do it. Do it. He accepts. And Chrissy falls asleep, by the way, very drunk.
After time has passed, Alufia would reach her hand out to Callisto. We should rest. Another long day tomorrow.
Yes, you're right.
And that goes the same for all of you. Make sure to sleep.
Mishkin nods and looking up at the top of the shrine where the crow sits. I will just take a moment, see if it saw anything of worth, and then yes, I will rest.
Don't wander far.
I won't. And Mishkin just steps a little way off into the darkness of the forest as the crow just follows after him.
God, that was such a good crow, and the mic cut it out. I hate it so much. It was so good what I got.
Ed can be
No,
everything.
that's-
It's ridiculous.
It's wild.
How about
I've met GMs that can do a lot of like character voices. I don't think I've met a GM that can do a lot of animal noises.
And
what if I-
inanimate objects. Have you
And
hear his,
inanimate objects,
his
yeah.
TV click in his door and VHS rewind?
I'm like a discount police academy.
Yes.
Wow.
Reform to Mishkin.
But as Mishkin heads off into the forest, the crow lands on his arm, and Mishkin looks at it. And manifesting a ghostly scaled hand, he wrings its neck, and he bites into its throat, and guzzles. And I see everything that it has seen over the course of the day.
I'm glad Chrissy's asleep because he would read you to Phil for that one.
Can you roll a stealth just so I can see
That's
if I've
the
actually seen that?
nastiest warg I've ever seen.
I kind of hope you succeed because I don't know if I want to see that.
Ah, it's
Jesus.
almost a natural 20.
Have I beaten you every time? Were you my Braum?
Yeah, I think so. And as he guzzles, the soil falls away from the bones, and Mishkin is just left with this bird skeleton in his hand, which he just places back in his satchel. Would the bird have seen anything of interest over the day?
Roll your spell attack as its perception.
Okay.
Ooh.
33.
33. You get visions of roughly midday. As its eyes spy some trees about 2 or 3 miles away, bending and breaking and swaying as something moves through the forest. As
Was
it
it
flies
tall?
closer to examine it, probably about a mile out, peering through the forest canopy, you see a large herd of owlbears rubbing, scratching their backs across the trees as they go. It's a pack of about 30 of them, which is a large pack of owlbears to begin with, but even greater size here in the Forgotten Lands, as they largely run opposed to any other predators. Plenty to eat within the forest. It is a large clan group, but something you would certainly not want to stumble upon.
Can I get a sense of the direction that this herd is traveling and whether we are likely to...
Our paths crossed, but they were about 3 miles away.
Okay. So, not a problem for tomorrow then.
Maybe?
Okay. As he does this, Mishkin winces a little bit, and his wrist just reaches up to the fur on top of his head, and feeling his skull, he winces, and he just sits down behind the tree, out of view of the shrine, and he pulls out a file, a metal file, and he just begins to scratch away at the bone before eventually returning to the shrine and falling asleep.
Well, I'm asleep. I can't see that, but Nunny.
Olivia sees it, but she just takes note and goes and sits.
Can I make a separate stealth check for that last thing I did very quickly?
I mean, she hadn't taken her eyes off you.
I hid behind
Unless,
a
did
tree.
you move away from that spot?
I did, yeah. I'm just going to do one separate.
Then yeah, do it. Oh, dang it. You were on the 20 for a second.
Oh, okay.
I was excited. Well, for the sake of it, let me do the... There you go. Nice.
Oh.
Then she would probably go and rest before you came back.
Okay.
Is everyone asleep?
Well, in a trance.
Jess, you're in a shrine. You do not have to have someone on watch. You are protected here. Once again, first risers will be the wardens, as it's... You naturally awaken Callisto as Lufia is already up. There's it's kind of like the perfect reverberation. It's those high-end kind of alarm clocks that wake you up through ambience or vibration. It's nothing that's jarring. It's the runes doing their job. It kind of rouses you at first light. Weather check.
Oh yeah, weather.
Warmth has returned. The god rays have rolled in. It is a nice, partly cloudy day.
Good morning, love.
It's gonna be hot today. I hate that.
Yes. Do you want to refill your water?
Yeah, we probably should. Can I look around this shrine just to make sure that there is nothing at all going on nefarious, potentially? I don't know if spores travel or like the little plant seeds.
Go ahead and do nature survival with advantage.
And quick question, because I just did it like offhanded, but when wardens go to shrines, is there any like procedures they go through, like maintenance checks, stuff like that?
Yeah, in particular, you'll deal with the runes. That's the most important part.
30.
Lesser wardens, I wouldn't say lesser. Let's not say lesser. Let's say less seasoned or newer wardens are tasked.
Fledgling.
The plebes are tasked with much more of the mundane maintenance of tidying up and keeping the property in tip-top shape. Your focus undoubtedly will be on making sure that the runes are in proper ritualistic shape. Lufia, there are... Oh, excuse me.
Oh, no, you're good. I was going to say I already described Callisto doing that the night before, so...
The surroundings here are tidy. You don't find any spores. No inclination that there would be a problem with the flora here. In general, this entire area has seemed very docile and safe.
Okay. Well, she would relay that to Callisto. Well, as soon as they all wake up, we can head out and get to the next one.
That's good. Last night I went around to check the runes and they all seem to be in good shape.
Good. Thank you
So
for
we don't need
doing
to worry
that.
about anything like that. Of course, this is our job. How
Actually,
did you sleep, by the way?
you know what I saw last night?
What?
Our little cat friend being very interesting. You know his bird, right?
Yes, the one he grew.
Something or other. But it had returned to him and he just bit into its neck.
Yes, no, that's strange. Maybe it's part of the necromancy. That was very clearly some kind of necromantic magic.
It's different than any necromancy I've seen.
Just I can keep an eye out.
I don't think it's a danger to us. It's just very interesting.
Okay. Do you want to ask him about it?
Oh, absolutely. However, I also need him. We need him. So I don't want to scare him off.
Mishkin, to
Ooh.
one side, just begins to stare a little bit.
All right. We'll talk more later. Just keep your eyes out.
That's good.
Farouk will
Good
wake up with
morning.
the warmth of the sun. Good
Good
morning.
morning.
Good morning. Would anyone else like to accompany me with foraging the forest floor as we make
I
our
can do
first
that.
trek?
I've done that a lot.
Would warn you all. When I retrieved my crow last night, we were close to encountering a herd of owlbears, near to 30 yesterday. So we should be careful. They can be dangerous, especially in such large numbers.
My word,
Yes,
it's
that,
Thank you.
30. They normally get
Around.
that size here. That's a massive herd.
This is a massive place.
And there are massive threats as well. I wouldn't be surprised if they were perhaps fleeing from something.
Indeed.
It's a new day.
Well, I would love to see them, but last thing I would ever want to do is disturb 30 owlbears.
yes.
I would
We-
appreciate it if you didn't.
Duly noted. I will stick
Would have to
close.
clean up that mess.
I start to stir, but like miserably. It's not a legendary hangover, I think, Farouk, but it's a pretty big hangover nonetheless.
You are nuzzled in between Lily and the circular exoskeleton of Kaivar, who has also slept near you and Lily.
I just kind of like reach up and I pat him. Hey, it's time. It's time. We gotta go. We gotta do the thing. We gotta move. We got feet. Fuck. That was too much. That was too much wine. I do it every time. Wait, hey! Lily, get off me. And like I push the walnut shell off my face. But just that's a walnut. I need that. Lily, I need that. Lily, and I push the like I don't even push. I kind of like slide underneath the paw and like I crawl over to the walnut shell and I need this. And then I like a little old curmudgeon, right? Just like a gatherer of things. I just kind of like crawl back and put it back in the basket on Lily's back. Hey, owlbears? There's owlbears now?
But yes, near to us, so we should be careful.
I like owlbears. Well, there's a lot. Is it? You said that, right? Do we have coffee?
I am. Farouk, you take this. And Mishkin awkwardly steps off. He doesn't do mornings.
Yes. Coffee soon.
Okay.
He'll get out one of his kettles and start to prepare the campfire coffee to boil off all that acidity and get a nice, strong over the fire brew. Fills the air. Good, pleasant breakfast smell, even if we haven't foraged yet. I have my eye on trying to find some morels while we're out here. I kept a couple of eggs with me. I would like to make an omelet for everyone if I could.
Yes.
Sounds good to me.
Please.
So this lodge of yours, it is still another 2 days, he would wager?
Yeah.
Is that correct, RoBear? Another 2 days?
2 days on a success. 1 day on a critical success. Nat 20, you find yourself discovering some well-kept shortcuts that bend the veil where you'll be able to walk through. Absolutely.
At advantage.
Yes. It's about 2 days, but the routes down here are always moving and shifting, so we might end up being lucky and finding a bit of a shortcut.
22 is a success.
I will roll.
Can I roll a survival to see if I can pick up on one of the ley lines?
Yeah, I would let you. I would
Is
let
that survival
you.
or occult?
Definitely occultism.
Okay. So I'm still like on my hands and knees, and I'm just like feeling the ground. $27. What does that give me?
27. It gives you a distinct confidence that they are heading in the correct direction.
Perfect.
I would be offended if you thought otherwise.
No, I just wanted to see if I could tell like where we were at ley line wise and if there was something.
Yeah, you're able to you're able to orientate yourself towards the mountains for sure. You know, it's like your North Star right now. It pulls towards you. So you can tell that you've started a little bit farther south in the Forgotten Lands, and you're slowly progressing further and further.
Okay. I look over at Mishkin, but like through one eye because it's very bright. How many owlbears did you say?
Mishkin's not a fan of repeating himself, and he just sort of steadies and 30.
30.
There are 30 owlbears.
Okay. Am I gonna do my oracle thing? I might do it.
Farouk, did you need to forage?
Oh yes.
Lilith, you gonna go with him?
Yeah, I'll take him.
Success. Go ahead and drop a survival down. We want to get as many of these morel mushrooms as we can.
Do all of my survival checks get advantage, or just the ones for the directional 1 day cycle?
No, go ahead and give yourself advantage.
Sick.
I will say as well, before we set off, I would have cast Shadow Spy again, so there's another crow above us.
Okay.
Olivia side eyes you.
I would like to divine, if you will, I can use read fate or read omens as needed or whatever. But I want to figure out why there is such a big number of owlbears. Do you think read fate or read omens would be better suited?
Can't remember the difference between the two. Your read omens was a
Peek into the future, choose a particular goal or activity you plan to engage with.
negative.
Okay, so then read fate is you attempt to learn more about the target's fate in the short term.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to cast read fate. And that means you, good sir, get to roll a very secret, sneaky DC 6.
I got a secret.
Ugh, that sound.
Just reading here. Chrissy,
Yes.
as you go to tap in, the powers of the cosmos, you've been largely successful for several days now. This time, you feel yourself drifting out of your body, but you're going far too fast. As your eyes go white, nat 1. Pulled from your body. As you hover over your questions that you had, your concerns over the owlbears become the least of your issues. As it has been a long time since you have walked the ethereal in this way. It's a consequence of the gift that you're given. The cosmos also comes with tests. And just as these shrines are a beacon of light for the wardens within these forests, your spirit becomes a beacon for challengers. Michigan, your crow in the sky sees the forest canopy bend and break circular around as far as it can see, as if there is a rush and a tidal wave, a gust of wind that is blowing forwards on all sides. Eventually, the rest of you can hear this freight train, an eerie sound as the forest begins to darken and the whistles of wind grow stronger and stronger. And that is where we will pick up next week.
God damn it.
Nat 1 Cosmos roll.
Not one for
RoBear's is.
Oh, this is not owlbears.
Oh yeah, no. I mean, again, that one was asking questions about RoBear's.
Yeah, question about owlbears.
Yeah.
Fuck. Fuck.
Hold on. I need no F-bombs for 2 minutes now.
Heck.
Oh, snickerdoodle.
Fudge.
Fluffernutter.
Man. I
Feta cheese.
I loved that. Everyone has such interesting characters, and I love them all so dearly, and I want to know everything about them. Also, like, Callisto... Ifriti?
I mean, if he knows, he doesn't even know really. In all seriousness, because I think they exist in the world anyway. He is Suli, which is just basically elemental can control multiple elements, and they're usually from the lineage of whatever element they can control. So usually Suli has my Suli, which is fire and water, would typically have either a Ifriti parent or some kind of connection to fire Jinn.
Right, okay.
So he doesn't actually know, but that's like his guess.
Oh, you are so screwed. Your Farouk is going to take you back. You're going to have to spend a whole day in Upper City with Farouk now. This is on his wish list.
It's on his bucket list. I love that. I'm so nervous. What have I done? Don't answer that. No, actually answer it. I want to know.
You are a beacon to things interested in the magics that you possess. I'm very excited. I've been waiting for a one for a while.
For what? A one for me?
Yeah, you've been so good.
That's
You've been on
so
it. You've been
That's
so in control of everything. It's time that the Oracle pendulum swung.
I mean, that's fair. I think it's good. It'll be good storytelling and good character growth, but damn.
It's good. It's excellent coming off of having a bit too much wine and being, you know, maybe a little cavalier with what you've perceived as I'm in fully control. I'm in control. I have this.
I really want to stay and geek out with everyone, but I really need to go,
Yes.
unfortunately. I love you all so much.
Love you.
But,
we will see you guys
yeah.
all next week. Let's love everybody. What's going on, everybody? Captain RoBear and crew here for Stoneforge, episode 5. Let's go.
Episode 5.
I was at age once.
Wait.
True story.
I never was. I just popped out this age. Yeah.
I was born an adult. I understood how to do my taxes from the age of 4.
I still don't understand.
Don't admit that.
Take all of your money and give it away.
Yes. I love camaraderie around robbery.
Camaraderie around robbery. I like that line.
Say that 10 times fast. Thank you. I just made it up myself.
That's excellent.
Happy Wednesday, folks. This is a crazy turnaround for me because I immediately go to bed right after this late show session, and I wake up and it's like D&D again. So it's like D&D camp for me on my Tuesday to Wednesday transition. I went to the grocery store and I'm like thinking about combat while I'm grabbing mundane things for cooking later in the week. It's such a rush.
Used as a sticky source.
Wielding your breadsticks through the aisles of Walmart. Do they sell breadsticks at Walmart? I don't know.
I don't
They
know.
sell everything.
in Walmart.
Everything's at Walmart.
Do they sell like guns in Walmart? That was the biggest thing that took me by surprise.
Oh yeah, you get your hunting fishing license there. You can do everything.
Yeah, you can go have your car have some repairs while you go buy your gun and ammos, and also make sure you pick up fruit and bread along the way.
Let's see. I went to Sam's Club today, so I went to
I'm going to
Sam has a club?
Ultimate. Oh,
Baby, I do. I cannot Costco because I am Sam. So Sam's Club only. I feel like I'm betraying myself.
They named a club after you. Like, oh my
did.
gosh.
That's right. I was born and they said, we're naming this one Sam's Club.
what I would do. St. Louis has both. And I'm so jealous.
We have both here. But I go right past Costco. Betrayal. Disco.
They all do differently. Like they do different things better though. Like I would have both.
But yeah, what does Costco do better than Sam's Club, RoBear? Choose your words wisely.
Underwear.
Okay, true.
100% Kirkland Select. Boxer briefs. They're fantastic. In a world where dudes are paying
you can keep your pizza.
$45 for boxer briefs. No,
Those
sir.
are the best Mad ones, though. They're so great. I buy big boxes of them for my coffee.
Yeah, it's just random things like that. I would say the Sam's Club. I like the Costco chicken, or no, the Sam's Club chicken better than the Costco chicken. The rotisserie.
I haven't tried the rotisserie yet. It always looks delicious.
They're all good. I mean, they're all. I took home a Sam's Club pizza today. It's so big that I ate lunch, and I have 4 Ziploc bags of pizza to reheat at different. Like the pizza is this. It covers your cart. It is very American sized. It's beyond a large. Like it's like what would be like an extra large pizza. It's one of those where when you actually have 2 slices, it covers an entire paper plate. Like it's absurd. And it's $9.
What?
Oh yeah.
At a certain
I mean,
point,
but that
I
much
think
pizza looks cheap.
they start going to UK sizes, and like it eventually goes beyond large, and you start going up the alphabet. And at that point, you're in the M, N, and O range, standing for massive, no, and obscene. And I feel like obscene is where that kind of sits, you know?
Except for fish and chips, it's the only thing in the where it is truly a British size proportion. Anyone else would cut that fillet up, that fillet into an edible size, but no, UK style fish and chips.
Half a fish,
You're gonna get the whole fucking fish.
and you're gonna like it. Damn it!
It does not stop. They keep falling. They pile out of your little sort of newspaper cone that you've made, and they're just like, "Are you done?" You're like, "They're falling everywhere."
Oh, I'm here for it.
My blue dress does not like my green screen.
Oh no, it does not.
Oh no.
I
cast invisibility. They're invisible.
It's okay if I disappear, just know I'm still here. I'm just hiding.
See, I sit there and I wonder if there is a specific tactic there to encourage customers to get in and out of the door or to stay longer, because they know if you have takeaway fish and chips, there's a chance that England, being full of coastal regions, you're going to get flocked by seagulls very quickly, who will then absolutely mob you for your food, because seagulls in the UK have no chill.
Seagulls, it's been a weird thing. I've noticed that seagulls and now pigeons don't give a shit anymore.
No, they don't.
They're like, before I could like stomp and I'd fly away. Now they're like, who the fuck are you stomping at? Who are you stomping at? Come at me, bro. It's
just turn around and
wild.
they're like, I'm walking here.
I'm flying here.
Sam, which do you prefer? Would you rather blend into the ethereal background with your shirt right now, or would you rather have your microphone partially disappear?
No, let's keep the microphone because it's like getting all wonky. Yeah, that's okay. It almost looks kind of like it's shiny.
Here we go. I got it captured just a little bit. There you go. Look at there.
Nice.
Super
And you
sleuth.
can tell it's blue and not green. You know what's funny? I've worn green against this green screen before on Meteorian Core, and it's been fine. But something about this blue. Why?
And maybe just the amount of light you got in there.
But it's a perfect amount of light.
Perfect. Who's got perfect announcements they want to let the community know about before we get any
I do me
further?
first. I'm gonna go. We were talking
Damn,
about
Sam,
it.
no one was going. Real
And-
Stop talking. I'm going. Me first. So we actually just launched it yesterday, but I think we mentioned it last week, maybe. No, I wasn't here last week, so if Ed didn't mention it, then y'all don't know about it, maybe, perhaps. But over on Wounded Warrior Project's Twitch channel, which is twitch.tv/Wounded Warrior Project. Yes, it's a mouthful. That's why we call it WWP. But anyway, we just launched our first episode of our new TTRPG campaign that is using the system Tales from the Loop called Eden Falls. It is set in the 80s, early 80s, and Edvard Spence is the GM and did such an incredible job. And I am so glad to get to play with him and the friends that we have at our table. But it's not on any YouTube channel and stuff like that. However, you can catch it in their VODs. So on twitch.tv/Wounded Warrior Project and their VODs or the collections. I made them both a thing. So go catch up. It'll air again next Tuesday, 1 p.m. PT, 4 p.m. Eastern, 9 p.m. GT. Okay.
I got you with that link.
May I talk? Do I have permission to talk?
Yeah, you can talk.
Thank you. A thing that I was the project lead of also premiered, but last week on Saturday at 8 p.m. Eastern over on Demi Playing RPG. Enemy of My Enemy is the show's name, and it is a Vampire the Masquerade / Hunter the Reckoning crossover, where hunters and vampires have to reluctantly work together to defeat a mutual threat. And we had a very cool introduction of everyone's characters. It was very fun. Everyone's characters are hot, so yeah, we're all in danger in that regard, and so some interesting mysteries have been sprinkled in right from the get-go of episode 1. So if you want to catch that, it's over on YouTube now on the Demi Playing YouTube YouTube account. It's remember, Enemy of My Enemy, and we second episode is going to be coming out this Friday at 8 p.m. Eastern over on Demi Playing RPG on Twitch with episode 2, and it's going to be like the actual combination of all the individual characters, so it's going to be interesting seeing how they're going to interact. Definitely recommend catching that, because in session 0.5 we plotted some very interesting dynamics between everyone, and there's a non-zero chance that people are going to try to fight to the death on site, so I recommend catching that. Yeah, that's pretty much it, I think.
Is that the one that Raven's in as well?
Yes, yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, Raven's character is very cool. Raven's character owns a fetish
Raven's just
nightclub.
really cool. Anything they play is cool.
Yeah.
From what I hear of this, it is essentially the meme where your enemy walks in, no matter who your perspective is, whether you're the vampire or the hunter, and then of course they look at them and it's like, damn it, they're cute. No matter
they're hot.
And I enjoy that dynamic most of all because shenanigans occur at that exact moment. That's great. Wonderful setup.
If my partner was a vampire, I would just constantly sing Queen Who Wants to Live Forever over and over again.
Imagine it being kind of...
Yeah.
I can imagine that being kind of like a Trevor Belmont to Alucard kind of relationship.
Oh, yeah.
You know, you do the one annoying thing, and then immediately it's like, no, we're going to handle this like adults in front of everyone else. The moment everyone else is gone, eat shit and die. Fuck it.
See, you know, Sephiroth gets all the attention from the modern nerds today, but everybody needs to realize that Sephiroth is really just another reimagining of Alucard, who, no matter what you do, you'll never be as cool as that man at anything. Ugh.
That man, wolf vampire with his beautiful flowing blonde hair.
Symphonic metal. He does everything. So
But like
good.
Sephiroth is a one-winged angel. That's so sexy. Is Alucard a one-winged angel? No.
He's
But
a
if it was
vampire.
by Gaius Baltar, I don't think so.
Technically,
Sephiroth has a sword longer than 3 tall men.
3 long boys.
they are 3 long boys. They're also completely just a riff off the original Red Mage of Final Fantasy. So that's the true OG, long white hair and fancy Victorian hat and trench coat. Oh man.
My only gripe with Castlevania, the series on Netflix, is that Trevor and Alucard didn't kiss. I think that was honestly really disappointing.
You could see
They
the
kinda
tension,
set-
though. It was
yeah,
there.
the tension was there.
Oh no, it was a different 3. It was the couple the couple that betrayed him. That's
Yeah.
I was thinking I was like hold on, no, didn't that happen? It was like, oh no, it was a different. Oh god,
Yeah,
that's
and they
good luck being the next threesome. You're just gonna cry.
Oh my god, it starts crying in the middle. Oh my god.
That really is a damn it, they're hot moment.
Oh, I mean,
This went
imagine
from hot to
Alucard,
murder
like
very
a
quickly.
ridiculously powerful vampire crying.
Oh, poor dude.
Castlevania series is phenomenal.
Dude, I
Really
could.
good series, yeah.
They could have made 45 of those. I would have just ate it up. I was just
Yeah.
was on it. Who else has got big announcements that won't let the community know about?
I'm very happy to be back. That's my one. This is fun.
Welcome back.
This is lovely.
Welcome back, Principal Hughes.
I'm like, oh wait, didn't you say my character was your lab partner in high school?
Yeah, you never showed up. You were so cool.
That
You were
sounds
just
like a
too.
good problem. I know.
Look,
Elijah was
Cool
me in
person I wish
school.
I was. love her. She's the girl I would have had a crush on in high school.
Yeah, no, same. Elijah was who I was in high school. Jane was all the friends I had in high school.
Jane
And
was me.
Darla. Yeah. Honestly, that doesn't surprise me. I can see that.
Having Bella, whenever like I pushed her into the locker, she goes, "Whoa!"
Oh. Whoa.
Stop! And I crack up. And now kiss. Ah,
oh, sorry guys. Stream loop. Oh, okay. That's why it crashed. Cool. I'll get you guys loots back up here in just a second. It's got a big update.
Yeah.
how long do the updates usually take?
Done.
Sick.
Isn't that lovely?
Gotta love that fiber when it works.
Nice.
Any other updates out in the world?
Nada. On break, not doing a damn thing. Very happy about it.
Atta boy. Well, since you're on break, you need to cash in on that atomic citrus. Get you some plane tickets. Fly over. The cheapest part of the experience will be the $10 6-pack from Voodoo Ranger. On shelves everywhere now, unless you come to my local Walmart, because I'm buying it all. It's fantastic, though. It's great. 7% alcohol, low citrus. We appreciate you, Voodoo. Thanks for sponsoring everything that we do and putting up with me for so many years now. I love you guys. And I will be at PAX West once again, the next Voodoo Ranger bar. I will be there if you want to come and see me or a bunch of my cool friends. Crack open a Voodoo Ranger and get to do some nerdy stuff while you're out at PAX. Come by. It's going to be the same time that it always is. Labor Day weekend. First weekend of September. So we'll see you in Seattle once again. And rumor has it the bar is going to be even bigger than last year.
September 1st?
Hmm?
Or the 4th? Is that the first weekend?
Mm-hmm. Labor Day weekend. And
Also,
it works
yeah,
out
you
great
tempt me.
because I don't pick up Darwin Awards by going to the lake that weekend. I let all the idiots go and all the actual families go the weekend before. So I get to have my cake and eat it too.
Also, how dare you tempt me like that with flights to the US over a Voodoo Ranger? You know my weakness. How dare you expose me like this?
It's
Why not?
August. It'll be very soon, my friend. GCX.
It can't come
Yeah.
soon enough.
Wait, are you coming to GCX?
What? Of course I'm going to GCX.
Finale where we die.
Yeah. Look, listen, it was so great last time.
Honestly, it was. That's where the best creature became our friend.
Oh my god, yes, it was the birth of Reggie.
Now
It was the birth of Reggie.
Oh my freaking lord.
That was also the last time that I lost my voice. I've been so good. I've kept my voice at all the conventions, so I can't wait to actually have my voice for D&D. It'll be fantastic.
We know how you're like the night before.
Mm-hmm.
Because of Voodoo Ranger. Go and pick your
Pool party sponsored by Voodoo Ranger. And
just gonna tweak the choker stats just a little bit.
I will never show the original choker stats ever again. Yeah, how have you not been to the pool? It's like I don't even know what goes on the inside of that resort.
Well, I don't really either. I go to bed. I got a host from early to late.
Yeah,
Mom's be working.
I sell tickets and then book low responsibility. That's what I'm here
I
for.
always hear about all the shenanigans at the pool. Like, even my community members were like, yeah, we hung out with RoBear all night. And I'm just like, oh, y'all? Where's my
You know where I'm gonna. I am right in between the hot tub and into that pool for like 4 days straight. It's impossible to meet. Goth has even got jealous and is gonna do his meet and greet over at the pool now. I'm like, yeah, I see how it
Maybe
is.
I could pitch to Kevin, hey, can we set up like a host booth for me and Rikari at the pool? Like, well, all right, take it away, Sam and Rikari, and it comes out to the pool and there's like people partying behind us. I can see it now. It can be a whole beautiful.
10 out of 10.
Then you could catch me out by the pool.
Also,
When is GCX? Just a quick question.
August.
First weekend of August.
Yeah, first
Same weekend as Gen Con, but it's not as important as GCX.
Okay, interesting. I'll keep that in mind. Okay.
I know I hate it. I think I'm gonna go to Gen Con Wednesday, Thursday, and then I'm gonna fly.
We start
And-
Wednesday?
They start on Thursday. Well, Gen Con's like the full freaking week. So I'm going to see if some people are going to be there on Thursday, then I'm going to go because it's just over in Indy and I can do that. But I hate it. Normally GCX is never this late. This is odd. Normally it is a June or July convention. So it's messing with me, especially
And it's
now
like
that
a
everybody
weekend
wants to,
of multiple days.
they want to do all the things now. Before, like, Gen Con's just been a shopping mall, and now everybody's like, oh, hey, Critical Role's going to be there again this year, and we're going to do all this.
Critical Role's being there?
They got their 2 systems to debut at Gen Con. They got to get playtesters and stuff.
They'll sign people up on the convention floor.
The last time I was at Gen Con was when they were live, which seems that was like a whole other world ago. That was a long time ago.
Yeah. I'll see if I can get to GCX. That'd be cool.
Oh.
I will say, it is a phenomenal time. If you can come along, it is.
It feels like family all the time.
Yeah.
Well,
That would be cool if you and Ed came.
we need to talk about that.
Cool.
I'm flexible. I can fit inside your suitcase, and
Yeah.
we can sneak across. That's
I didn't
fine.
draw that card. Get out of there.
Oh yeah, speaking of cards, if you guys have not gone into the Streamloots log, which I see some of you guys have claimed cards, and there's a lot of them that you guys need to.
Is there a specific way to claim them? I've just been writing them down.
Yeah.
I've been adding them through my window and whatnot, but I've not been reacting in the chat. If that's something.
Yeah, if you
Are we
just
supposed to react?
then it tells me that you've claimed it, so I don't have to go back in and see if I need to add it to yours or not. So
Oh, okay.
I will
well,
let you know it.
I have claimed them all.
Yeah.
Sorry, I didn't realize I was supposed to react.
Noted. I've claimed all of mine too, so don't worry about
okay,
it.
perfect, good. I was like, oh man, you guys got a bunch of good stuff in there.
Sorry.
No, cool.
I didn't even know that I had to claim it. Okay, yeah. So I just need to react to it in the chat, is what you said?
Yeah, just react to it. That tells me that you guys got it in your hand then, and I don't need to
And is
Don't need to do it for you.
Transferred into our hand?
No, you have to still claim it inside Foundry. You still have to put it in your hand inside Foundry. But this lets me know that you have done that process.
Okay, I have my claim
cool.
out.
So to put them inside your hand in Foundry, Ed, you go down to your hand.
Yeah.
And you go to stack window, and you hit draw card.
Oh, okay. Right.
And then you can draw any of them that are there, and they will go into your hand.
Sam, what is this emote you reacted to?
That's my reaction.
Oh my God.
It's quite wholesome, yes.
It's is that like a winter elf just twerking? What in the world?
I don't know who that is.
Is it an American thing or am I missing something?
I don't know what it is either. That's all the can of worms. I'm gonna thank our
Tingle from Legend of Zelda.
Oh, okay. Well, this explains it because it's been years since I've played a Zelda game. Guilty admission.
Sorry, it's very small and its twerk is very large. Gotta thank Shabby, Drewcom, Westwolf, Aaliyah, Monica, O3, Feisty, Kim, Nick, and Noor, and Stokers. Thank you guys for sponsoring all of our wonderful maps over here. Appreciate you all on the Patreon. Thank you, thank you, thank you. They're gorgeous and we couldn't do it without you. We need to pick up where we left off last week. And also to let everybody else, Raven is doing fine. They are resting and recovering back home. They're just taking some more time off to get the rest that they need. They will be back soon, I promise.
Love you, friendo.
I love you more, Raven.
Picking up where we left off. Bottled up inside the Ember Forge, or the Amber Forge. Stressing out from the lockdown in Stormforge proper, while trying to get some precious rest. Most of the party tucked away to bed. Farouk, the ever curious and distrustworthy of Stormforge's government, sent Parikh into the air to be his eyes. Seeing the soldiers flood the streets, Parikh was able to get a glimpse of interrogations that were happening in city center near the fountain. Picking up not just vagabonds, but teenagers being interrogated near the fountain, they discovered that Callisto's own son and friends are being detained. With this new knowledge, Parikh has raced back, informed Farouk, let the rest of the party know that a line in the sand has been drawn. The door being kicked open and investigated proper, you guys have engaged the Sky Marshals and the City Guard, disposing of several forces already within combat. You guys have ran outside the Amber Forge and into the streets. Looking down to the far right, you can see a patrol of 6 individual guard. Looking down to the left, Callisto, you can see your son and his friends. 2 Sky Marshals, one of them being Agent 178, and a massive juggernaut to their north. We're going to put everyone back in to combat initiative with everyone that is so far seen. While this happens, Chrissy on the back of Lily. Farouk! What? Chrissy, are you okay? I think I've used up all the power I have left for today. Stay back! Find a safe spot inside the forge. Hide yourself. Lily, take care of her. We'll be back for you in a minute. Chrissy's going to nod and clutch on the back of Lily. And just as she's about to turn away, we'll hear a voice. Not all things that linger in the stars crave finality. Particularly you, Kaivar, who have heard this voice before. And if you have seen the visions, know that this is a different piece of the cosmos that has reached out. And Chrissy will just pass out on the back of Lily, as all of you will receive a blessing of the cosmos. You will have a +1 from Chrissy's oracle for the rest of the encounter. You'll be able to add that in as +1 untyped to whatever you do.
Nice.
All right, you are all in the initiative now.
Yeah, okay. All right.
Oh, are we re-rolling?
Are we
initiative?
re-rolling
Okay.
our initiative?
Yeah.
Yes, you are.
Okay.
Sweet.
Did we get the +1 initiative as well?
This is
Yes,
a
you
good
do.
question. Ooh, I should. Okay, mine should be a 26 then, in that case.
Be a 16. Nice. These high rollers.
Not great. 20.
There are some relentlesses in the party hand. There's plenty of relentlesses in the party hand, in fact.
I am okay being toward the end because of healing.
Yeah, I'll use a relentless and re-roll that.
Ooh.
Oh my god.
Actually, hang on.
Yeah, maybe. Definitely gonna use a relentless real quick.
I'm gonna
No.
go that far back. Do we have a
It's
party
a
relentless? You said?
Oh yeah, there's 4 relentlesses in the party hand currently. So
Yeah,
you
try
have.
to use one of those. Let me know when I can re-roll, RoBear.
You are free to re-roll.
Oh, thank God.
Hey, that's a bit better.
There we
That's
go.
way better.
Anyone else looking to use a relentless?
I'm okay, I think.
As long as we're above that big guy, I don't want to take the chance of going below.
I mean, yeah, I'll be totally honest. I shouldn't do this. I feel as though I'm in a reasonable spot. Some of these guys need to get closer as is, so this is okay.
Oh, so both sides of them see us?
We don't know that, but we can presume they heard the noise.
What noise did y'all make? Sorry, I left.
My gun shooting.
Gunshots.
Yeah.
You weren't gone for that long, Sam. We have started killing city guard outside the house.
Hey,
No, I know, but I thought that we just killed the ones that were in front of us. I didn't know that we made noise. I
Yeah,
missed
no, my
that.
gunshot. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's pretty loud.
Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah, it's
to
on.
be-
I mean, they kicked down the door. They know where you're located. It is officially on.
Well, Also, I would like to protest because in my instance, it was not so much murder, so much as manslaughter of the guard. I'm just going to go ahead and point that out. None of that was intentional.
A true accident.
A nat 20 accident.
Crouching moron. We can figure out the rest later, maybe. I don't know, but crouching moron. That's what it is.
All right, which Sky Marshal? All right.
I just noticed the Juggernaut. Where the hell did he come from?
He's been there. He's the one that's been drowned one of
He's
them,
the
right?
one
Yeah,
that is drowned.
Shadow.
One of the vagabonds and the adults are in this line to the north with the Juggernaut. It's the one that has crossed the line.
Mm-hmm.
It looks like they're pouring out of the Amber Forge. What should we do? This first Sky Marshal is going to hold their action. Oh, what a lovely time to lose the internet.
Oh, we're back.
What a lovely time to lose the internet.
Oh, you're muted, Sam.
Muted.
Oh, there you are. Hi.
I didn't do anything.
What's happening?
Oh, maybe I wasn't close enough to my mic. My gain.
Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba.
Juggernaut. He drowned us.
Welcome back. You will all need to do a refresh on Foundry. Typically, when I go down like that, it's
Okay.
Cool.
usually puts a wrench. The hype was getting too strong. Too strong. Wow, it's also saying it's Kaivar's turn. Here we go. All right. Agent 178, they're pouring outside the Amber Forge. What should we do now? This Sky Marshal is going to pull its pistols and hold its action if it is threatened. Juggernaut on top of the order is just going to pick up that lifeless body from the fountain and discard it. Picking up its halberd, it doesn't even speak. It just begins to walk forward and then slowly pick up to a sprinting gait. Ed, can you hear? Or do we have audio problems here? Everybody? Everybody's gone? No one can hear? All right.
Because your audio cuts out completely.
All right.
Any
When
consolation,
did you guys lose
with
me?
Me too.
A long time ago.
Right when you came back,
Yeah.
you say refresh Foundry, and then that was it.
Yeah, you said refresh boundary, and then
You
we
have
just saw
missed.
you like talking angrily at us.
Yeah. I saw people being like, Kaivar, speak, son. I think you're muted. And I'm sitting here being like, nope, I'm just chatting with these people.
Yeah. I reenacted what you were saying. I was doing it ad lib.
Hey, you know what? It's cool. The audience will love the scene for the third time.
You see the ground beneath the sky
great
marshal
music.
begin to crack and fold. The ground is, in fact, a Tarrasque.
Agent 178, they're pouring outside the Amber Forge. What should we do?
Sky Marshal that's starting off the initiative is going to hold their turn until aggression heads their way. Both pistols are going to be pulled out. End of their turn, Stormforge Juggernaut is going to pick up that discarded body of the individual floating in the fountain up by the hair, look at them, and then throw them away as if they were a piece of trash. Without saying a word, they're going to begin taking steps forward and then slowly ramping up into a full run towards the front of the Amber Forge.
Is he stepping on our kid? Is that where our kid is?
No.
Oh, no. Oh. Oh, damn.
Boy can move.
What movement range this boy got? What the
Yeah, 150?
God damn.
Welcome to the Juggernaut, bitch. They will use
I
Rallying
hate
Charge
that you said
Oh, no. Oh, no.
as it slowly begins to pick up steam before that locomotive comes in full run and is going to drop their shoulder on you, Callisto.
Okay.
Ooh, quick note. We don't have our tanky boy, our earth tank.
Yeah.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's a good point for you. Yeah, you're right there.
We are missing a crucial member of
We're missing a crucial member of this encounter. All right. So, good news about this because I just remembered how everything was placed at the end of it. Because Torg has actually made a wall for you. Because you are currently back behind Torg. So this Juggernaut is going to smash in to the earthen wall that Torg has created. So this is going to go on to him. Looking back at you, Callisto, it's charging towards you, but then you duck back behind this earthen wall. You will not be able to pull back in time.
Oh my gosh. Oof.
Gonna do 19 points of damage to our big earthen friend here. Let's see here. His health bar is not showing, so I'm gonna amend that. He's one of our chunkier. Thank goodness.
Is he in
Oh,
the initiative?
no, he's not, because I just put him in here. He's about to be, though.
He should go first.
We'll see what he can roll.
Come on, Torg.
Oh my god, he actually manifesting.
Revolution has
begun.
Win.
We're gonna win. We're gonna survive. No casualties.
All twins. baby. By us, not the enemies. Only us.
As it drops his shoulder down, squaring up with Torg, Torg is going to unfold from that wall shape as it cracks. And it's just going to raise up its big earthen hands and it's going to go for a ground and pound against the Juggernaut. $24.
That just hits.
Just hits. Let's go.
Also, Torg will need the
Yes,
+1 from Chrissy.
That's what I was doing in my math when I was looking over the side.
Nice. Oof.
We'll do 19 points of damage. Doesn't
Is the
do
+1
as
only on
much
hit?
as you hoped. As it absorbs half of that. Do you guys want Torg to smash again?
Other options that
Yeah,
Torg
are
has?
there other options?
Torg smash. Torg
Language.
Torg can-
intimidate, I guess.
Torg can crumble.
Oh, is that like him just disappear?
Here, living landslide. Oh, he can burrow. So he can burrow down and like as a reaction and avoid some kind of massive damage.
Yeah.
Does that make his wall disappear?
He is the wall, so he can turn into a wall, he can burrow.
Okay. No, I think
Nice.
keeping him as the wall. Or is the wall still up? I know he got hit.
No, he is not. He is actively out of wall form now. He can go back into it as an action. This is asking you guys if you want him to swing for action number 2.
I think
I say,
swing in the wall, probably, right?
yeah, swinging in wall.
Yeah. Also, what is the range of his wall?
His space is a 5 feet.
Okay, so it covers Callisto.
Yep,
Mainly,
it's a one person wall.
Cool. Good. Protect my husband.
Oh no, he's gonna do something reckless after this. His son is in danger. Their son is in danger. He's pissed. But yeah, I think another hit and then wall makes sense.
All right, here we go. Torg smash. Put that one on.
Miss.
Slams down. The Juggernaut is going to be able to sidestep this time and just not be hit.
I mean, if it's not going to be useful to you, Drac, then we should probably just do another hit then, right?
Another
If you
hit.
said you're doing
Another
something
hit.
reckless.
Another hit will be at +7. I don't know if the likelihood of that hitting is going to be low, and I feel like the likelihood of that crit
So,
might be
ace-
kind of high.
AC on the Juggernaut is 24. It means that there's like a 35% chance of that being a critical miss. And then, you know, the chance of it actually hitting is lower than the chance of it missing still. So, like way lower. So,
What do
probably
you
just
think then, Bife?
I think probably just best to use the third action on creating the wall again. You know, critical miss and we've weakened our tank.
Sounds good.
Yeah,
You're smart.
them's the breaks.
I will literally trust anything you say after Tough.
Fuck, oh
Make
my
all of my
god.
decisions, please.
All right, Torg's gonna go back into that wall form. All right, guard that's down the street, they're going to use their action, first one to move up 30 feet. And they're going to point their crossbow at the first thing they see. Lolly's going to take a crossbow shot. just hits. Oh, let's go. Shit damage.
Nice.
Only 3 points. Stormforge Guard will shoot again. Oh, let's go.
Shit.
Crossbow is going to break. They'll have to take an action to try to fix it. End of their turn. Way back over on the other side, these guards are going to hold fast, looking back at the Sky Marshals. What should we do? Get these kids out of my way. And they are going to take Callisto's son and his 3 friends over to this sidewalk right here. Callisto, it is your turn.
Oh boy. I think Callisto, seeing this Juggernaut charge towards him and then ducking behind this wall, I think even with the Juggernaut towering over him, they still have their eyes glued on Ziva, and just from this distance trying to see if they're okay, if they've been hurt at any way. Like, if there's a single strand of hair out of place, he's trying to gauge whether or not there is from this distance. And seeing one of the marshals take him and his take him and his friends out of sight, the temperature around Callisto drops significantly, and I'm gonna use my first action as I stare up at this Juggernaut, and I'm going to use an ability that I don't know how to pronounce. Give me a sec to figure it out. I think it's called Raconteur's Reload. As silently I reload my pistols and I glare up at them. I'm going to use Intimidating Glare to intimidate them. And because
Juggernaut.
Intimidating Glare, I don't.
The
need to
DC on this
save it.
will be high. This is a DC 28 Intimidating Glare.
Okay.
May I aid?
So just a refresher for everyone. You have both a reaction for yourself and you have a reaction for your party.
Oh, I didn't know that.
This is one of the new rule sets.
Okay, cool.
This is RoBear's.
This is RoBear E. You guys officially have 2 reactions per turn now.
Oh, me likey. Oh, yes.
I figured you liked that one.
I'll accept an aid for sure.
Yeah.
How are you going to aid him in this intimidation?
Hang on, first I'm trying to read this really quickly.
Don't worry about that. You just need to think of an RP. How could you make your partner more intimidating?
She would make you more intimidating. You're pretty intimidating.
You could also just be angry as well. Like,
I mean,
Ziva
obviously,
is our kid.
she was not like happy. She just had a crossbow arrow shot at her. But she would step over and probably then like building up this force of air around her and also around the party. It's not like casting anything, but using it to intimidate.
This would be like your innate magic. Why I let you guys have prestidigitation. It's like you are showing your prowess as a sorcerer as that tempest kind of surrounds you to help intimidate.
Exactly. Yeah, that's what she's trying to go for. Like
as a couple,
show them this is what I can do.
You guys will make the intimidation check. So you can have Callisto. You can have advantage, or you guys can each roll 1 for intimidating glare, whichever you would like.
What do you roll under for that? Is there an intimidation?
It'll be intimidation, yeah.
Yeah, it's straight up intimidation skill.
Mine, I need to add it. I think I couldn't figure out how to do it, but it should be 14. Right now it's 13, but it should be 14. But then plus Chrissy's thing will be 15.
Okay,
are
mine's
you-
11, so 12, so if you can roll twice.
Are you missing
I'll
your
do that.
ABP? Is that it?
Yeah. Yeah.
I'll put it on there for you right now.
Thank you.
You're very welcome. Oh, no, it's on there. The ABP is on there.
It's on there? Okay, cool. Yeah. So it'd be 14 then. Yeah, with Chrissy's.
Okay, then yeah, you roll at advantage. Yours is higher.
Okay.
I love how intimidating we are, though. What the heck?
Look, listen, don't fuck around with the husband and wife. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Not even that. Don't mess around with our kid.
Yeah.
Exactly. That's the biggest thing. Okay.
You saw just the snapback of Mishkin, let alone somebody trying to harm our child.
And keep higher. There you go. Ah.
Add my aid.
Oh, I didn't add your aid. I forgot to add their aid.
Yeah, it's +2.
So it's a +2. So that'd be 29. So I do succeed. I forgot to add the aid.
Well, I've been doing just an advantage.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Okay.
So in that case, go ahead and wash your luck. Re-roll one of those. I think that will be.
Okay.
See if you can make
Have
it.
to take the luck roll. So.
Yes. Granted, it's advantage, so worst case scenario, you just fail. It's not
Yeah.
like you will roll critical fail and the 1 and all that. You're safe from that, from the advantage.
So I get to base on the aid. Whether it's a real strong appeal, I'll give you advantage. If it's something that's more nuanced and lighter, then I can give you a +1 or a +2.
That's 1, 2. Okay. That makes sense.
Gives me a little bit more
oh.
range.
Let me see if it actually have this ability, if that's a thing in the future. Okay, no, it's a thing in the future. Okay. And no, it's a 27.
What are these rolls?
Damn it.
That is a shame, but hey, you know.
As the temperature around me drops and I glare up at this juggernaut, as I reload my pistol, and Lodifia manipulates the air and the wind around me.
I would say it gets cooler too, because if the temperature around you is dropping, people could feel this coolness coming across.
And seeing that not work, or rather seeing not having the effect I wanted, or making it clear that I mean business, I'm just going to fire at them and let that show that I mean business as I paired shot this juggernaut.
Let's go.
As a target. There. Is Inspire Courage still on?
Good question. You should be blessed. You should be, if it carries over from last time as well, you should be Inspire Couraged. But that depends, because we've gone in and out of initiative.
Oh man, I didn't carry over the everybody's. Or no, is it on there? Yeah, it is on there. The bless is on everybody right now.
Okay, in that case, because it didn't count. Yeah, it didn't count for my intimidation. So I would have succeeded. With
Bless only counts. It only does the attack roll.
Only. Oh yeah. All right. Yeah.
It's gotten us several times on this now.
Their attitudes.
Okay, untight. +1.
Come on, let's do a coin flip.
Ooh.
A 32.
Yeah.
32 will hit.
Fearsome blade. Fearsome pistol, and then.
Ooh.
36 for the second. As I fire.
Them big crits.
Shot 1 into its knee and then shot 2 into its chest for. And. A total of 35 points of damage. And they have to make a fortitude saving throw, DC 21.
The first shot comes in as you point over to this massive juggernaut. It just shoots off of its large armor, does no damage. Crit comes in. Will take 19 of the 29 points of damage. Your crit specialization makes it do the DC 21 fortitude save. Come on.
Dang.
Why did it have to be fortitude on this guy?
And then I will... We're all too clumped up. I'm going to move over to here behind this wagon and prepare for my next attack next turn.
It has reach, so it will be able to take an attack of opportunity on you.
Okay, yeah, I'll take it.
All right. It is going to swing its massive, almost more axe than halberd, with a massive swing towards you. All right. $29 will hit.
Yeah. 7.
Oh my god.
33 points as it slashes across.
Yeah, that's the end of my attack.
You all just see blood thrown up against this carriage as Callisto takes a massive shot from this halberd. Another guard is going to come running in, making a line. Another shot towards Olivia. Yes, that'll miss. Second crossbow shot.
I want to say that with the miss, yeah, the arrow would have been like caught up in this wind that she kind of has ferociously going around her, as you can see her anger building.
Second shot will just hit.
Mm-hmm.
5 points of piercing damage. Looking back over towards Callisto on Farouk's turn. Callisto!
Callisto's silent and looks like bloodied and beaten and doesn't even react to Farouk calling him. His eyes are glued on the last location he saw Ziva.
He's just going to reach out a hand, and that symbol of the sun is going to glow over the top of Farouk's head. He's going to reach out and he's going to try to cauterize whatever wounds that you have. As just a glimpse of flame envelops up and over. As I will cast the level 2 heal. We'll do third level 2 action heal. I'm gonna roll to see if I can crit. Not crits. Come on, big wing, let's go! 49 points.
Oh, okay.
God damn.
Seeing this, Lufia would turn around. Thank you for aiding him.
You're welcome. Watch out for its helmet! And I'm just gonna manifest a fiery tomahawk in one of my hands and throw it at that juggernaut's neck. Come on, no whammy. +1 from Chrissy. Inspired.
And blessed, just in case.
And blessed. There we go. Let it roll.
Jeez.
Ugh.
You have a luck?
I'm not going to use it on my hit. I'm going to save it for later. I'm going to hold back where I am. Kaivar, your turn.
Real quick, going through the door, would I be able to advance to this square, or would I need to move through yours? And crucially, if I did move along this way, would I submit to an attack of opportunity from Big Boy?
Nope. Everybody's free to start outside the door right here, wherever you would like.
Gotcha. All right, perfect. Kaivar is in total awe of this massive thing that's come along. Actually, before I ask this, I've got a... Would I need to... I'd need to spend a performance thing to sustain Inspire Courage, right?
Yep.
Okay, cool. Let's go ahead and do that first. So... Roll Bardic Lore for you. And I need to add a... Does the Chrissy bonus apply to this as well?
Yeah, +1 on everything.
Cool, excellent. All right, let's roll that. I realize now you never actually set a DC unless it's the same as last time, 20.
Nope, it's the same. Has not changed.
Cool. All right, yep. So that's normal. Inspire Courage remains.
Let's go. And they're on unlimited right now, so they will not roll off unless I physically take it off.
Okay, using her. Yeah, looking up at this massive juggernaut and understanding that this is a tough nut that we've all got to crack together, Kaivar is going to sift through the knowledge in his head, looking at all the different bits and pieces of knowledge assembled from many battles and many great warriors. I'm going to use battle assessment. This thing is going to have to roll deception or stealth, whichever is higher. And you will then have to make a secret roll, a secret perception check from my end. If it is a critical success, you give me... I'm just going to throw it in the thing there. But critical success gives us 2 pieces of information about it, including things like its weakest or highest saving throws, yada, yada, yada. Critical failure on that end of things gives false information.
All right. In this case, they're not trying to do any of this. Go ahead and roll a bardic lore on it with advantage.
Oh, okay, cool.
Because it's not trying to conceal anything.
Cool, good to know. All right.
Your DCs are 20, 18, and 15. There you go.
Cool.
Easy to know. So you guys already got the AC. You already know that it is 24. It is able to regenerate hit points at the beginning of its turn.
Ooh.
That is uncapped. It also is physical resistant 10, which you've seen already. Has the 10-foot reach on the pole. You've already seen that it can do rallying charge, so it can attack and run without multi-attack penalty. It also has a trait called Royal Defender, and it's able to use a +2 on its attacks when it believes that the guard or integrity is threatened.
Gotcha. I have used 2 actions there, between that and everything else. Yeah, on my last thing, I think I'm gonna go ahead and scuttle over past Farouk and just really quickly tap Mishkin.
Yes. Mishkin, cat. Mishkin, yes?
Yes.
You mighty, you strong, but many foes that way, yes?
Thank you.
Kill them, yes.
And I'm gonna cast Guidance on you for the last bit. So that is gonna give you a bonus to 1 attack roll, perception check, saving throw, or skill check. And my presumption is that you'd probably use that for the first attack. In RP, Kaivar is looking at all the guards gathering up at the other end, but also, use it for what you will. And using movement, I'm gonna scuttle over this way towards Callisto. Technically, that would be an extra 5 feet there, because 25, I was inside the room already. And that is gonna be end turn.
Mishkin, it is your turn.
So as Kaivar scuttles away down the street, and just before Mishkin leaves the Amber Forge, he turns round to look at this Corgi and Chrissy sitting there in the building, and he just nods. Stay hidden, Oracle. And with that, he steps out and, like Wanda Maximoff from Age of Ultron style, just puts a hand out towards the Juggernaut and is going to cast Horizon Thundersphere at 3rd level. Let me just... Oh, there we go. Let me just cast that. So, he's definitely my target, and... come on. Okay, so, I cast that, and I add a +1 to that, right? Because of...
It's a whole bunch of things. So it's an attack, which means you get the effects of both Bless, I think, and Inspire Courage. And this Guidance is on top of all of that. So Bless would be its own thing within the thing that you roll, and then it should be a +2 untyped. I think I'm getting that right, RoBear?
+2 untyped is what you'll put in.
Cool. And then, of course, if there's any cards you want to throw on top of that as well, then you can go ahead and do as such.
Yeah, okay, so I'm going to add a 1d8 inspiration die. So will that automatically get added to my roll, or...?
No, it's not automatically added. You're going to put +4 untyped now.
Okay. And then...
Ooh, I need to check a reaction. Ooh.
I like those noises.
Oh,
Ooh.
wait. I'm still very... Okay. So that will be a 35 in total.
The 1d8 you don't add. The 1d8 is oddly named from D&D. It's translated with the... It's the +2 from this, but 1d8 used to be in the old D&D games. It's just the era of not being translated to RoBear.
Yeah. So
Okay,
what you'll
so
need to do is hit attack and then put in +4 untyped, because you're getting 1 from Bless, you're getting 1 from Chrissy's, and the D8 inside of our game translates to a +2. So in total, you'll have a +4 to add to your attack.
Yeah.
Like that.
Yes.
Yes?
Yes.
Except you already made the roll though, so you're all good. It's just your original is 29 instead of 25.
Yeah. Which is good. Still
also-
hits, still the same.
Okay.
Fun things. Before you roll the damage on that, reaction, I'm going to cast Shadow Projectile. And alongside you, you see a copy of a not exactly identical Tabaxi, but clearly another Tabaxi spellcaster appear, this sort of illusory psychic duplicate. And as you look across at them, slightly in amazement, they're conjuring the exact same spell at an enemy that you can't see, and then also releasing it towards the Juggernaut. And as it is released as well, it's going to need to make a will save. And it will take damage on top of whatever you throw, and even if it does succeed and save against it, it will be flat-footed against your attack.
Kaiva, you beautiful.
Oh my...
Critical
my fucking
success.
God. Are you fucking kidding me?
Okay,
So yeah,
right.
It is not amused by your fuckery one bit.
well, eat lightning shit.
God, it was so cool.
God fucking damn.
Juggernaut shitting on your RP.
As always.
How does
Hey,
lightning
that's good to
hurt
know.
him?
All
This
right.
is metal.
23 points. It will take all 23 points of the lightning sphere.
Okay, and then I'm going to play Charger and double my movement, and just immediately I am going to, having already been told what direction the kids are in, Mishkin just runs, but there's a wall in the way, so...
You have
there's a wall.
75 total feet.
You might need to move Ed's token. It might still be stuck in the building.
There's an itty bitty wall.
Yeah.
You can't be past the wall. You're a cat.
There you go.
Thank you. So 75 feet, did you say?
Yep, you got with a charger card. We'll give you 75 feet of movement.
Oh, okay.
Now, if you run through there, you will be taking a attack of opportunity from this bad boy's reach.
That's okay, go for it. Mishkin is... You've never seen him quite so focused. He is charging forwards.
No, it will not swing on you. It's going to use its reaction for self-healing after it takes that massive hit. So you're going to be able to get away. It will not swing on you.
Nice.
Yeah, my turn.
It will add a second wind of 21 HP back
Oh my fucking
on
God.
its self-reaction. What was that? It sounded like a balloon, like...
Is there a cat?
Yeah.
She's very excited by the whole thing.
And as I said, there is the psychic illusory duplicate Tabaxi. There you go.
Oh God, seeing Mishkin, the thunder sphere go off and Mishkin go running, that will trigger this Sky Marshal's held action as it's going to shoot its pistol towards you. .23 just hits.
Okay.
11 points of piercing damage as black powder shots fire off. This guard's turn. They're gonna run and meet you. They're gonna brandish out, come running towards you with their longsword. Stand down!
Mishkin does not answer.
Oof.
It is not a crit, though. It is not a crit.
Close.
That's fucking scary, dude.
12 points of damage, will swing with their long sword again.
Ooh, there we go.
This time, over swinging, and will get spun around to the side, and it's going to sap an action off of them, and that's it for their turn. Luvia, it is going to be your turn.
Yeah, everything I could have done. Everyone moved away from me, as always.
Uh-oh.
But question. If the range on something says varies, what does that mean?
It usually depends on. Those are usually like action based on like if, like for example, the heal spell would say varies because depending on how many actions you use, the range varies. So if you, what does the spell itself say? Because it might.
I would also be wanting to do the Horizon Thunder Sphere. It just says varies.
I think in that case, it depends on how many actions you use.
Yeah, so if it's 2 action cast, it's 30 feet. If it's 3, it's 60 feet.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, how big is this map? How far is everybody? So far away.
Quite far.
Yeah. Whew.
It's gonna get closed real quick.
Closed?
Yeah, like it's the forces are
I'll close the distance.
closing the
Oh, that's
distance on
cool.
either side.
You meant my move. I was like, why?
Your
Sorry,
turn
it's
is
past
closed.
6 p.m. So
Why?
we're closed now.
D&D is closed.
Oh my gosh, I'm nervous to make this really stupid decision.
You should be nervous.
Yeah, I am nervous, RoBear. I've been at your table. All these people new to the table. I don't mind taking a reaction.
Oh, yeah, I'll take an attack of opportunity.
I'm playing into the character. This is
You're playing to your
Callisto is
brain.
stress.
Don't ever let Robert take his attack of opportunity. You know it's gonna be bad.
Why? These things are strong. Okay.
Lucky wasn't drinking last night.
These fucking guards have been on roids, man. Never feed him Rudy Ranger ever again.
It could be so much worse.
It's the weirdest thing ever.
We do not have a biddy, and she does not have thunder gauntlets, and we.
These jokers aren't strong enough. God, when they
I
do
will
like
say-
48 damage the first hit, I'm going, oh God. I'm gonna kill
will say-
everyone in front of this audience.
I mean-
Olivia could hear through the necklace like Callisto mumbling, and I think it's they're talking to themselves and pointing out the weaknesses they noticed from that first crit on this juggernaut, just under their breath.
She would have noticed the thunder and lightning messing up.
Yeah.
So,
Oh, yeah,
question,
shit.
RoBear. Because I've never played a character that has a fly speed. Do you get your movement speed and then plus a fly speed, or is it just the fly speed? Like, I don't know how that works.
Nope, it's just telling you what your speed is when you're flying.
Yeah, so it's like you can do a mixture of both, of course, but wherever you switch to, so if you have like 30 feet or 60 feet of fly, but then 30 feet of walking, you can do, if you do more than 30 feet of flying, you can't do walking because that's all of your speed gone, at least in Pathfinder. I don't know about RoBear D&D. But yeah, so it's depends on what you end on. It tells you how much you have left, basically. So you can walk 30 feet and then fly another 30 feet, or you could just fly for 60 feet but not be able to walk. That kind of.
You can do
It's
whatever you want to do.
Yeah.
By the way, Drac, you got a fan going on in the background, or
I had to bump my gain. Now is my computer, my tower.
Oh,
It's
it's your
right next to.
holy
yeah.
crap! That thing is raging. Do you have
It's right next to me. Yeah.
Do you have a crisp to turn on by any chance inside
Crisp.
Discord?
Yes, I have it already on.
Oh, crisp is already on. It's oh my
Yeah.
man.
Yeah, because I don't usually have my gain up this high, but I don't have a space for my tower, which is literally right next to me, on my desk.
Oh wow.
Like my old PC. Dang, dang, dang.
Sucker is loud.
I can bump down my gain, but then I'll just be quiet for a run again.
Let's bump it down a little bit because that thing is rocking.
Mm.
And I'll turn you up on Discord.
How is this?
Yes. Fantastic. Now I'll move you up on Discord. All right, speak to me.
This is me speaking to you.
Excellent.
Oh, I need to turn him up now. Hang on. Say something really quickly, Jack.
This is me saying something really quickly.
Perfect. Okay.
What would you like to do, Lolly?
There's a lot that I would like to do, but I'm not confident in not dying from it. So, I will not do the thing that I would like to do right now. Because that sounds dangerous. So, she instead... Am I considered behind this wall from the Juggernaut?
Yeah, technically you are behind the wall right now.
Okay, that's cool. Sweet. Cool. Okay. So utilizing the air that she's been building up around her, it now starts to darken, and it raises right above this Juggernaut as if it's a rain cloud, but it's not rain. But you start to see going throughout this cloud electricity as this bright bolt of lightning shoots out to this Juggernaut. Maybe. We'll see. For chance.
Reflex save coming in.
Yeah, DC 21.
Let's go. It's going to fail.
Yes.
Sick. Oh, come on, roll.
Oh, man.
That was
If you want, I can wash your luck on that one. I don't know if that rerolls only one of them or rerolls the whole damage.
Does
thing,
not
but-
reroll damage.
what they do is do damage.
Rip.
Dang, that really sucks.
That's so rough.
Oh.
And that was at 3rd level too. Dang it.
One action left.
I know. Sorry, I wasn't expecting that damage to be as terrible as it was.
It could have
Okay.
legitimately killed him. It could have left him at like 1
It's
HP.
really disappointing.
God damn.
It's
Shut up.
laughs back at you with your low damage.
Not you coming in and out of this robot voice.
Sorry, I had like 5 buttons there.
I can see you like fumbling. And a lot of my stuff is 2 casting time. Why?
I think
Oh,
all
actually, my
cantrips
character sheet
are.
is broken. Hang on. None of my stuff's working.
You can either fire off a cantrip,
Wait,
aid
hang on,
somebody.
Character sheet stopped letting me click on stuff. What the heck?
Try refreshing.
I did.
Okay.
3rd time's a charm.
Oh.
Okay, there it goes. Whoa. All right. We can try. Click. Somebody else have the issue where you're trying to click on the description of something and it doesn't open?
Yeah.
Is that something on my end that I need to
Check.
fix?
I don't
haven't
have
tried
that.
yet.
What are you trying to click on?
Looks.
Anything, everything. Just to get a description of it, and I can't open them.
Looks good on my end.
So I have no idea what these things do or take because it won't let me open them.
What are you trying to open?
Spells.
I'm literally just clicking on anything right now. 'Cause
I'm
trying to
just gonna
pass
try.
time.
I'm gonna try to help you and be your eyes, so we can advance along.
Thing is, that's a problem. I'm trying to read the descriptions to know what I want to ask you to click on to see the thing, but I can't read the descriptions. So let's just.
That's what I'm here to help you with. Which spell?
Oh, it's not gonna do anything. Can you click on the Horizon Thunder Spheres? Are they all at least cast 2 from every level?
Yes.
Dang it. Okay.
The only thing you can cast is a cantrip, move, or aid.
Why? The one that I did only took 2.
I mean,
You use 2 actions on your lightning bolt. So then you
So I
have
more action.
1 action that's left. You can use it for extra movement. You can use it to use a cantrip, or
that's what you're
you
saying.
can use it to
Okay.
aid.
Sorry. Can I do the electric arc? It won't let me click on it, so. It's a cantrip.
So when you click electric arc, it's just not doing anything for you. You can't click cast, can't do
No,
anything.
nothing is working for me. Yeah, I don't know what's happening. I might need to refresh Foundry. Oh, I can click that though.
All right.
Wait, does it have to do the DC 21 first? Yes.
yes.
Okay.
All right. Reflex save coming in.
Oh,
Oh my
one for a second.
Dang,
Brutal.
I just lost my turn. Okay, well that's it. I'm going to refresh. So next turn.
Any movements? You were currently behind the wall, and they're out of reactions.
Hang on. I'm trying to refresh Foundry. Foundry.
The only thing I can think of is maybe there is an extension inside that browser that's wreaking havoc.
Maybe. Shouldn't be that.
Ad blockers and LastPass are known offenders.
No, I'm probably not going to move because I don't want an attack of opportunity.
No, I told you he's
Oh
out.
no, he's out.
He's out, and you're behind the wall.
He's out.
He's out of
Yeah,
reactions. He
used
can't
to-
make
we
another
all
attack
have-
of opportunity.
Yeah, we all have 2
Oh.
reactions he released to.
Okay, cool. Then, yeah, I'll move then. How far are you? Perfect. Alright, she would run past. There's like nowhere to hide. Sweet. Okay, now that's the end of my turn, and I'm going to fix this. Thank you.
All right. Guard down this way. Gonna run another 30 feet. And they're gonna target Farouk. First crossbow shot. The hell was that?
Oh, they're concealed, so it was rolling the flat check to see if it could even hit. Oh, that's cool.
It's auto picking me up in the door? Holy shit. That's fucking cool. And it's gonna miss by 3. Let's go. It will shoot again. And they will miss again. Let's go. Into their turn. They're going to stay where they're at. Back down to the other end. Agent 178 is going to take to the air, and they're going to lift up 30 feet with their jetpack from where they are at. And they're going to pull out a long rifle. And it is going to be pointed down at Michigan. It will be rolling with advantage from its aerial position as it snipes down at you.
Right.
Can we use the reaction inspiration to knock it down? Not knock them down, but like knock down their roll. Or is that just for?
That is only
saves.
in those save situations where we do it, because we're technically not lowering. It's just because the math is the same whether you raise it or lower it on it. Critical hit.
Fuck. Oh god.
42 points as that shot rings out and strikes you, Michigan.
Oh.
As the shot hits Mishkin in the shoulder, you see the 2 medallions around his neck stutter as the green begins to fade, and the scaled hands at the end of his wrists flicker in and out, and he makes eye contact ever so briefly with Callisto and Lelufia's son as his eyes close and he falls to the cobbled street.
I'm going to send everybody to break on that as Michigan goes unconscious.
Oh boy.
Ooh. Okay, so I need to take out the sniper. Cool.
Refill those drinks, use the restroom. It's got real now.
Oh god.
Wait, Sam, did you say
Lord.
something?
Yeah, I said stop leaving the group.
If we stay in one place, we'll just get picked off.
Welcome to
Protect you while you pick them off.
welcome
I
to
wasn't,
robot
I was in
fights.
range of them, so I needed to get closer. I wasn't in range. I can only
Wait,
shoot
the big
80
guy!
feet.
Take him out first!
Point blank, that's literally my worst place for a gunslinger. That's quite literally the worst place for someone with a gun. I have low
Robert,
strength.
can I share my screen with you in Discord so you can see what my issue is and maybe I'm missing something?
Yes, I would love to try to help
So
you
is
here.
Because I don't know what is happening.
First thing I would check is I would go over onto your left side and see if you're on token controls.
Is this on... Sorry, left side of what? Foundry or my character
Left
sheet?
side of Foundry to make sure you're on token controls and you're not on measurements or anything else.
I'm on token controls.
Mhm.
So, let me share this with you. Who? You seeing this? So like, I'm just right clicking or left clicking on everything. Nothing would open the way that it usually does for me to be able to read anything. But of course, if I click this, like it should actually, never mind, it's not putting it in chat. And I've tried refreshing several times. I don't know what is happening. Because it was working earlier and then it just stopped during my turn.
Okay, now I have you where I can see. Okay. You have it selected.
Yeah, so I'm literally clicking on everything right now. Oh, that one worked. That's fun.
Go up and click spells again.
This?
Mm-hmm. Now I want you to click them.
Okay. No. Oh, now prestidigitation doesn't work. Yeah, I don't know what's happening. Can I put this in chat? Okay, I had a double click.
Yeah, there you go.
No, that's not it.
Oh.
That was just one that worked out of 50.
If it does turn up in chat, though, be sure to give yourself your spell slot back, because it'll have counted that against your sheet.
No, she didn't cast it.
It was
Came
just
from the left.
Yeah, I didn't cast. I was looking at the bubble.
Okay, nice.
Yeah. It just stopped working. And I tried Googling and literally nothing has this answer. It's only just, I can't pop up my character sheet. Not, why can I not click on things?
It's a unique Sam problem.
Because it makes it hard for me to plan my turn if I cannot read things.
They just had an update, so I'm going to take a guess.
Is it something on my end I can do?
And I'm going to reload here. I'm going to take one of the modules off.
I don't want to ruin it for anybody else if everybody else can have theirs work.
No, this won't impact them. So this is going to, it'll reset Foundry for everybody here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there we go.
Go and try to access your spells now, Sam.
Ah, whatever you did was magic. It
Yep.
works now. Cool. It's weird that it only just affected me after
Weird
my
things
first-
like that can happen whenever they do updates. We had the same thing happen to Glam with his that one day when he just couldn't
do a damn thing.
He couldn't do
Yeah.
anything out of the roll log. It was definitely from an update like that.
Gotcha. Okay.
Cool, glad yours
yay,
is fixed.
now I can actually see my stuff.
Yeah, that's super
Thank you.
aggravating.
It was aggravating because I was already just like, dang, washed my first thing, and now I can't read anything else to try to figure out
Yeah.
anything else to do.
How long can I shoot with this rifle?
What? This motherfucker.
What's
Only 2 feet.
I got some distance here. Let's
Menacingly plans who to kill next.
what do
This
you?
print took me out.
Gunslingers are pretty OP. I was gonna pick the sniper subclass, but I don't know, the gunslinger, the pistolero felt more Callisto.
It's crazy powerful as well. Like every time you attack, it's like, well, there's like half its.
Yeah, because it's kind of like
metal.
because it's
Just bounces
between
off.
it's between like I have to crit to get any substantial damage because it's gonna be 2d6 otherwise. But when I crit, it's like pretty ridiculous damage.
Oh, look who's there.
Why are you like this? Why are you like this? I don't even know if I want an answer to that question. I'm just asking, why are you like this?
With distances, because they're in like in the air, do we need to do like some fucking Pythagoras to figure out if I can shoot? Or,
Pythagorean
just-
theorem over here. Hell no, as the crow flies.
Okay.
This is a fucking.
Cool.
So I have 2 dying tokens. Is that right? No.
You should be.
Are you dying? Have you died yet? Have you
Well, it's given me
knocked out?
2. So
Yeah, it stacks every time you go down without a long rest. Have you gone down before? Without?
no.
Okay, it shouldn't be
haven't.
at 2 then. Unless there's a feature to it. to the pistol or them themselves that causes it to go down to 2.
Because I am 2 out of 4.
Oh, it was the massive. It was the damage.
I thought that might be the case. Okay.
It was the massive damage because he's only got 48 max hit points and he got hit for 42.
Christ.
Yeah, he would have been in D&D. That would have been a pure death.
Okay.
I think you had. Let's see. You took 25. It would have been then 15, 17. So no, it would not have been a perma.
Okay.
But close enough to be scary.
I swear.
And I shouldn't say
Natural
perma.
events.
I should say
Instant.
just death, actual death.
These sessions, RoBear, these combat sessions are not good for my back. I'm so tense. I hurt everywhere. I've had to shove a pillow on my lumbar because my lumbar's like, stop.
That's okay. You're resting now.
Yeah,
Thriving.
you're sleeping. What is death but the cousin of sleep, right?
I've never heard that, and I don't like it.
I think the actual saying is like something about sleep being the cousin of death. There's some way more eloquent way of saying it, but yeah, it's apparently a thing. It's apparently a saying.
Okay.
You know, sometimes it's more fun to just play high schoolers.
Freedom Falls every Tuesday.
Feet and balls.
No, I love
Where we
this.
can't
Kill my
die.
character. Let's go.
In all fairness, Maristrand got the shit kicked out of them, and
Yeah,
it
that
might-
was.
it
I
might-
was literally
not
just
that it's
thinking of that.
guaranteed. It might be our turn to have to live
like,
with
are we
this
talking
honestly-
change.
Okay. Without
we're
Chrissy
doing
here?
we're doing considerably better than the Marashan group did with their first fight. That was painful.
Those fingernails on a chalkboard.
Poor radio.
Trash cans didn't survive.
Ray J threw a pen at one point and it broke his camera for a second. It was so funny. He threw it down at his desk, it bounced up and hit his camera, and then the camera just stopped working for like a good 5 minutes.
YouTube comments on that are so good. They're like, thoroughly enjoyed the section.
It's like, oh my god, guys, his camera's dead.
Agent 178 will reload. And they will look down their scope. And they're going to flip a coin. Heads,
Saying we're gonna flip
Callisto.
'em off.
Tails,
Right.
Lufia.
Hit me.
What a bitch Agent 178 is. He is going to target your wife.
Fucking hell.
Little
Well,
do they
I know what kind of character this dude is now.
Cool.
Shot is going to ring out. -5 penalty with advantage.
Oh my god.
He does not crit though.
Yay.
Rolled a 19.
That's good.
Oh, fucking hell.
That doesn't hit.
Just barely misses.
Right.
The anger of a
I love when
parent.
Roller says it barely misses by 8.
The anger of a parent becomes a shield for Lolithia, and it doesn't hit. Sorry. Yeah.
I don't know if I have any reactions for me.
Kaivar casts plot armor.
Yes.
I have bad news
Oh, no.
plot armor?
because I have already taped it out. It's saying the range penalty is on there, but it is not. It is in the 90 feet. That is a +2. This will be crit damage.
No, because
yeah,
multi-attack penalty, right?
No, there's,
that's already
there's a range
counted.
penalty for ranges as well.
Oh my
Yeah.
fucking god.
33 points of damage.
Good God.
Oh, fuck.
End of Agent 78's turn. Another guard is going to come running up from the back. Another 30 feet. They will continue to try to attack Farouk. Will miss again. Will miss again. That'll be a critical failure. This guy's crossbow is going to break as well. They're going to have to use an action to try to fix it. Flat check needs to be above an 8. Crossbow is down for this individual.
Have we killed anybody today?
Nope.
Nope.
Nada.
I mean, to be fair, we always have this on. This is the first round or so.
Yes.
Yeah.
More crossbow
First
shots
round.
coming into Farouk. Thank God I'm in the fucking doorway right now. Good God. It's just, this door right now is just tick, 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 tick. Ah!
Reaction.
Oh my God. It is, I'm never moving from this place ever.
Concealing is ridiculous
Oh.
as well.
Here's the great, like, they haven't missed on the conceal the entire time. That's what's crazy about it.
So there's still
Just rolling
that,
really bad.
It's just that 1 in 5 chance that they miss no matter what, and doesn't freaking matter. Oh.
Good God, another one's gonna move up. It's gonna pop shots at me as well. Come on, please break your crossbow.
Oh,
Oh my God, no! It's a critical miss because the 20 was for the concealed check.
Ah, second to make.
Oh my God. What is happening?
Oh, this door.
God.
Can you bring that out into the middle of the street? Now.
Pull the door out.
They will
Door
fix
is
their
open.
crossbow though.
I don't like this turn.
Yeah.
This Sky Marshal is gonna go up 30 feet in the air, and it's going to pull out its long rifle.
Oh no. Say it ain't so.
I will not go. Turn the lights.
Something, something, something.
Carry me home.
I mean, oh,
Na, 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 na.
It's gonna fly this way and then target Callisto.
Oh.
Shot will miss. They will reload. End of their turn. What do you guys want Torg to do?
Oh God.
I think Toga needs to keep the Juggernaut.
Yeah.
Oh God, I forgot. God, we got the fucking Juggernaut over here.
Yeah.
Fuck.
How has nobody remembered this?
Everybody wants to be the hero until we're all dying.
I planned on killing him. I just need to move out of the way.
I was just trying to get away from that man's.
I shoot people
We're
from
all
a distance.
shielded by the wall. It's our tech level.
He can step around it on his turn.
Yeah, he steps like there and then he's good. Fuck, I think it's gotta be 2 strikes and then wall again, really.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
hit him.
Yeah. Move there, I think is a good plan though.
Yeah.
Because that means he would need to physically push between squares and he can't fit through that gap.
Yeah. I
So,
think
Sure,
like,
would
yeah.
be nice if we had our oracle in play.
Poor Chris.
Interesting.
Chris would use your spells and they would get saved against anyway.
Oh.
So yeah, I think Torg, 2 strikes in a wall is the plan for Torg.
First
I'm
one.
out.
Yep.
Let's go! Torque smash!
He's shit.
34 points! Let's go, Torg!
Oh my god, believe in the heart of the Torg.
Wait, why isn't he down? He only had 32 left.
He's got
He
some
healed.
resistance.
Healed and the resistance
Oh,
to
it's the
physical.
resistance. Okay.
Yeah, so resistance.
Uh,
I'm going to use my reaction
Smash.
to aid Torg's next turn, next attack.
yes.
Because my aid is ridiculous, I might as well use it. It's 17 plus.
Ooh, this is actually a good point. Are we okay with spending a card in the party hand to give Torg some buffs?
Yes, you can.
Absolutely.
I'm up for that.
Because
17.
He's at a
Yeah, we
plus
should-
2 right now.
we should send this man a D10. We have so many of them.
All right.
Yeah.
He'll go to a plus 5 on that.
Yeah.
How do you want to try to
Okay.
aid Torg, Callisto?
I think it's a case of oh, I haven't reloaded, so I can't fire yet.
I mean, thematically, you could always just call him a bitch.
I I think it's gonna be a case of like I tore my pistol and aim as if I'm about to fire the same way I did when I landed that crit the last time. To have them put up their guard towards me just for that moment, for Torg to take that opening.
All right. Now you have the special aid where you get even more bonuses. So if you succeed, he'll get advantage plus 2.
Okay. So 17 plus 4. Okay, and then I have does Chrissy's thing help with every roll, including this, or will it just be
Yeah, plus 1 on all rolls since Chrissy's not here.
perfect? That's a D20 plus 22. 31.
31. Let's go. This is going to be advantage plus 7 for Torg.
Oh my god.
Come on.
I will spend the thing from the party hand. If that, just to get it out of there.
Oh god, Torg needed it too. Plus 7 will hit. Come on. Come on. High roll. High roll.
Come on, Torg, deliver us from evil.
No.
That's 1.
Oh.
Use that last hit. Don't make a wall.
Yeah.
I think we should make a war. I think because the last time we're gonna crit fail
Vote for it.
this.
Vote for it.
Oh,
Who's
Yeah, but his
I'm
turn
gonna
is
say
dead.
hit.
We can just kill
so
him.
Yeah, Torg can be a war. Like Torg, Juggernaut can't get past Torg unless they go around and they get opportunity attack, which Torg can take.
let's do
But-
some maths.
Okay, I
he
guess
can't if he's in wall form, he can't take
wall
the
form?
attack of opportunity.
I
What's
think in
the
that case, just standing there, then.
Actually, no, he can pop out of wall form. He can pop out of it, but he doesn't go back to its
back into
wall.
it afterwards.
real quick? What is the plus to hit with a map minus 10, RoBear, for Torg?
Right now he's at a -2 because he's got a +8.
Okay, so -2, which means, can he even hit that then?
Can't hit.
No,
because
well, he has a. I'm sorry, it's you're asking me to do math over here out of a long fucking list. Well, I'm trying to cue up some music, so it's +16, -10, 6 +2, so 8, +2, so +10. It's a +10 for his.
So to hit that guy, he would then need to roll a 16 or higher.
Yep.
So that's a 1 in 4. It's also about a 1 in 4 that he crit misses, but the most likely outcome is he misses. Honestly?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Do you want to
It's
risk it?
too-
Do it?
Okay, so here's the maths on it too. 10 resistance to all of that damage, right? Just across the whole thing. If Torg rolls 2d8s on max, and then it's a +8 naturally, that's 24 total.
Or you can
possible
spend an
damage.
extra strike card on Torg.
Oh.
Oh, we can actually, yeah.
Oh my god, yes.
Do you want to do
Does
that?
Thank you.
that
I'm so
removes,
gracious to him.
that removes multi-attack, doesn't it?
Yep.
Oh my god, yes, 100%. Let's do this.
Yeah,
yes.
let's do that.
All right. Any other cards you want to use on Torg? You want to give him another +2? If you give him a D, if you give him a D8 inspiration.
We need this. We totally need this man dead. So yeah, let's throw a D8 out there. Shall I throw those out from the party hand?
All right.
or-
Yeah, go ahead.
So this will be a DC 16 +4. So it's a +20 to hit on this bad boy. So for higher he's hitting, it really comes down to the roll of his dice and can he crit. Here we go.
Ooh, okay. It's a hit.
Just gonna hit by 4. Where did the damage dice come in at?
Oh come on, come on!
Okay.
Oh god, it's gonna be so close. No!
But do the last hit. Do the last hit. Right?
Yeah, that's now you are swinging for the fences. Yeah, this is
Oh man. Yeah, we got. Okay, so critical miss and a hit are the same chance. Likelihood is it misses. I think we should take this chance.
Yeah,
I think Sam is right on it. Oof.
all you have left. You can use the 1d6 inspiration. It gives him a +1. That's it.
Oh god.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's do it.
We should.
Yeah.
We should. All right. Oh
Hey,
god.
Michigan, what do you want to give? Oh,
Oh my god, Sam.
Oh,
we ran away.
Torg needs his inspiration, his inspire courage.
Oh yeah.
He has
Oh.
something new shit.
Yeah.
Wait. Hold on.
Does that make any
Oh my god, yes! No! Get this! Inspire Courage adds +1 to attack and damage. So if there's an odd number that rolls up to an even, then he's killed him. Such as an 11 to a wait, no, other way around. If it's a
He
even number that rolls up to a
cannot
odd.
be inspired. That is why.
Wait,
Wait,
I feel like you're making things up now.
Nope. Nope, he can't be inspired. And by the way, you forgot you need to when you roll oh my god, we forgot a very crucial part when you did your bardic lore to keep that up. Remember, we roll for the amount other than just a +1 or +1, +2, +3.
I thought that I didn't know if that would change it.
I can't remember if you crit, you get a +2. If you're 10 above the DC, you get a 2. If you roll a nat 20, you get a +3 that round.
So taking that into account, I don't think it makes a difference because the DC you'd set previously was 20. It was a 25. So
Okay, it was a 25, so it would have just been 1. Okay,
Yeah,
cool.
Sadly.
All right. So yeah, I don't know why this guy can't be inspired like the rest of them, and it's just not there.
Your own rules.
Well, yeah, I gotta do the thing. So I'll have to enter it in like this.
But this is big because if there is an odd number in there and there's an even number, and bumping each one up by 1 with the odd to an even does not make any difference. But the even 34 on the crit, adding the +1 to it makes it a 35, which means that even with resistances, it bumps it up 1 more point of damage.
I think resistance is only like a static number.
Even so, like, doesn't matter at that point. 1 HP will be taken off in addition no matter what. So it's like, no matter what, if it does count, That man's is dead.
I love y'all's brains because I understood 2% of that.
I'm very lost. I'm just like, do the punch.
Will not hit.
Oh my gosh.
End of Torg's turn.
Wait, didn't we use a card? Yeah, but I played a card to use on.
It wouldn't. It sadly wouldn't have. It wouldn't have made a difference.
Yeah.
Although.
But if it
Hang
was
on a
plus
sec.
2, would that make it hit?
No, it was only a +1, sadly.
No, I did a plus. Hell, I even gave it a +2, and it didn't even shouldn't have gotten it. So it will heal for 28 points.
Motherfucker.
And it will swing on Torg with their halberd. Just hits. Oh, good God. Torg takes a massive hit. Second swing.
Oh God. Oh,
Let's go. It's going to miss. And they're pissed. They are furiously swinging. Last shot
God
will
damn.
hit. $26 points.
Dog.
Torg has 8 of 90 hit points left. But he absorbs the Juggernaut's turn. He's going to stay locked in with Torg. Torg doing his job. Seeing these crossbow fuckery go down, this guard is going to run. They're going to burn 30, 60. Still can't get all the way up to him. Running all the way up to the door with 80 feet. End of their turn. You guys don't know where this guard is? And you don't know where your children are at. Callisto, it is your turn.
Seeing Lufia get hit with a incredibly devastating blow and losing sight of Ziva, I think the area he's going to stand in front of Lolifia and use my movement to do that. There we go.
Let me move out of the way for you real quick. It's
No,
probably
you're
just
good.
Attack of opportunity. Pull him back.
No, it's because I was on the ruler section. And they're going to. I think Lolifia knows what this means, but the temperature rises quite considerably around Callisto this time. And I think I even imagined that Farouk, even from the distance where he's at, will be able to feel that a flame has been lit quite literally within Callisto as they reload and is going to aim for. Let me see if I can hit from here. I think I can. Yeah. I'm going to aim for the Sky Marshal, the one that shot Lolifia. Is this the one that shot Lolifia?
No, Agent 178, way over here.
this man's.
Yeah, I can still reach that.
Did your game go back up?
No, I don't think so.
Blasted PC fan.
And yeah, they're gonna fire. They're gonna do a paired shot.
That's good. I can't hear it anymore. Thank God.
Do you have anything that physically changes about you that people can see?
I think you smell it first. I think a bit more time has to pass before you see it, but you smell like the burning of cloth. As from their left side, you can see, I think you can probably see a little bit of smoldering ember coming out from the sleeves, and around
I would
their.
like to aid you.
Ooh, yes, please. Around their left bicep, peeking out from the folded up sleeve is, like I mentioned before, bandages, but the bandages are starting to burn and smolder away, and you see just peaks of it at this distance, and I think only Kaiva probably really sees it, considering the dark that we're in and the distance from Farouk and everyone else. But you see underneath the bandages, it looks like the surface of molten rock, where you can see where the purple veins reach that point, the purple very drastically turns into orange and deep red, and seems to even be bubbling as he heats up. As I use elemental assault and fire at the agent. And yes, I'll definitely take that aid.
Seeing as you pass by her, and she's kind of crumpled over just a little bit, and bleeding is happening, I will say, outside of her gut, and as it's dripping and she looks up at you, she sees you start to warm up and knows exactly what's going on, and she gets concerned and worried, and she reaches her free hand up to your arm, and you feel this wind and this air not cool you, but it elevates this heat. And it takes these little embers that are now sparking outside of your forearms from the bandages and into the air as it starts to encircle, and it gets warmer and warmer, and it starts to go around your arm and around your pistol. And as you fire this shot, the fire is increased with this element from her air.
And I'm going to use an inspiration, a D10 on this for the first strike. Yeah, D10 is a +2, I believe.
+3.
+3, okay. And then aid is. Do you need to roll for aid? I think you need to roll for
I think he gives you advantage.
advantage.
It all depends on what you do. It innately with you bleeding out in this husband and wife combo, this is a strong emotional appeal. I want you to roll persuasion. In this case, it'll be diplomacy with advantage, Olivia. DC 20.
Do I still get all the extra blesses or stuff, or no?
I think you get Chrissy's, but I don't think Bless.
Oh yeah, you get a +1, but not from Bless, not from Inspire Courage.
Yep, just a one,
so just a +1.
untyped.
Sick.
All right, you will have advantage, Callisto.
On both my shots or just one?
Oh,
On the first one.
that's actually
That's one.
31.
Wait, hang on, hold on. That was the advantage roll that Sam just dropped.
Oh, you
That's
didn't drop the
31.
advantage roll. All right.
And that's a critical
31,
success
I
at
forgot
10
that.
over. So yeah, that might make a difference. Maybe it does, maybe it doesn't. I don't know. But either way.
I'll let you have advantage. Since it's a critical, I'll let you have advantage on both of them now.
Okay, perfect. As you see him like tense a little bit, as you place your hand on his arm,
She squeezes tighter.
and I think he focuses on that pain as he fires. And okay, this is gonna be fun. Range penalty. So we're not with him flying. I get a range penalty. Does that still count? Since we didn't count it, we're not doing I guess like you said, Pythagoras. He's
Yes.
within 80 feet of me, but because he's flying,
No,
okay, so I can
No.
Okay. I have the bless stuff, which is +1 from bless, +1 from Chrissy.
+1 from Inspire Courage.
+1 from I got Inspire Courage included already. And keep higher. And I played
your D10, right?
Yeah, my D10, which is a +3.
Yes. So you have a total of, I mean, your bless will be a separate thing, so it should be a +5 untyped.
Yeah.
But you will have a total of +6 with all the goodies added on.
Go ahead and put it at +8 since it's going to do that range factor in there.
I just turned off the range factor.
Oh, nice. Got it. Perfect.
Turn off.
Perfect.
Sweet.
Okay, yeah, and it's targeted. And first shot. God damn it. Could have been better.
That's still hits.
Yeah, for 29. Then... I want to use a lucky.
I could use a luck for you, if you would like, because I have something left.
One.
Don't think you have a reaction left, Ivar.
Yes, the one I have left is for myself, not for others. You are correct.
If there's a lucky and party hand, would you mind me using it? I don't know if there is.
Go for it, dude. Smoke it.
It doesn't look like there is, though.
I can send you one from mine, because I do have a luck in my hand.
That you can do.
Okay, perfect.
Go for it. Give it that nice reroll. It's still at advantage, so worst case scenario, it's just a hit at 7, but fingers crossed.
Yeah. Turn that off. +5. Plus.
And this will just be one. It will not be an advantage.
Okay, cool.
This is re-rolling one of the dice.
Why didn't it? Okay.
Got it all stacked onto this shot. Let's see it.
Ain't true, buddy. You got this.
33. Okay, fine. It just hits. And then
Mission for crits.
And then my second attack. As the other one, I fire with the other one.
At advantage again.
Yeah. This time I don't have the D10. I have the +1 from Chrissy.
And you have Inspire Courage and Bless, so it should be a +2 untyped.
Okay, so +2. Thank you.
You got this.
32. God damn it. Trying to get those crits.
That will hit.
Yeah. 4, 6, and then another 9. So 9 points of damage as I fire into them. And I think that's... Oh, no. And I would also take fire damage for both of these because of my elemental assault. So they auto take... 1 and then 4. 5 points of fire damage as those bullets slam into them, engulfed in flames.
All right. First shot damage was 8. They take 3 points of that due to their resistance. The next one, 9. They take another 4 points. Then they will take all of the fire damage.
If I use extra attack, extra strike, I need to take an action to reload, right? Before I can do that.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, and I don't have any actions left, so that'll be the end of my turn.
Oh man, I am getting run up on. This dude's gonna run up to this point, shoot another crossbow bolt at me. I'm assuming you're not using any movement, Callisto?
Am I gonna use any movement? No.
Let's go. Broken crossbow gang, baby. Fuck these guys. We'll be able to get his fixed in time. End of their turn. Ah! Fuck you and fuck the rest of your friends. Farouk, under pressure, is going to yeet a fireball. But I have to help my boy Mishkin that has also gone down, so I'm going to burn an extra strike, and I'm going to send one hand out to heal Mishkin, and I'm going to fucking throw a fireball and fucking run. This will take my whole turn. All right. Let's see here. How many feet do we have on heal dose?
What?
Oh, it's because I have myself targeted.
You don't see yourself.
Where am I?
Am I really here?
Farouk, now's no time to play games. He's like,
Where am I?
Let's see here. I got. Yeah, that's it. I only got one fireball this way. All right. Oh no, my extra cleric slots. That's right. What's my? Let's see. So I can burn this at 3rd level. Okay, awesome. You go away. You come back out. Roll to see if I can crit.
If there was ever a time. Damn.
It's almost a 1. Scared me.
And this is
So which... Am I clicking something? Or...
30 feet. Not yet.
Not yet, no.
Okay.
All right. I'm gonna have to do that on the run and gun. Gotta yeet the fireball first. Fuck all of these guards back here.
So that's what I was going to do with my Thunder Sphere. But I didn't want to be by myself because I had to move 30 feet.
Fuck, hey, you may still have to do it. I don't know if it's gonna kill him or not, but
We'll see. I gotta survive first.
oh, did Juggernaut need to do anything in the Thunder Sphere on his turn?
That's a great question.
No.
Okay.
No.
Because he didn't
Only
move.
if I maintain it.
All right.
Yep. Okay.
All right, I'm gonna do this. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Fucking hell.
It's all that crossbow arrow, man.
Fucking hell. Here we go. That's another failure. Let's go. Last one's a crit failure. See that damage. Come on. Roll high. 25. First one's going to take no damage. This one fails. It takes full damage. Then the next one succeeds by 4. Gonna take half damage. Next one is a failure. We'll take full damage. This bad boy takes double damage. Let's go. It's gonna be incinerated. Let's Let's go. I will take the attack of opportunity as
Still one more to deal the damage on, right? That boy up in the top right?
No, that one crit succeeded.
Oh, that's the boy. Sorry.
Oh God, I can't leave where I'm at. Otherwise, I'm not letting him swing on me either. Oh my God.
I mean, I escaped through the literally just going to the left here, and he couldn't swing on me from where he's at. So you should.
Oh yeah. Okay.
You good?
Okay. One attack of opportunity with longsword. Awesome. Gonna miss. Let's go. And oh, I forgot there's two of you that are really fucked up. Oh no.
Don't worry about me. I can worry about the one that's sleeping and taking a cat nap.
Cat nap. Wow.
Oh, jeez.
Okay, is this my character that I have communal healing? Or is it the other one? Please have communal healing. Please have communal healing. Please have communal healing. No, I do not. Ah! All right, here we go. This heal's gonna go over towards you, Michigan. I'll get you in a second, Leafy, I promise.
Just take care of the cat.
All right, here we go. I'm no longer concealed, I promise. I'm at.
I can't pull over.
I think you have to turn it off manually.
Then that one kill him.
I was scared for a second. I saw in that one, I was like, oh no.
Rock spell. You incinerate him.
He throws another fireball. Oh, sorry, they feel the same. I don't know.
Oh, come on! The crit was there!
Goddamn.
Shit, I'm still not close enough. I gotta get all the way over here. Come on, baby. Oh, good roll. 46. 46 points of healing back, Mitch. Good God, is that almost...
That's almost full. 2 HP off full.
Thank you.
His blood all sucks back into his body.
Kaivar, it is your turn. We are almost out of heals on my side.
Oh gosh. Okay. Right. Reactions are back and everything. I need to roll a performance because I'm gonna try. Well, a bardic lore, I guess, because I'm gonna try and keep inspire courage up, so everybody has that buff still.
Come on, baby, roll that 20. Get us to +3.
Oh gosh. I pray. Question: does this also get the untyped +1 from Chrissy?
It's everything.
Cool. Perfect. There we go.
Roll, use an advantage card.
Oh no, but it's good. That's 10 above. That's a crit success. So
Let's
that's a
go. This is a +2.
Nice. You all see that sort of wellspring of psychic energy that you can pull from sort of strengthen. You start to feel the fury in your hearts intensify, kind of like the fire that's at the background of all of us now as all those guards are slowly incinerating and totally burning to death. Oh god, we need to deal with Juggernaut Boy quite badly, but I am literally not built to kill Juggernaut. I can only do a reflex save on that boy with physical stuff, so it's really not my place to kill. I will do like pittance for damage. What I will do though is I will go ahead and cast Phantom Pain at the 2nd level. Actually, I might need to move up for this.
Wow, Phantom Pain!
Oh yeah. Hang on a second. Let's see. Is this variable? Can I cast this from this far away? God, It's only 30 feet. Oh, I'm so mad. I can't cast it on the Sky Marshal that I was intending to. Can I cast it on you? Not without moving. Damn. And the big boy, of course, has big saves. Yeah, this has got to
Hold a
be...
turn? Maybe till they move closer?
Sorry, say again?
So can you hold a turn?
I can technically hold an action, but they're not going to move closer. They got sniper rifles. They can hit us from where we are. Big pain. Yeah, I think I just got to go ahead and... It's not great, because they seem to have good will saves, but even if it's just a success, it should be fine, because it'll do something. So I'm going to go ahead and...
Do you have any kind of a... Do you have a heal?
I have no heals. I can wash people's luck and give them inspiring heroics, and that's about it. I wish I had heals. Trust me, if I had heals, I'd be slapping people with them left, right, and center.
What, did you just not want one?
I mean, it's not in my sheet. I didn't know I could reroll my stuff.
Ah. Well,
it's fine. Don't worry about it.
Robert and I went through a whole different thing with my sheet.
We shall be prepared for next time. For the moment, though, I'm going to go ahead and cast Phantom Pain. And have I used a D10? I think I've
used Torx, but I don't think you have, though.
Okay, so I'm going to use a D10 Phantom on this Phantom Pain that I shall cast at the second level. And then throw on my D10.
And you're doing this on?
Big Boy Juggernaut.
Big Boy Juggernaut. Will save, coming in.
Please, please, please. Are you kidding me? Oh my god. That's actually a success, because he needs a -3 from the D10. And that's not in there. As opposed to a critical success.
Got it.
So he will take the full initial mental damage, he just won't take any persistent mental damage. So that is 13 mental damage on this boy. Can I cast another spell with an extra strike card? Or would that need to be a cantrip?
What have you done so far?
I've inspired courage, and then I used a 2-action.
Inspired courage is an action.
Then 2 actions on Phantom Pain.
Yep. Extra strike would just be a cantrip on this.
Good to know. I mean, we need to deal with some stuff. Either way, that Juggernaut takes 13 mental damage. I'm going
to take half of that since it succeeded.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm gonna burn this extra strike. We just gotta get rid of some of this chaff.
Success still takes full mental.
But we've
yeah.
RoBear eat over the saves now to where that looks like 5e now.
Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna spend this extra strike because we've just got to get rid of this chaff, and I'm gonna use it for something fun. We're gonna telekinetic. Wait, can I even reach from here? God, did I speak before I'd even done my thing? Ugh, as per usual. Okay, I can just do that if I move. Yeah, okay. This is going to be a really stupid idea, but hey, maybe it leads places. Yeah, so I am going to use all of my movement to skitter up this way, and then I'm going to use telekinetic rend, so I can deal some damage on those guards in the back and hopefully get rid of some stuff. So there's 2 5-foot bursts non-overlapping. First one is going to be here, and the second one, we shall make it there, so that it hits boy. Okay, so it is going to be fortitude saves from everything. I'm going to amp this. Which means that, yeah, it will deal 2d6 damage, 1d6 of it bludgeoning, 1d6 of it is going to be slashing.
All right. Any modifiers that they need to roll on?
I'm not expecting it to be anything other than crit success on Big Boy. Honestly, no. Just roll it and we'll see what happens.
Let's go. What? It's gonna fail. Roll low.
Oh my. What? Okay, that's not what I was expecting. Cool. Awesome. Oh my god. Gross. Oh, that was the one who was gonna die if he got hit too.
Let's go. Crit failure on the last. Get that damage up.
Alright, so there is your damage. Okay, so you are looking at
13 points.
Yep, there it goes.
Why did he take no damage? It was psychic.
It's not psychic.
Slashing and bludgeoning.
For whatever reason, telekinetic rend is slashing and bludgeoning. I don't quite understand what. Yeah, I don't know what's going on there. The name seems to imply it is, but it's not. It's slashing and bludgeoning.
Yeah, I think it took the slashing first, and then applied resistance, and then the bludgeoning second, and applied resistance. So it knocked both down to 0.
Because it does it in 2 different lumps. That's brutal. That's fucking brutal.
Mm-hmm. And that's the amped version of it too.
Then that dude succeeds. This guy fails down here. He takes 13. This dude's gonna take double damage. He's eviscerated.
Yeah, you just see oh god, you see a bunch of there's no easy way to describe this for the guard in front of me, but the guard inside totally just sees the fire sort of like whirl up around him and just fall into the crevices of his armor and just sort of like falls apart as he's literally on fire inside of his suit of armor. Yeah, that's gotta be end turn. There's not much more I can do, but
Mishkin back from the dead. Unconscious no more, but wounded.
So as blood stains the purple scarf around Mishkin's neck, his green eyes flicker back open, and the green pendants around his furry neck begin to glow once more. And as the guard in front of him looks towards his burning colleagues at the end of the street, suddenly he feels a chill in his chest. And looking down, he sees that Mishkin, reaching up with his ghostly hand, has moved through the armor as he casts Vampiric Touch on this individual. So you need to make a fortitude check for me.
He's going for those last 2 hit points.
oh,
Let's go. That's a failure.
Okay, so...
good god. Oof.
And I heal that as well, as the life force is literally sucked from the guard in front of me, as slowly Mishkin begins to stand to his feet. And why am I only healing 2 damage?
Because you are at max.
Ooh, that's awesome. This vampiric touch gives you temp instead. Oh, that's cool. Gives you a battery. That's awesome.
Oh, dude. That's so sick.
So how do I add that?
You do it directly onto your character sheet.
Yeah, so
You should be able to just type.
Yeah, there's temp HP next to your current HP. So if you just type
It'd be
Yeah.
8, right? Or not 8. 18.
10 and then reduce current HP to 46, but I mean, it's pedantics at this point. So yeah.
Oh god, I hate maths. Okay.
Okay, equal to half the negative damage the target takes after applying resistances. You lose any remaining temporary points. Yeah, so you get 10 temps.
Lovely. Okay. It's not letting me edit. That's okay. Oh,
I put it on there.
There you go.
Oh,
There you
amazing. Thank you. Lovely. As Mishkin pushes his hand into the guard in front of him, he is frantically looking around for the child that he saw earlier. Where is Callisto and Lelufia's son?
Perception check.
Okay.
Free action.
You get a +1 with the Chrissy bless.
Lovely. Perception. Oh yeah, there we go. So +1.
Nat 20!
Oh,
That story.
Let's have a bit of fun, shall we? When you dip your hand into the body of that guard, it's like ascending through the ethereal plane. And for a minute, you're going to have that vision and see beyond the walls and structures of what is around you. And staring in through the ethereal plane, you can see the guard leading them away. They're almost around the block over to this side.
Mishkin's eyes grow an even brighter shade of green as he follows that guard through walls and through tents and through any structure, as without taking his eyes off, with his free hand, he points the other hand in the direction of the Sky Marshal, 178 in the sky above, and he is going to cast his final 3rd level spell, Scorching Blast, at the man who shot him in the sky.
Using a vampiric touch or a extra strike?
No, so it's still just one. So I have one action remaining.
Vampiric touch is a 2.
Yeah.
2 action.
Yeah, and I have 3 actions a turn. Is that right?
Mm-hmm. Then Scorching Blast is 2 actions.
Oh, it just says 1 on mine.
Yeah, correct. It's a 1 action cast.
yeah, it is.
Fireball is 2 on mine.
You evoke a fire here for the remainder of your turn. You can blast targets. Well, see, I believe it uses 1 per every Scorching Blast that you use. Because you can blast, because you can blast a total up of 3 targets, right?
Yes, so if I just shoot 1 straight off, I can do that? Or no?
It looks like
I'm having the same issue as Sam did earlier in that I can't open the descriptions, so I'm only going by what it has here. It just says 1 action.
I think it's 1 action because I think Scorching Ray is just an entirely different spell, which is the one, at least the one I'm thinking of, that has 3 rays.
Yeah.
I don't understand why this is locked at, because there's no spell that.
I mean, I can cast something different if you want.
Look up real quick.
I mean,
Because maybe it's just
Is it a cantrip that's in the wrong place? It looks just like Produce Flame when I'm looking down on it here.
So it's the 1st level spell that I'm casting at 3rd level.
I looked up as well. Yeah, it's just one action.
Ah, it's working now. Yeah, it's just 1. It's a 1st level spell, 1 action. The base damage increases by 1d8 each time I heighten it. It's Fireball. The only other fire spell I have is Fireball, which is 2 actions.
Yeah.
Like 2d8, and then you can heighten it. Yeah, go for it. It's just,
okay.
it's odd.
So
Everything
I'm
else
gonna-
is 2 actions, right?
Yeah, everything else is 2 actions. That's wild.
So adding the +1 from Chrissy still. I'm gonna shoot up.
You have-
at the-
You have. Okay, damn.
Okay. However, I am going to use my extra strike, which allows me to do a cantrip. I think I'm getting the hang of these cards now, and I'm going to cast my cantrip of electric arc between the other sky.
Hold on.
Oh.
It's still saying that you're prone, which you're not anymore. Let's.
Oh yeah.
He's reaching up from the ground.
Yeah,
I'm on my back. I'm like, don't scratch my belly.
Yeah.
Not that it's enough to quite get there, but you're also missing the bless, if that's still on, which I don't.
Yeah, it would have you missing by 1.
Which is so close. Fuck.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
Fishing for
brutal.
it, man.
Yeah.
Right. Am I able to do my
Wait.
extra?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you're able to do extra strike. It's gonna miss just by 1. Son of a bitch.
So I'm going to cast Electric Arc for my extra strike, which is going to be a cantrip of Electric Arc, which is going to be aimed at the Sky Marshal in the sky, and it is going to arc across to the guard in front of me, hopefully. So both of them need to make a reflex save of 21.
All right, he is flying. He'll have advantage on his. Will succeed.
God.
God, they both succeed.
Okay, never mind. That's okay. Mishkin is Mishkin turns round to Lalufia and Callisto and just points in the direction of where your son is going. Down that street, they're going, and he's going to risk an opportunity attack, but he is going to run after them. Mishkin.
Oh my gosh.
Make sure you roll your damage so I can do the half damage here, like 5e.
Okay.
You can see that Agent 178 has some electric resistance.
Okay.
This motherfucker.
Oh, let's go! No attack of opportunity. Half will get it done, as you will electrify the guard in front of you.
Okay. So I can move 25 feet. So there, Mishkin's going there, and he is keeping those the guard and the kids in his line of sight, and he is running. That is all he can do in this.
With that nat 20, you're going to remain and have that ethereal vision on at least one eye, where you can keep track of them through walls, buildings.
Let's go.
Cool. Okay, end of turn.
Clutch. Oh, it's your turn.
Yeah, question. Do I use heal like a normal cast on myself? Right?
You will want to do the heal, still do the number 2. That's the one that will give you the big burst. So it'll take 2 actions.
But it'll be a bit more than the 1 action one would.
Yeah, the 1 action one will be light.
Oh no, it's doing it again. Why?
Like I said, it's not your fault. It's obviously it's a foundry bug that's in there somewhere, because they just did a couple of updates. So
Okay. All right. Do I do this first one? Right? Is it versus living?
Versus living, yeah.
yeah. And you can roll a d20, see if you crit.
Oh, so close. Damn.
See those big numbers.
Pretty good numbers.
Sweet.
32 points back.
How far is he? Okay. She releases her hand from your forearm after you've done that shot and brings her hand over across her chest as you just can see this little bit of energy go into her body, and she was able to sit upright and still a little hunched from the bit of pain she still has. She would turn around with her hand and outstretched attempt to cast electric arc.
Who's getting electric arc?
Juggernaut. You have to do a DC 21.
Juggernaut, bitch.
Can I use an inspiration against him?
Yes, you may.
Can I use a D10?
All right. I'll increase your AC to 24.
Reaction on that as well. I'll use my last third level to try Shadow Projectile again. Point being, if they even succeed, they will be flat-footed to the original attack. I'm gonna roll a D8 against them, so they have a will save reduced by 2. So there. So yeah, need to make this will save first. If they even succeed flat, then they will be flat-footed against the original attack.
That's the
They succeed again. All right.
Well, they are flat-footed, so you at least get that.
Wait, was the penalty -3 though? I did a D10.
Oh, that was the penalty for that penalty was for the one Bife just cast and played. So your card's gonna be next.
Oh,
Yeah, because I played one to knock down the
Yeah.
wall to make this a bit more effective.
gotcha.
Mm-hmm.
Fucker just succeeds. Half damage.
You can jump the arc as well to the other guy too, I think, right? To the boy here, because it jumps to 2 targets, so you can force them both to make a reflex.
Oh, excellent.
Oh, I mean, if I can do that, then yeah,
Yeah.
for sure. Aw.
Brr.
Dude, these guards and their fucking reflex saves.
Ooh, but good damage.
Good damage.
It's halved.
Any movement for you, Olivia?
Yes. After doing that, she would turn toward you, Callisto, and you would be able to tell that she's gonna run after your son.
So just nods and says, "I'll be with you. Look after him, please."
30. Over this way-ish. Cool. As she gets past this body, though, she would look at it and just kind of smirk. In turn.
Agent 178.
Won't you just stay down?
They're going to target you again, Michigan, with the long rifle.
Oh,
No.
Oh my god.
again.
So what can I do as reactions?
When it's a
nat
when it's a
20,
nat 20, there's
nothing.
nothing inside my game.
Sure, but just generally, I'm just
Like some there are some spells that let you do that you get to cast as reactions like shield and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But you have to like have them. Normally there aren't really anything reaction based you can do. As is, it's usually a feat or a spell that you get or an ability that you get when you build your character.
Okay.
Oh. 36 points of piercing damage, and you are clumsy 1, enfeebled 2.
Okay. Mishkin just takes it again to the shoulder, but continues stumbling forward in the direction of the children.
This thing just won't die.
They are amazed that you are still on your feet after a second critical blow. Will save for the Sky Marshal. It will reload and take another shot with a long rifle at you, Michigan, to try to put you down once and for all.
Oh, God.
Critical hit.
Oh, good.
We cannot be fucking with these guys. Oh, my God. Oh.
As Mishkin just flies back and hits the wall, he just turns to you, Lelufia, and you see once again the pendants, one of a moon and one of a sun around his neck, slowly flickering out of green light. And you see his hands are doing likewise, flickering in and out of existence as he points in the direction of the street round the corner. That way. And he just falls to the ground.
A murder intervention?
Sky Marshal is going to blast in that direction and disappear.
Yeah, but can I murder intervention, Michigan?
Critical hit.
Can't. It wasn't in that.
Guards turn back in the cheap seats. It's going to try to stumble out of this fireball. It's bewildered. It has no turn. Next one coming out of the fireball. Clear-headed, but doesn't have a crossbow left anymore. They're going to take all their movement to run up on Kaivar. Second Sky Marshal is going to target Lelufia again. Critical hit.
Oh, God. Oh, man.
23 points of piercing damage. Will reload and take a second shot. They're going to use their one legendary action and pull their loaded pistol out and take one last shot to try to put you down.
Could I use my reaction on myself for my healing hands feat?
For healing hands.
It won't let me open it, so I couldn't really read it.
Healing hands is what lets you roll d10s.
Ah.
Instead of, when you cast heal, you're able to roll d10s instead of d8s.
Gotcha.
36 points of piercing damage.
She's down.
And they too will blast this way. What do you guys want Torg to do?
He's got to swing on this man's.
Yeah.
He's got to swing on this man's.
Torg will strike. No.
Wash. For.
Sorry, I did not put on his +1, his bless, and I didn't put on his Cosmo, so he will just hit.
Okay.
Oof. When you do damage as well, that needs to be a +2 because of Inspire Courage. Because it's a +2 to damage as well. So that should be a 17, not a 15.
But he will take 7 points after the resistance. Torg swing again.
Yeah.
Wait, no, never mind. Don't mind me. Yeah, swing again. Sorry.
Oh.
God.
Miss by 1. What do you guys want Torg to do?
Reaction surge on my end. I'm going to use my thing for a reaction for Torg to wash his luck. That's my last wash your luck. So take that swing again. Same thing.
Here it goes.
Okay.
Oh, thank God.
Just hit by 1.
Please, Torg.
5 points of damage.
Oh my God.
Can he hit again? Is it one more time?
He's got his third.
He's got to do it. He's got to hit again.
Otherwise, it is another heal from the Juggernaut.
Real quick.
I'm gonna use my reaction to aid.
In this case, Callisto, I am not going to let you aid with your wife going unconscious in front of you. I feel as if your entire focus will be in front of you and not behind.
Yeah, that's fair.
Real quick. Can I use a d6 from my hand for your boy?
He's already used it. He's already used
Never mind.
6, 8, 10, and advantage.
Fuck. Oh God.
Well, I don't know if I don't think he's used an advantage card. He's been given aid to get advantage.
Yeah.
If there's an advantage,
There is an advantage in my hand, and there's an advantage in party hand if everyone's okay using that.
Yeah.
I think go with party hand, yeah.
all right, burn the party hand. Here it goes. -10, +2.
Please deliver us from evil. Oh my God. Oh, God. It needs 4 damage. Oh my God, that's enough.
Is that enough? That's
It
enough.
It is enough. It'll be 7
Yeah, it'll be 17.
7 points. He's got 4 left. Torg will clear it by 3. As you just ground and pounds, even though the Torg is the smaller of the two of these juggernauts. He just rips him from limb and just pounds concave into this metal suit of armor as just the blood runs into the cobblestone. Movement for Torg.
God. I mean, he can walk up and join me here if he wants. I'm very fine with that, but it's up to you guys. You may want to put him close towards the Sky Marshals to cover fire. At table, I can probably hold off the lot here if needs be. If you guys want to go ahead and focus on people that are down, you 100% should.
Yeah.
He's got 25 feet of movement, so he's not got a ton of burn.
Not much. Yeah.
Your best bang for your buck is by going up by Kaivar and hoping he gets an attack of opportunity when Kaivar gets the fuck out of there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think that's probably the best.
All right. Cool. Let's do that.
Juggernaut is out of the order.
God, we needed that so bad.
With Torg moving up, they're going to attack Torg instead of Kaivar. Swinging their longsword. Torg may be going. And Torg will crumble into the ground. Longsword shot coming in at Kaivar.
Yes.
Let's go! Let's go!
Nice. Oh my gosh. God, we needed this really badly.
All right, they are going to go prone and hit the deck. End of their turn. This is the guard that you cannot see. They are gone out of sight. Mishkin is unconscious, so he does not have eyes. Callisto, the turn we've been waiting for.
I yell Olivia's name. Drac can't do it because everyone else is asleep here. But I yell after Olivia's name as I see her drop, and I rush to her side. And I think on instinct, with incredible fluidity, I reach down to my healer's kit. I'm going to use battle medicine to heal them.
DC 20 is on the line here. Medicine check.
Do you want to throw an advantage on that?
100%.
Yeah. I think I have an advantage. Yeah, I do. Okay. So and I have Chrissy. Okay, and keep higher. And what else? Is there anything else that will help me here? Says bonus attack rolls. Okay, I succeed. Good. I'm gonna roll to see if I nat right, to see if I crit with this healing. Is that a thing I do for this? Okay. So heal wounds. 2d8, I believe. 2d8 plus 10, I think it. There we go.
Did you just say
Treat
today?
wounds is
Today?
Yeah.
20 is a. 20 DCs, 2d8 plus 10.
Yep.
I believe. Yeah. Okay. Plus 10. It's better than nothing. 17. As I pull out their kit, and I think I do this very naturally because this is a bullet wound at the end of the day, and I know well how to deal with them and to help stave them off. So I'm gonna pull out a bandage, pull out and wrap around the point where she's been hit. I know not to pull out the bullet itself, not just yet, until we have more time. And honestly, I'd probably like pull out a smelling salt or something to wake Lilithia up. I'm not magic.
The, like, burning nostril thing that they put in front of you to alert your brain.
Yeah.
Are you doing that while she's still on the ground?
Yes.
It would cause her to jolt and probably hit her head on the ground again.
Oh,
So, as somebody who has been through it, I hate that stuff so much.
Yeah.
So, and she would just hit her head. And just, oh, don't give me that.
I'm sorry, it was
Rubbing
either
her nose.
that or you stay unconscious. Okay, and this is role play, and I want to know what you think about this, RoBear. I reach into my pocket, and I'm gonna pull out the oil of weightlessness. The one I got from the dragon.
Yep.
And I want to pour it on myself.
What would you like to do?
I want to reduce my weight enough either to float or fly, or at least make it easy for me to jump pretty high so I can get a high vantage point on my shots.
Double your movement, double your jump.
Perfect. As I pull that out, I think I just crush it. I don't even pull off the top. I crush it and let it drip down my face and then on my arms and down my body.
Glass go all over you.
Honestly, yeah, I'm probably bleeding a little. I definitely get some glass in my hand, but
As you do that, because she's like kind of looking at you now, she would just super quickly put her hand up and like cast some air to get the glass away.
And I'm assuming that count as an action, right? Actually, can this be
Might be a bonus action.
On your because we haven't encountered this yet.
Yeah.
Free action for you to use a potion on yourself. Action to administer a potion inside this rule set.
Perfect. Okay, that's perfect. Then I use my movement already. I actually still have 10 feet of movement because of 10 paces. So I'm going to use that to jump onto this roof.
Athletics check, advantage. Or acrobatics, your choice.
Oh, I'm definitely going acrobatics.
He jumps with flourish.
That's not jumping. That's jumping with style.
Are you making a reference?
With advantage. Let's go.
Yeah!
There we go.
Yes.
So,
Things happen on the journey.
as per rules that I have always used, you are in a long-term RP setup of a maneuver. Whatever your attack is at the end of this will honor that 20.
Yes. Okay. Oh, perfect. Okay. So I've used an action to heal Lilithia. I'm gonna use my free movement I still have to jump onto the roof. It says I collided with a wall, so just pretend I'm on the roof. It won't let me move it there, but I'm on the roof, and from there, what can I see? Can I see my kid, where they're taking them?
Man, you can just see barely down here
Okay.
the guard leading away with your son and his friends. They are in manacles, but it doesn't look like they have been harmed.
Okay. Okay.
They look nervous, they look scared, but they have not been harmed, and you can see Agent 178 is going towards them.
How far away is 178 from me?
You guys are on the same height right now because you're up on 3rd story, so you're looks like you're 50 feet away.
Okay. Okay. I'm going to use a card. So I've used 1 action to heal and 1 action. 3. No, I haven't. I still got 2 actions left. Because the movement. Yeah, so I still have 2 actions left. I'm going to paired shot him. I want to shoot him as he's flying away in the back.
All right, the first one will be a critical hit.
Oh, perfect.
Delivers from evil.
I would like that one then. In that case, he is immediately frightened then, because I'm going to be using my fearsome pistol for that one. But let me roll it. Okay. There we go. So this is a crit hit already, so I'll just roll that one. Okay, and then the second. Okay. Attack plus 1. No, plus 2 because of bless. Okay.
Let's go! Yes! Back to back nat 20s!
As I fire into his back, the first one is gonna go. I think it's again the situation that he fires twice and you only see 1 bullet hole, but you know both hits, and they're both in the back of his head. And let's see how much damage that is.
Yes.
Hey, your wife should die more often.
But that is the kick-ass, the power and the glory.
Please don't. And also because he still has elemental assault affecting him. That's another.
It's D6s, but that's with crits.
Yeah, so I imagine with crits this doubles as well.
Yes.
Okay. 1, 2.
Oh my god, yes.
4.
Big damage, dude.
All right.
I wanted to end there. I feel like there's something else I could do. I'm going to use. Actually, before I do anything, do I see them drop? Is this?
Hold on, I'm wavering everything up. Okay, so the first one was 39 points. That's a critical, so it will take all. So it will not resist those 5. Those will go on. Then it's another 38.
Oh my god.
And we'll take another 5 because it's another critical. And these are all fire damage. So 12.
Put him to sleep.
14, 18. Let's see here.
2 HP.
12. 14. 18. And then I need to look up and see what the card was, because we never got to see what the card was that happened for the first critical. And you have 2 cards here. So we're hoping something that will add additional damage on a crit card is what we're hoping for. That'll do it. You get a bleed. So, in this case, instead of a bleed, you're just gonna see one of those tanks rupture on the back on the last shot as it goes through the tank and up through the neck, and he starts to spin, and that tank explodes off the back. And describe Agent 178's demise.
I think as the first shot fires from his fearsome pistol, there is his entire left arm almost erupts in flames. I think even the overcoat he's wearing is smoldering. The bandages have long been burned away, and underneath his skin you can see where from his forearm up to his bicep, the purple veins that kind of dimly pulse flitter and flick into deep red and orange on his bicep. And you see him wince, I think and you can probably even see this color change, and what can only be described as deadening skin spreads even further down his arm. But that same flame that's burning away his clothes almost siphons into his pistol, like it was built to withstand the elemental powers that Callisto can wield. And as he pulls the trigger, there's a very bright flash of orange from his left arm, and then the same flash, even brighter, from the muzzles of his pistols. As just, I don't even think you can see a bullet. You just see quickly moving flame slam into the side of 178 first, and then the second into the jetpack of 178, as there's a moment of silence as you see him gliding and falling, and then an explosion as he's eviscerated. And I think the helmet kind of rolls and rolls and lands, if I can, at the foot of the one guard still at guiding my son and his friends down the street.
Yes.
And I'm going to use Charger. I'll use extra attack. Can I use extra strike and then Charger so I can have more movement and then double that movement?
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna do that. Extra strike, play, and then Charger, play. And I'm gonna just like leap, still under the effects of this weightless oil. I'm gonna leap towards them, and I think I just make it because you said with weightless I already have double movement anyway. Yep. So I'm moving 120 feet. So I'm gonna land right in front of them and just glare at this guard.
Holy shit, that was your dad?
Yeah, he's kind of cool.
And that is the end of my turn, as I'm
somewhere
in front.
Roll intimidation with advantage.
Oh, okay.
And Ziva kicks him out from behind his knee and makes him buckle.
Come on, son, God, not in front of people. Jeez.
My dad's
with advantage. Okay. Look at that. Chrissy. I know Raven's in chat. I just need Raven to know Chrissy's been helping us despite you being away. We thank you.
Every roll, baby.
Every roll. I never whispered a thing. Can I use it? I'm going to use inspiration. I've used a D10 inspiration. I haven't used D6 or D8 yet. And I just got a D8 and I already have one, so I'm just going to use the one I already have, I think. No, I don't, so I'm just going to draw that one and then use it immediately afterwards.
Now's the time.
Yeah, so it's a +1?
+2 if it's a D8, +1 if it's D6.
D8, yeah, okay. With advantage, keep high roll. 29.
I'm just doing what I'm told, man. I'm just doing what I've been told.
Then do what you're told now and walk away.
He's gonna throw the keys as they bounce off of that helmet of Agent 178, and he's gonna run.
The moment he runs, I'll be honest, I think Chris is in too much of a state to even like grab the key immediately. He just grabs Ziva and pulls him into a hug. Just a tight hug.
Dad, I'm okay. I'm okay.
Why did you leave? Why
I didn't
you
do
at?
anything.
I thought you were at Holton's place. Why did you?
I mean, and he
Are you
looks
okay?
around at his friends. We were.
Did you leave the house as a curfew?
I don't know. Would Ziva do that? It's his personality.
With the personality I've seen so far, probably.
We're just curious.
Don't. I would be too. I can't. I'm angry, and also understand. I just pull him again into a hug, and
Where's
just
Mom?
squeeze him tight, and I bring Holton into it as well. God damn it. I think that's gonna be it. Like, I'm honestly just hugging them tight for whatever is left.
I don't even care that you guys made me do the truffle shuffle. It was so fucking cool. It was so fucking cool.
You shut up, get in here as well. And I'm like,
Fuck that guy. Fuck him.
I grab Ziva by the face and just go, I'll be as cool as I need to be to keep you safe.
Okay. Can you unlock my hands?
Yes. I'm sorry. And before I do, I just like kiss him all over the face, just all over. Yeah, okay, now, okay. And I'm gonna undo the manacles.
I feel like Ziva would wrap his arms around you, give you a big hug.
I squeeze him so tight. I probably like pick him up and like try to undo everyone else's manacles with one hand. So I'm like, I'm not letting you go ever again. Your mother is worried sick as well, by the way.
They fucking killed that dude.
They killed too. I like look to him.
Colby's gonna turn white and he's gonna pass out.
Oh,
He just his knees lock up. He's down. Fainted possum. Fainting goat.
He has been cow-tipped.
Okay, we'll deal with you later, and I'm gonna set Ziva down. Are there any buildings nearby, right? Or like shelters, anything like that?
Oh yeah, it's all sorts of shit.
Okay, I want to just get them to like, I'll pick up the one that passed out and I move him.
You pick
like,
up
behind
Colby's chunky cheese ass, his Wisconsin chubby body.
And I'll gesture to Ziva and Holton and go, just duck under behind this wagon, okay? Let me tell your mom that
Wait, where's Mom?
everything's fine. She's just over other side of the building. There's still some people we're dealing with.
Is your
I just
mom
wanna let
dead
them-
too?
No,
Don't
she's
say that. She
fine.
would never.
She's fine. Your mother's fine. Trust me, it's gonna take a lot more than that to take her down. Okay?
That
See,
cat
take
doesn't
a
look
bath.
very good over there. Oh, he looks real bad. Oh God, is it?
We did really bad, actually.
It'll be okay. It'll be okay. Once we're done, we're gonna go to the Amber Forge. All of you can come. I'm just gonna relax and recoup and figure out what to do next. And I'm gonna grasp my
Like a true parent offering up pizza rolls in absolute apocalypse. It's gonna be fine. We're gonna go get some bagel bites. Just shut up and just do it.
Ifjin's back there. They've made some food. You know, I know how you love Ifjin's cooking. And
Oh, okay, yeah. And he would grab his friends and do what he just told him.
and I'll stay with them. I'm definitely not leaving them alone ever again.
Good,
But I
you
grab
never heard
onto
the end
my
of it from your wife.
yeah, but I grab onto my necklace and not even whispering at this point. You can hear the like just absolute relief in my voice, saying, "I've got Ziva. I've got his friends. Everything's fine.
Thank you.
They're fine. Now please tear those fucking marshals a new one."
I think I have to take care of a cat first.
Oh yeah.
This stray is getting on my last nerves.
Speaking of, by the way, Raven was in the chat and made a request to send Lily out with band-aids in the direction of Michigan.
She would. That's adorable. One of these guards is going to stumble out on fire, no crossbow.
That man's is dead.
Oh, that man is dead. That dude's zombie.
Yeah, that's the other one, yeah.
Do they have to make any other saves starting in this fire?
Fireball's gone. Fireball's
Yeah, no,
gone.
it just removes it. Yeah.
This one, he is going to. We got 3 of these guys. He has no crossbow. He's just stumbling forward. Farouk is going. To come up here and look and see Mishkin down again. Mishkin! As I will fire off one of my last heals. Ooh. 26 points to you, Mishkin.
Thank you. As Michigan just up against the wall and looks all around and just very, very disoriented.
And I'm going to chuck a fireball hatchet over towards the one that's got you pinned over there, Kaivar.
Do you mean this boy or the guy behind me?
This boy right here.
He is prone. Not sure if that makes a difference.
Definitely does.
That does make a difference.
Yep. I'm gonna have to underhand this. Let's see here. I can float, but that's not gonna help me get up above that. I will fuck him. I'll take the penalty. Because I can't hit the other guy.
Yeah.
It'll just negate my bless and Cosmos Chrissy. Oh, come on!
No, that hits. That hits.
Oh, God.
They're flat-footed, yeah.
You had me worried there too, but don't worry.
Let's go. The fire hatch is going to go right in the opening of their helmet. And you just hear, and then it just melts down as his body crumples to the ground. Get out of there, Kaivar!
Great warrior, Farouk, go. I will,
And I look up at the guard who's next to me.
kill them. Yes, yes.
Kill! Kaivar, your turn, then Mishkin's, then Lufia.
All right, I'm gonna roll a bardic lore to see what we can get for goodies. Real quick, I don't know how you want to work this. Who is affected by this? Because I know there are people I can no longer see.
What are you trying to do with bardic lore?
Oh no, I'm just asking if it affects people I can't see. I'm trying to refresh a cantrip, so either inspire courage or inspire defense if I can't see enough people.
Oh yeah, you can only currently see Lolly, me, and you.
Gotcha. Right then, yeah, I'll roll bardic lore and then we shall do the thing. This music is way tense too, oh my god.
It's her funeral music. Oh,
Yes! Let's go!
Oh my god.
With a nat 20, it will go to everyone in the party, regardless of whether you can see him or not.
Yes. Oh, enjoy your bonuses, everybody. And it's
Where
a
was
+3. Yeah, you just feel this energy that ripples through waves. It's this kind of like reassuring nod that you would get from a friend as they see your own kind of righteous fury and they're like, yeah, damn right, you're right. You sit there and every single one of you feels as though you could take on the Sky Marshals. And I'm going to look directly at this fella in front of me. And with that kind of raised sort of psychic energy that's around me, Kaivar is going to sort of like lean this nasty grin between his mandibles, and go in with the strong hands.
He's going in with the strong hands. Let's go.
We're gonna give this a try. We're gonna give this a go. I don't know if this is gonna do okay, but we'll see.
Oh my god, Sam, please.
Is that a hit? I didn't target the guy. I'm an idiot. My apologies.
Yes, it will hit. Their AC's 20. Strong hand hits.
Strong hand hits. That will be 9 points of piercing damage. And then one action left. I'm going to use it to cast Telekinetic Rend. As I swipe with one claw, and then I do an uppercut against what looks like nothing, and then I'm going to use it to send some street cobbles up from below the two guards who are still standing. That's got to be an untyped bonus for Chrissy.
Oh, they both succeed.
Real quick as well, I realize that damage on the other boy should actually be one higher than it is, because heroics is at 2 for me instead of 3. So he should take 10 damage instead of 9. However,
right,
if it's half
-1.
damage,
Got it.
Yeah, if it's half damage on those boys, let me just place the 5-foot bursts.
I got your heroics. No. They both succeeded on theirs.
Okay, so here is the damage. That will be half of 17, so 9 points of damage. No, 8 points of damage. Wait. I don't know if we round up or down. Either way, they're in trouble.
DTD on both of them. Let's go.
Yeah, those street pavement stones sort of wobble underneath them. They both sort of look down at their feet like, what? And then just wham! Right up into their faces. Knocks one of them over and just falls backwards. The other one kind of gets like smashed up so hard that the helmet crumples underneath his chin. And you can kind of see where it's been blown off of his head and where there is very much a bisected jaw under there. Yeah, Kaivar's gonna look at the other guy and just sort of like, you can't smile? He's very much getting this like gleeful smile on his face. That is end turn.
Mishkin Lolly, your turn with just the Sky Marshal left.
As Mishkin pushes himself to his feet, and once more the pendants around his neck crackle to life, and he is struggling to cast a Mage Hand at this point as they flicker in and out, and you see the scaled hands on the end of his wrist as he just turns to you, Lelufia. Where are the kids?
They're safe. Don't worry about them. Get that one.
Good. And he just looks in the direction of the Sky Marshal and just whispers, burn, and he is going to cast Heat Metal on the armor of the Sky Marshal. So, I believe that's a reflex save they need to make.
Disadvantage. Let's go! Fails by 1!
What? They can only fail if they roll 1, 2, or 3.
What the hell?
And then, with my one remaining action, I would like to cast Scorching Blast as well at this individual.
Let it rip.
With a +1 from Chrissy, add
You should automatically also have a +3 in there from Inspire Heroics.
Yeah, you got the +3. You got the
Cool.
Chrissy. Ugh.
Give a lucky.
Still dismiss it. I don't.
Do we have a party
have a-
lucky?
I have a reaction. I will wash your luck.
Also, there's a prone thing on there that's giving a -2, and I don't think that should be the case.
Oh yeah, he is stood back up.
Okay, so with luck, can I attack again? Is that how that works, or?
It's a reroll.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's a reroll.
And you will come, one enfeebled will come down because I healed you. I can now remove one status effect with a heal.
Okay.
So I will decrease with a right click. You're only going to be enfeebled 1 then. Clumsy will go away. And
Okay.
you'll go down, or your wounded will stay where it's at. All right.
Okay. So one more.
Come on.
Oh,
Just
Just hits. Let's go.
Okay, it's fine. It's okay.
it's still good. It's good damage.
Look, man, every little counts.
And because I'm very, very scared of this man, I am also going to. Mishkin is going to jump into cover behind one of the nearby. Or he's going to try to.
I think it counts as a wall, so it might not actually let you do it.
Might be a DM must move you kind of situation.
Where do you need to go?
There we go. I've just moved myself.
What is your spell save DC? 21?
21.
21. All right. Fortitude save on the jetpack. DC 21 since you cast heat metal.
Of course.
Oh,
Damn it.
What are the odds of a jetpack getting that?
it's got the disadvantage. So we'll see what the.
Come on.
God! It does not explode yet.
So Mishkin just dives into cover, and as his hands are still flickering, and you can see him just breathing heavily, as you can see that blood is still dripping from his 2 gunshot wounds, he just looks over at you, Lelufia, and nods. And that is the end of Mishkin's turn.
Lolly, it is your turn.
Yes. As she would have received this information from Callisto, she would stand up, and in the midst of Mishkin going at this Sky Marshal, you would begin to see her form a ball of light, and this light starts emanating larger and larger, and it has a lightning lime green appearance. And she would pull her hands up, and outside of them would be a light, searing light. Is there anything I need to add to the attack roll, or is it all added in?
You have your +3 right now. You'll have your bless and your Chrissy, so +2 on type for sure before you add anything else.
Okay, so 2 untype, and then I have to add the bless because it says it's off.
The +2 includes it because of the +2 we've factored out.
What? So I don't add the bless?
That is the bless. That's Chrissy,
Yeah.
and the bless is 2
It's a
untyped.
+2.
Oh, that's what you were saying. Okay.
Yeah, sorry.
Oh, you're all good.
Yeah, you got this.
It's the damage that always worries me.
Mm.
Can I play an advantage card?
Yes, you may.
Ooh. Oh my god, that's huge damage too.
Oh, let's go.
Yes.
32.
Oh, you didn't target him.
Oops. Now I am.
It's 6-8. Okay. Oh, it's so close to a crit. It's so
Wait,
close.
it's 34 because it has a prone penalty as well for some reason on this.
Yeah, it's
So it's
yeah.
Oh, because she was it was down. So yes, let's go. That's a crit. Let's go. Oh, let's go.
Oh, nice.
Okay,
Oh, that's not even the
yes.
crit. That's the normal damage.
Yeah, you had the
Oh, you have to hit crit.
now it's doubled. No, I forgot. It's just double the damage. And then we
Oh.
pull up the crit card. 52 points of damage.
My wife's hot.
Well, that was fun.
There's a pun in there somewhere.
And then I would do.
They are doomed currently.
Oh, I haven't seen Doomed in play before.
Wait, what is Doom?
Doomed is where it's
question.
easier. It's worse on player characters, but it takes off your ability to be able to come back up. You'll, instead of going unconscious, it takes your dying status away. So if you become doomed, you can die off of just the first time you go unconscious if it's too high. It's very scary.
Very scary, but
Did I
very.
do that? Really mean. Yeah. Quickly followed by that searing light, she would already be forming electricity around her hands and coursing through the glowing veins and like spots and stuff that you could see on her extremities as she would cast electric arc outside of her fingertips. So to do DC 21.
It will, since it is doomed, it has disadvantage on saving throws.
That sucks even more.
Oh, and thank God. Oh, what?
I mean, he still got a critical success.
She's got double critted? Get the fuck out of here.
What
I'm not gonna die without a fight.
What the fuck?
Cool, can I use an extra attack?
Yes, you can. Yes, you fucking can.
Wait, can we do that again?
Yes.
How does aid work? Can I aid? Because
Aid works by RP, so the better the RP the scenario is, the more aid that I let you give them.
okay, as Mishkin sits there, his hands flickering, he sees the Sky Marshal in the sky, beginning to notice Lufia, and Mishkin is going to look at his hands, and he is going to fling them across towards you as they basically slip over your own like gloves, Lufia.
Does it look something like this?
God damn it, Sam.
Yes, here we go.
I take it back.
Keep on creeping on.
Something like advantage, right?
Advantage on this shot. Let's go.
Woo!
Feel the power of the dark side.
So how am I doing advantage? Because he has to make a reflex.
Yeah, and it's already at disadvantage, right?
This is a good
that
question.
Triple disadvantage.
With this guy and a reflex save, we may need it.
Honestly, probably.
Triple dis, please.
We call it elven inaccuracy around here.
We will double your damage if they fail.
Okay.
Okay.
What?
By one! Oh my god.
But it is not critical, so you still do damage. So you will do double half of it'll just be a straight up roll.
Yeah. That should be enough.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
They have electric resistance of some kind, though.
yeah, they do.
Oh, do they?
Yeah.
Yeah, this
But it
one
doesn't
in particular-
I forgot it was that.
It doesn't matter.
Doesn't
though.
matter, he's dead.
Sick.
Oh no, this one doesn't. 178 had electrical.
Oh, yeah.
Not this Sky
They
Marshal.
both didn't.
Cool.
Olivia, DTD.
Yeah, oh my gosh. Seeing Mishkin's hands come to hers and kind of glove them, she has now her teal hands embraced by this bright green, and this electricity is starting to boom and pulsate throughout these hands that are not her own, but even more powerful. As this electricity shoots out and starts going around the metal of this guy and intertwining within the little bits and probably covering his skin, searing it, burning it, as it starts to jolt him, and he falls dead.
Sky Marshal hitting the ground. The city guard next to you, Kaivar. You killed 2 Sky Marshals. You know what they're gonna do to you, right?
This one, Kaiva, is safe with great warriors, yes? You safe? Yes, no?
I don't know what you are, man, but don't fucking kill me. He's going to lay down his sword.
Pick it up and slice him with it.
Information might be important. Hang on a sec. hold on. Kaivar's going to need to make a will save on this one. This would be wisdom save normally. But yeah, 22 or lower, and he is going to keep the guard disarmed and take him alive. Higher, and there will be no witnesses. He's gonna just pick up that guard's sword, reposition himself, to the point where the guard is pressed against the wall.
Great warrior Farouk. This one, surrender, yes?
Yeah. As he goes to take off his helmet, you see a jolt. And he drops unconscious. As a device unknowing to him goes off. And that is where we will pick up next week. As Kaivar, you look down and you can see all of the city guards' equipment is rigged in the same way.
Oh my!
And he did not want to take his life. And that is where we will pick up next Wednesday.
Oh my fucking god, that's so fucked up.
Interesting. What?
Oh, dude. Oh my fucking god. They fucking programmed the guards with kill switches? Man, Stormforge is another level of fucked up.
Agent 178 is another level of fucked up.
He's dead now.
Agent 178!
Another level of been fucked up.
Double crit. What's better than that when you guys are down and out? Feeling brutalized. 2 Sky Marshals untouched. Literally putting your teammates unconscious at will.
God damn.
And then
that moment was like the dice agreed with the RP so perfectly for that. That was great.
Weightlessness, what a great use to go fucking ham, to go get your kids.
Oh my god, you know what this means? The guards that you knocked unconscious earlier inside are dead too. They also got killed, right?
Probably are, yeah.
Yes, they
Oh my
are.
fucking god, what the hell?
Ooh.
Dude, oh wow. I don't know who's pulling the switches on this shit, but man, that is awful. God damn.
You'll
He's
never
right there. I
know.
see him, officer.
This was clearly 178's Splinter or Rogue Cell So no questions will be answered from this, but there is a lot of blood in the street.
Yeah, we're gonna have to. I mean, I know a place where we can run, but
The funny part is, Juggernaut's kill switch never went off. Torg actually smashed everything that was around. You got a clean kill there.
I'm just gonna go ahead and throw it out there. I don't know if this is the case because it's very. I don't even know if this spell exists in Pathfinder. But if anybody got Speak with Dead, now is very much the time.
I think it does exist. Yeah.
Oh, it exists. I just don't know if anybody has it. By the way, level 6, bitches.
Yes.
Level up time.
Very excited.
I'm not going to sleep.
I already have my level 6 planned out. I have it ready. I'm good to go.
Already did it.
How much damage will you be able to cast next level draft?
It's not going to be much. It's not going to be this. I'm going to hopefully be able to get crits more often is next level. So like it's still going to be 2d6 on a normal hit, but hopefully I'll be getting crits a bit more often.
Just a bit more, you know? We rolled... I've got to point it out, my guy. You rolled more crit hits than normal hits in that session.
Yeah.
Like
it was honestly thanks to all the pluses you gave me. Because the thing with gunslingers, we have such a high hit modifier because we are bad at every other weapon. Like it's called like specific specialization or something like that. So I'm really good at guns, terrible at everything else, and I can't take any feats to increase anything else. So like, okay, push everything into gunslinger. So I'm like, so every little +1 is perfect for me, because that just makes it more likely for me to crit.
Like, goddamn, dude.
Picked Strak. It was so cool. It was so cool to watch. And like the reunion with your son, I was getting like teary and yeah, amazing. We can like skip a week, right? We can just
play again. We can do it now. The moment Lupia went down, I fully panicked.
Oh, dude.
I was like, oh no.
There was some real fucking stakes in that moment, man. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
That's what makes this table good. It's good RP.
Yeah.
Real stakes bring out the best. You dig deep. And I will go ahead and I will move this over on your character sheet right now. Agent 178's long rifle is in your possession, Callisto.
Interesting. Okay, I love that.
Changed his number 6 plan.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Everyone can let that tension out now. So good. We will
my jaw.
I was
fine.
scared.
I'm so glad that fucking Rockman is it Korg? I can't remember. I'm just gonna mix.
I actually named him after the guy from the other Rare Drop campaign.
MCU. Oh, from Rare Drop? Oh, nice.
It was the their ogre Torg that they loved. So Torg lives again.
I am so glad that he killed the guy because the alternative plan was I was going to have to let him hit me, pray that it wasn't a crit to just down me in one, and then cast Blood Vendetta. Like, that is the only way I can hold this. And everyone else needs to deal with those fuckers. Like, I was not okay doing this, but I was like, fuck, we gotta do this, man.
Faux Tank did the job and held the Juggernaut from smashing people. This is good.
Ooh.
You're glad they were in
Really
two different
grateful.
spots. The Juggernaut next to the agents is real bad. Real bad.
Not good.
Having Farouk also able to heal was so nice, especially because we
Yeah.
were in different parts of the lineup. So that was every time Michigan went down, I was just like, here goes a turn on Michigan, and then you did it, and I was like, yes, I get my turn.
That's what I'm here for. I want you to do the dopest shit that you can do. I'm happy to just get to RP at the fucking table. So
I
And if you don't
took
keep
battle
your character
medicine.
near us, I'm gonna slap you. Stop it. You're going down, and my turn is yours.
I love Ed's vendetta.
As a player, every strategic bone in my body was just going, "You
Don't
have
do
to
this."
stay." But yeah,
I appreciate
Did it for the RP. I
Callisto
Yeah,
noticed
it's
it for sure. Callisto 100% noticed that, and yeah, no.
Michigan tank,
absolutely.
dude. Michigan took.
He was our wall. He took the shots for us.
the trouble is because like my first casting of Mage Hand is free, but I need to expend an action to maintain it each subsequent turn. And...
Negative.
Huh?
You don't have to.
That is RP,
Cast it,
my
it's
friend.
there.
RP is free.
That's RP.
Yeah, I'll shoot you a message, RoBear. But
Yes.
yeah, as a result, like yeah,
Oh, you won
I
it.
should cast Mage Armor more, but then that's a whole turn. Oh, well,
Remember, Mage Armor.
We'll figure it out.
Mage Armor turns on at the beginning of the battle, like Colossus's shield.
I did not know that. Okay.
Yes. It's okay.
RoBear lets me have my echo out at the beginning of battles without it being a
Oh.
bonus.
I'm gonna start casting Mage Hand at the beginning of each combat.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you will have your hands armor go on once battle hits. It would have it takes something for you to be surprised, and to be honest with you, I don't roll surprise rounds because what it leads to, it feels like it just feels bad because I'm going to hit you a whole bunch of times and it's going to be like this is going to kill me. Why are you doing this? This is going to kill me. So I haven't done a surprise round on people where it was like that in probably 2 or 3 years, and don't intend on doing it because it just doesn't feel good. So
But this was great. It was just like, everything looked like, oh god, this has gone so wrong towards the beginning, and then there was this slow, just kind of like crawling back towards some semblance of hope, and then like the turning of the tide, and just, whew, yeah.
very
That's how it
cinematic.
happens, man.
It was beautiful.
Sometimes you just roll those double crits, and that's the point, man.
Yeah, apparently. No, when I know, like Sam was joking about, like, oh, his wife should die more often, but fully, when Lolithia went down, I was like, okay, I can't mess around anymore. I need to strategize. So I like looking at my cards. I was like, okay, what can I do?
Yeah. Well, I mean,
Can't
that's
waste it in character give you, and I told you so.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Let me tell you, man, when Toph full on died, I planned out what my turn was going to be without even knowing the map and theorized about it for a week straight.
Yeah.
And it turned
Same.
out we were taking longer
Yeah.
than a week to get back to it.
Exactly. And
it's like-
then I went to England and we talked about it. We had a lot of trauma to talk about until we were finally able to get that RP out. 'Cause that's why in the first bit, like I had a whole thing. I was like, RoBear, let me take my turn.
Yeah. Like I
Thank you
had
for a month of planning.
I had only that was the first, like I'd watched the one shot of Meteoring Core and then just never picked it up again. And then when I came back to watch, it was the episode that the top incident.
Did I kill my friend?
Yeah, that was the first episode I came back to. And then after that, that's all I knew. And then Sam came over, and yeah, Biaf and Sam and I were just talking about that.
We were just trauma talking.
how did we get out of this situation?
That was
Oh,
something.
this sniper rifle is interesting. That's gonna be
Shared
It's
trauma.
gonna be interesting. I know how I could use this.
That's
Also, the hard thing about so I know like a thing that I think you mad. My pistols are very loud, but I do have silencers. But it takes
I
a
was gonna
whole
ask if
minute.
you did.
Yeah, so I do. I have 4 silencers on me, but it takes a whole minute to put them on.
no. Oh, that's so stupid. No, that's
And-
not. No,
and
no,
they're
no.
also like they're also one use. Like when you fire, it stops
What?
working. So you have to put another one. That's how actual silencers work. So it makes sense.
Wait, for real? That's how it
Yeah,
works?
silencers.
My silencers
About
work
4
like
minutes
double,
putting
like
it on.
James Bond. You fire 25 rounds and it's still going.
Yeah, no, like what the hell is that? Hollywood has lied to all of us.
Yeah, and I looked up. I saw it. I was like, this isn't right. I've watched enough Fast and the Furious to know that this is not on John Wick to know this is how it works. Then I looked up and I was like, no, even modern silencers take max 2 or 3 shots.
No,
before
that's
they're, like, out of
huge.
use.
I'm glad you told me that you had silencers. Yes.
Yeah.
100%. Yeah, you're gonna get the benefit, the RP benefit of that.
Boy rolling with stealth for initiative every time now.
All you're gonna do
is because I have an ability for that.
it gives you a little bit of a stealth or a range penalty, right? The silencers do.
No, it doesn't.
Okay.
It just is. I think the penalty is it's consumable, so it's one use.
Okay, it's
And it gets
consumable.
a
Well,
minute
what
to go
we're
on,
gonna
so
do
that's
is
how
we're
they
gonna take
balance
off. We'll take off a little bit of their range, and they're not gonna be a consumable. They'll be up any time. It'll take off like 10 feet.
That's perfect. Yeah, that's cool. I'll definitely be using that with the long rifle, probably more than the pistol.
Yes. Oh my god.
Yeah,
That long rifle hits. God, that thing is brutal.
the long
Took
rifle
out
is
two
pretty
of us
good.
in
Yeah.
one turn.
It was.
Yeah.
Well, with the
the long
jetpacks, if you get yourself up in an elevated position, I'm always going to give you advantage, and that's where you're really fishing for crits at that point with that thing.
Yeah.
Noted.
Damn, I had to use it the moment, but the moment I realized I think it was in the previous episode, one of the other episodes where having a high ground gave me advantage. I was like, I really want to get my mother to like make like some form of wings or like boots of weightlessness or something like that so I can use consistently, but I needed to use it in that moment to.
There is one jetpack over there that didn't explode.
That is.
Oh my fucking god.
You can fly already, Sam. You literally have fly speed.
Nobody knows that.
I mean, that's true. Nobody else knows that. Yeah, that's true.
Dude, a black market Sky Marshal jetpack. That's
Yeah.
you just got to let that thing cool down for a minute. It's a little unstable.
We have totally seen the power of it with that rifle, so 100% it should go to Drac. But I want everyone to envision for a second the jetpack on Kaivar. And just the entertainment value of 4 arms waving around as he just goes full loop-de-loop in the sky.
We do
Absolutely
that in our
panicking.
downtime.
Yes, water skiing, fun. No.
Yes, we'll go.
And Kristen's chasing after you.
I live for
You
it.
do. You have to shoot me down probably to get
Oh my god.
There's gotta be an off button, right? And then you'd fall.
Yeah. I will put it this way. You know, it is a tense situation if I use a spell like Fireball on my DMPC. Rarely do I step in and actively try to help balance. But looking at your odds there, I was like, I think they need one of these right now to calm this down. They're having enough trouble with this 3 people combo up front over here between the Juggernaut and the Sky Marshal. Let's add a little bit here.
You gave them insane weapons, and then you gave the other group wooden crossbows that kept breaking.
They're guards. You're supposed to. Hey, it's the guard, you know.
No, I know, but that's why we're focused on them. They're the ones who are actually hurting us.
100%. You do the right thing.
I don't know if we needed the fireball. We had the door on us.
We had the door, dude.
The door was a tank.
Can I have this door?
Honestly,
Mom
at this
really
point,
built a good door.
No,
my
dude.
mom, dude, that makes so much sense. Yeah, Ifjun absolutely built like the door itself.
an armor
100%.
Dude, like, I'm gonna look like fucking a baseball player, like passing through the tunnel, or like fucking headed to the soccer pitch. Like, I'm gonna be like fucking slapping this thing every time I go into the fucking Amber Forge from now on. That fucking door saved my life.
It's gonna be great. If there is a sign on the door that reads Amber Forge, the am has fallen off, as has the forge, so it just reads Burr at this point.
And I believe